All right. Are we live? Let's see. Well, I guess let's hear. Well, yes, I can see. What about here? I can hear myself. That's good. And there's stream elements kicking in. Lord Orpheus has arrived, casting RPG afternoons. Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Yes, we are here. We are back, everyone, for another RPG afternoons stream session with more Dark Souls 2. I am glad and happy to be here. We have a lot to get through today, but then we have a lot to get through every day in Dark Souls 2. Even if we don't know it. But before we dive in, let us go through our opening announcements. I also have a little list I have been making here. This is our original list with our key stats on it: vigor, endurance, dex, adaptability. But I have been going through two of my favorite YouTube Souls streamers. I mean, they're also on Twitch, but I first discovered them on YouTube. And I've been watching their playthroughs of Dark Souls 2, and they've got me to think about some things that I may have missed. Not necessarily that I saw things, and in one person's stream I did see something that I didn't know. But and we're gonna visit that today. But they got me thinking of some other things that I think I missed. Just because I was so into the action experience of Dark Souls 2 that I don't think I was necessarily paying complete attention to item descriptions of things in my inventory and things that I was encountering within the world. And so, like, I'll give you an example right now. There was a case where I was watching Asmongold. He's one of the two people I've been watching on YouTube. It's been him and Marzi, or Mars. She goes by Mars. I think she goes by Marzi on Twitch, but Mars on YouTube. And I was watching Asmongold just earlier today in his playthrough on YouTube. And by the way, I only go up to, in their streams, I only go up to the point where we've been. If they start to delve into areas I haven't been, I just stop watching because I don't want any spoilers. But he went into the Belfry Luna area, which is where you fight the Belfry gargoyles, which is what you've already done. And in that area, before the fight, he found a large club. And he's like, no, I don't want to use the club. And then he made his way upstairs, he rang the bell, he went downstairs, and he fought the boss. And I thought there was another example of the game helping you that I didn't realize before. Because when you fight the gargoyles, and I'm not entirely sure it works this way in Dark Souls 2. It worked this way in Dark Souls 1, so I'm just guessing it works this way in Dark Souls 2. But gargoyles have stony skin. Or leathery skin, but I mean, they're gargoyles. I would guess they would have some weird mixture of maybe like stony, leathery skin. I don't know. In Dark Souls 1, they look more leathery. In Dark Souls 2, they look more stony. So I would guess that because they have more stony skin in Dark Souls 2, they're probably more resistant to bladed damage and probably more susceptible to blunt damage. And that's probably why the game gave you a large club right before the boss fight, so you could use it specifically to fight them. And so that's just another way that Souls games help you, and I appreciate that. It's something that you do have to think about when you play through an area. But it's almost like they're so well crafted, these Souls games. It's always like the games are challenging. They do require skill, they require patience, they require observation. But the game doesn't just throw challenge after challenge at you. It helps you along the way. But it's up to the player to realize how they're being helped. And that's pretty special. That's pretty cool to me. I really enjoy that. The game does not handhold you to tell you, hey, this is for this purpose. But if you really think on it, you can kind of put two and two together. And so I just wanted to share that. I'll share something once we get actually into the game of something I saw on Marzi's stream when she was exploring the Lost Bastille. And it's something that we're going to look at today. But yeah, let's get into our opening announcements. and then from there we'll launch into the game. I'll tell you some of what we did last week and some of what we're going to be doing today and throughout the rest of the week. So, again, for those who do not know, for those who do know, welcome to the stream. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and I am a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. And I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different throughout the week. On Mondays, we have a stream theme, I call it, known as the Monday Mishmash. And for the Monday Mishmash, we can stream anything except for RPGs. That's why I call it the Mishmash, because it is a mishmash of all kinds of different games and game genres. We can do adventure, we can do shooters, we can do retro, we can do full motion video, we can do horror, we can do racing games, just anything at all except for role-playing games on Mondays. And so we're still within the month of Spooktober, and so we're just doing spooky content right now. As of this recording, the stream, Monday of next week will be the final Monday of Spooktober, and we should be finishing off a game called Until Dawn. And then after that, the first Monday of November, we'll be doing a one-shot of a game called Until Dawn Rush of Blood. I don't know how those two games are related. I probably will next week, but we'll see. But yes, that's Mondays. Also, as of yesterday, actually, you can now go in and vote on our next Monday Mishmash game after Until Dawn Rush of Blood. So if you want to do that, assuming you have 50,000 channel points, hop on, check out the list on the Rank 1 game profile, and go ahead and choose our next game. Excuse me. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays, in the Discord channel, we have anime afternoons, and so if you enjoy watching anime, come join us in the Discord, and we typically screen through 2 episodes of a given series. And then afterwards, on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons, during which we play role-playing games. And so if you enjoy role-playing games, join us on any of those days, or all of those days, to catch some RPG content. That's also why we don't play RPG games on Mondays. Monday is sort of our experimental day, and then the back end of the week is just all RPGs. And then Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, or any of the things we do throughout the week are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow. Feel free to join the Discord, sub to the YouTube, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. And so again, we are here for RPG afternoons, and this is the I almost said this is the Monday Mishmash. You see, I almost got myself right there. And this is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin from Software. So, what did we do last week? Well, I would read that to you, but I just took off my glasses to begin wiping them down because they're a bit smudgy. But let me toggle over to our Discord real quick. Every week on Sunday, sometimes on Saturday after stream if it's a short stream. They have not been short streams as of late on Saturdays. So we've been doing it on Sunday. But every week now, usually on Sunday, I do something that I call the Week at a Glance. And basically it's just a brief summation of things we did the week prior and things we're planning to do for the following week in our stream schedule. And so I just kind of read off that during some of our stream sessions at the very beginning. Let's see here. Almost done. My glasses weren't that bad today. Okay. Let's see. That's better. Alrighty, so I have here, last stream sessions, we unlocked the areas of the Cathedral of Blue, the Sinner's Rise, the Belfry Luna, the Huntsman's Copse, the Undead Purgatory, Harvest Valley, Earthen Peak, and the Black Gulch. We also defeated 10 bosses, which is pretty crazy. since someone told me that there's like 42 bosses in the game, including DLC. So last week we knocked out like a quarter of the game's bosses. That's pretty wild. Those bosses included the old Dragon Slayer. It was cool seeing Ornstein. The Ruined Sentinels, the Belfry Gargoyles, the Lost Sinner, the Executioner's Chariot, Skeleton Lord, the Covetous Demon, the Royal Rat Authority, the Duke's Dear Frasier, and the Rotten. So this week we shall continue our adventures through Drangleic, eventually continuing from where we left off upon the Earthen Peak, though we might go back a little bit before that. For our last two areas last week, I think we kind of... I was trying to be somewhat thorough, but I was like, I could feel the tiredness starting to creep in, and I may have left some stuff behind intentionally, and I may have just missed some stuff. So I would like to go back and sort of comb through those areas again, and more thoroughly explore them. But let's log into the game. Okay. And as you can see, we are soul level 137. We left off in Majula. We were 134 hours, 52 minutes, and 39 seconds into the game. One moment here. I'm trying to type something. And nothing's happening on the keyboard. Let me see something here. Oh, wow. Nothing is happening on the keypad. Let me turn this off. Turn this back on, see what happens. Oh, did my keypad die? I have a Bluetooth keypad for those who do not know. Oh, wait. Oh, nope, it's working now. Okay. That was weird. Maybe just had to, like, resync. Okay. Alright, here we go. So I did do some stuff off stream. We'll talk about that first. Then we'll go over our list here. You can... There we go. You can see there's quite a few things jotted down there. I did do some stuff off stream. Not a lot. I did gain a few levels. I was not trying to farm for levels. I was trying to farm for a whip. I actually did 2 different farming sessions. I just happened to gain souls along the way. So those with a quick and canny eye will notice that our main weapon is different. We were using the whip, just the normal whip, and it was a +10 version. We also have the bleed whip, which is called the notched whip. We got that to +10 last week. And we are rocking as our boss killer the old whip. We have that currently at +4. I think we need like another 4 Twinkling Titanites to finish fully upgrading it. I am very much looking forward to that. Hopefully we can do that this week. We'll see. Our main weapon here, I spent 6 hours farming for this new weapon. So, off stream, I think it was off stream last week, like early last week, I went back to the Huntsman's Copse, Or whenever we discovered the Huntsman's Copse, I don't remember now. The days are blending together. But I tried farming the, what do they call, the Torturers for this weapon called the Bloodied Whip. And I couldn't do it. I actually farmed them so much, I farmed them into extinction. And so I had to go to the stone over there, and I had to join what's called the Covenant of Champions. And that causes all enemies to respawn and all enemies in the game to get a bit harder. And so I went back to the Huntsman's Copse, and I kept farming them for 6 hours, and eventually I got lucky and I got the whip. Then I left the Covenant, because I want to try and experience Dark Souls 2 at its normal difficulty, at least for the most part. And the only reason I did it was, again, just to get the whip. So we have our Bloodied Whip. I got to fully upgrade it off-stream to plus 10, and it is just a straight upgrade over the whip. So the whip does scale higher with dex than the Bloodied Whip. I think the standard whip scales with dex at the B grade or B level, and it doesn't scale with strength at all. The Bloodied Whip scales with dex at a C level, and with strength, I think, at a D level. Or it could be an E, but I think it's a D. So I'm not focusing on strength, I'm really just focusing on dexterity. But there is a big difference in the base attack stat of the Bloodied Whip over the standard whip. In fact, it's like 20 points. I think it's 20 points higher at the beginning. And I did go to a calculator, like a dex or damage calculator, weapon calculator, and I wanted to see what would happen if I just completely maxed dex. I thought, like, okay, if I really wanted to, like, pour a lot of my points into leveling up dex, how high would I have to get dex so that the whip actually overtakes, I should say, the Bloodied Whip? And it never does. Even if you have 99 dex, assuming you keep, even if you just keep my strength, which my strength is pretty low, it's like 12, and the only reason it's even at 12 is because I need 12 in order to wield the heaviest whip in the game, which is the Bleed Whip. It's the Notched Whip. But if you keep strength at 12, even if you get dex all the way up to 99, it does close the damage gap somewhat between the standard whip and the Bloodied Whip, but it goes from a difference of 20 attack down to a difference of 12 attack, with the Bloodied Whip still being stronger. So it really is just a straight upgrade. And not only in terms of damage, there's two other things that the Bloodied Whip has the standard whip does not have. So another thing that the Bloodied Whip has, and I don't think you can really notice, I mean, even I find it hard to notice, but the Bloodied Whip is actually a little bit longer than all of the other whips in the game, which means it has slightly greater range than all the other whips in the game. So you don't have to get as close to the mobs to deal damage. Awesome! Also, the Bloodied Whip deals slightly more poise damage to enemies than all the other whips in the game. So, it's not much, it's like 5 points. But I mean, hey, something. So, it deals more damage than the standard whip, it has greater range, and it deals more poise damage. Like, it really is just a straight-up upgrade over the standard whip. It's just really hard to come by. But we got lucky. Again, I fully upgraded it to plus 10, and so I am excited to really go in and make use of our new main weapon. Something else I did, last stream sessions, I had sort of settled on using as our backup weapon a curved sword. I really wanted something that was quick, that was, that had a slashy motion to it, and that's really just to deal with the ghosts that you can't lock onto. The whip is good if you stay at mid-range, but once they get in close, the whip is kind of slow. And the whip, you can see, it has a little bit of sway to it, but again, if they get in close, it's more like a stabbing weapon, almost. It doesn't have that great swish, that much horizontal swing to it. Whereas with a curved sword, it actually does. You can see here, that was pretty decent. Not so much on the upswing, so you can see it's almost vertical, completely vertical in the second swing. And we were using a different sword. We were using what was it called? A shotel. But I decided that I wanted to use a scimitar instead, and I really wanted to use a scimitar for looks, honestly. The shotel is interesting, but it looks kind of like a darker weapon to me. Like, whenever I see a shotel, I think of, like, the movie Children of the Corn, if you've ever seen that. That's actually, like, I think that's the cover art to the original, Children of the Corn horror movie. So I always think of it, like, as a dark weapon. So if I was playing, like, a Shadow Knight or something, maybe, like, in one hand I would have, like, a dark sword, and the other hand I would have, like, a shotel, something like that. We're not playing a dark character. We're supposed to be playing, like, a morally neutral character, but more so good. I guess if you want to get into, like, D&D, it would be sort of like a... lawful neutral character, I guess we can say that. So we do obey the laws, we do try to do what is right, what is expected of us. But we are not really good or evil. Unlike our previous character, Orfeo the Paladin, who was an upstanding and righteous knight in Dark Souls 1. But yes, I thought the scimitar looked cooler. And I must also confess something. I did look up all of the curved swords before this. Before we even started Dark Souls 2, I looked up all the whips because I wanted whips to be the main weapon. I never knew that we were going to need or want a backup weapon. But once I kind of came across the situation with the ghosts and came to the realization that we wanted to use a backup weapon and that I wanted that backup weapon to be a curved sword, I did look through all the curved swords in the game on the wiki. And this right here is not the sword we're going to continue to use. We're just going to use this for now. There is another weapon that is supposed to be quite similar to this one. And we're given it by a character at the Earthen Peak. I think we have to either kill him, which I don't want to do, or we have to buy, like, some ladders from him. And once we buy, like, his most expensive ladder, then he just gives us his sword, which looks kind of like this, but it also looks more wild. It looks like it has a tooth at the bottom of the handle, and it looks more like a wild man's scimitar, which fits our theme because we kind of look like a wild man here. And its moveset is also different from the standard scimitar. Its moveset is actually the same moveset as the falchion, which I prefer the moveset of the falchion over the scimitar. I think the scimitar looks cooler because it has a thinner blade and prettier guard. But when you swing the falchion, its follow-up swing, its second swing, is almost completely horizontal, as opposed to the standard scimitar, where its follow-up swing is almost completely vertical. And so, yes, we will eventually go back to that area and do whatever we can to try to save him or talk to him, whatever his situation is. I don't know how to do that. I've said before that when it comes to Dark Souls 2, I have sort of, like, knowledge without understanding. So, like, I know where some key items are. Like, I knew where all the whips were, but I didn't know where those, like, how to reach those locations. And so it's sort of the same way with that guy's sword. Like, I know how to get it. I know we have to speak to him. I know we have to buy his ladders. I know he's in the Earthen Peak. I know we even saw him last week. I don't know how to reach him. So we'll try to figure it out maybe sometime later today. As far as what we're going to do today, so I made a list here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's like 7 or 8 things. I only wrote down 7, but I think one of these stands for multiple things. So I noticed that in the playthrough there are some things that I've sort of just left alone for a while. And there's other things that I kind of want to do that I haven't done yet. And so I want to tackle all of these things today before we make any more story progression. And so I have written down Majula item, Faros doors. Excuse me. Cove mage plus throwing knives. Okay, I know what that is. 24 more soul levels. Oh, that's just something to relate to you, actually. Ring Scorpion Man. Poison pool item. Poison pool item? Oh, yeah. And illusory wall prison. So, let's address the 24 soul thing first, because that's not something we're seeking. That's not an item, that's just information to relay to you. So, when we go to our stats, and I also did, actually, I said I did off-stream 2 different farming sessions, real quick. The first one was the longer one, it was the 6-hour one for the Bloodied Whip. The second one was, again, I knew that we were going to go for a different scimitar as our backup weapon, and I wanted to make sure that once we obtained it, we had all the necessary materials just to fully upgrade it up to level 10. We were lucky, very lucky, in that we came across 3 Titanite slabs, and so I used 1 Titanite slab originally to fully upgrade. Actually, I think it was 4 Titanite slabs we eventually came across, which is wild. But we used 1 Titanite slab to fully upgrade the standard whip. We used 1 Titanite slab to fully upgrade the, I think it was the notched, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the notched whip to plus 10. And then I used the third one that we found to fully upgrade the bloodied whip to plus 10. We did find one more. We found it on stream. I don't remember where we found it, but we found it somewhere. But I was short on, I think it was standard Titanite and large Titanite shards and some Titanite chunks. So off-stream I farmed those, so once we get the new sword, the new scimitar, assuming we have the souls, which we probably won't, but we'll build it up. We'll be able to get that all the way up to level 10 as well, and I'm looking forward to that. So, yes, those are the 2 stream sessions. I think to farm all the shards and chunks that we needed took like 4 hours. That was a different day. Might have been later that day, I don't remember. As I said, the days are sometimes blending in with this game. I love this game so much. During those farming sessions, I did grind out quite a bit of souls, and so, yes, we're up to soul level 137. All of our key stats are at 34. You can see our vigor is at 34, our endurance is at 34, our dex is at 34, and our adaptability is at 34. When I wrote down 24 more soul levels on this piece of paper here, what that means is I want us to level up 24 more times. And so that would put us at soul level, what is that, 3, 4, 5, 6, soul level 161, I think. That will just be to get all of our key stats to 40. So we're going to put 6 stats into vigor, 6 into endurance, 6 into dex, and 6 into adaptability. Once all of those stats hit 40, we're going to stop leveling up. Unless we need to level vitality so we can equip some heavier gear, maybe we'll need to do that because we are going to start using a heavier scimitar, and we still have 1 whip to obtain, which is the poison whip, the spotted whip. But I'm kind of hoping that even with that heavier gear, we'll still be under 70%, and so we should still have our medium rolls. If not, we might just try to put another, I don't know, maybe 3 to 5 points into vitality. We'll see. But we're not putting any more points into vitality now unless it becomes apparent that we'll need to when we get the heavier gear or the additional gear. But once we reach 40 in all of our base stats, I'm going to start working on some of the trophies this playthrough where we have to buy stuff. So, I did go through some of the trophies in the game, and I know that we have to buy all the miracles, we have to acquire all the sorceries, we have to acquire, I think it's all the pyromancies, we have to acquire all the hexes, and so some of these merchants do sell those items, they do sell those spell scrolls. I know the stone person sells 2 items, I think she might sell 2 of them if we don't have them already. I know she sells a lot of pyromancies because that's all she's really focused on is pyromancies, that lady over there. And so we can start using our souls to start buying those items, in addition to maybe buying some more throwables from our traveling merchant friend over here. So we'll start working on that bit by bit, but building up our stats does come first. I want to make that the priority, along with continuing to enhance our weapons to make them stronger, and hopefully eventually our armor. I mean, we might stick with this armor the rest of the game. The issue with this armor, though, is that it needs Twinkling Titanite to upgrade, and we don't even have enough Twinkling Titanite right now to finish upgrading our old whip, so if we do start upgrading our armor, it's not going to be for a very long time, I would think. I hope I'm wrong. It'd be awesome if we could fully upgrade like the old whip today, and then we could just start working on our armor, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But that's what I meant by the 24 soul levels. As far as the other things on this list, I mean, we could just try to knock them out in order. I have the first thing here written down is Majula item. And that was because I was just standing around in Majula. A lot of this stuff, probably half the stuff, probably more than half the stuff on this list, I noticed when I was just running around Majula, or I was just running around doing other farm sessions, and I was just coming back and using some souls to level up. And I realized, when I was just kind of like standing around looking at Majula, that we missed an item when we first got here. And I kind of looked around, and I'm like, no, it's not here. Where is the item at? And then I remembered it's up there. And so I ran back to have a look at it, and I don't like to loot anything off stream, unless it's like a monster drop or something. You know, like I'm farming for ore, I'm farming for like upgrade materials for the whip, or I'm farming for the whip, in this case the bloodied whip. But if I just see an item, I don't want to go loot it because it could be really cool, and I think that'd be a fun moment to catch on stream. But if we look over this edge right here, right, we can see a drop down point, we can see a path, and then we look over here and we can see an item. And we never got that before, because when I first got here, it was a bloodstain here. I clicked the bloodstain, and there you go. And I was like, that's... maybe there's another way to get this item besides dropping down. I don't think there is. But we never did try this. We never did experiment with it. And so that's still there. So the first thing I want to try to do today is to get that item. So let me pop in my earbuds so I can hear the game. And then we shall try to do our best to snag it and see what it is. Be nice if it were something good. Be awesome if it were like 4 Twinkling Titanites. Then I could like upgrade the old whip right now. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Are these right ears? They are. Okay. Here we go. Where is it? It's here. Before we drop down, let's go to our equipment. And we are going to go here and equip... oh, I still have this on me. I need to put that away. I figured while I was farming for ores and whatnot, I might as well just wear the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring just to gain extra souls anyway. Let's put on the Silver Cat Ring. Maybe that will help us survive the falls here, the drops. Good, no fall damage. Okay. Alright. I feel like once you go over there and get the item, you can probably run and jump across those jutted stones and get back where the Emerald Herald is standing over there. But you can't go from there back here. Alright, let's have a look over here. I wonder if there's a path under this that leads into the mountain. Probably not. Alright, let's drop off. Good. Still no fall damage. Very nice. Oh, there's an item back here. I kind of thought there might be a path, like, that leads into the mountain. No such path seems to exist, but... I mean, it's cool there's an item here. Let's see what this is. The Morning Star and a Cleric's Sacred Chime. I believe we have both of these items already, but that's fine. So this is where Cleric died. How sad. Okay. Now let's see what's this way. Alright. No way. A pair of binoculars? I've been saying this since like the beginning of the game. Like, I really wish I had a pair of binoculars like Dark Souls 1 or a spyglass like from Demon Souls. And people were like, I thought... At one point, I thought people were trolling me, like, you don't have a pair of binoculars yet? I'm like, well, no, I can't buy it from anywhere. And No, I guess that wasn't a troll. People are being serious. There are binoculars in this game. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's not a belt item. Wait, it's not a belt item? Or am I just not seeing it? No, it's not a belt item. Is it a weapon? It's a weapon? Why would you make it a weapon? Binoculars. Binoculars are used to peer at distant sights. Equip in place of a weapon to use. A rare tool crafted in Volgan. These won't help you in battle. With a little creativity, can be put to good use. What's the weight? 0.3? Alright, let's get someplace safe and then we'll decide where to put them. Oh, this is very nice. I thought we would have to... You can see that the stones are kind of raised up a little bit. I thought we'd actually have to... Ooh, that was close. I almost walked off. I thought we'd have to sprint right here and then, like, jump at an angle to get up there. But no, you can actually just walk right up there. That's pretty awesome. It's just once you're here and drop down, you can't get back up. That's very cool. I like that. I like that. Okay. We made it. We got the Majula items. Alright, let me re-equip the ring. Ring of Restoration. And let's put some stuff away. Let's see here. Morning Star. And what else? Cleric Sacred Chime. Oh, do we not have a Cleric Sacred Chime? I guess we didn't. I thought we did. Oh, we had the Priest's Chime. Okay, let's read some more about that then. Cleric Sacred Chime. Most clerics receive this as their first sacred chime, a catalyst for miracles and hexes. To use miracles, equip a sacred chime and attune a miracle at a bonfire. The strength of most miracles is affected by the caster's faith. Okay. Royal Swordsman Gloves. I compare these to the Drangleic Gauntlets. They're not as good. Anything else? Yeah, put away the covetous Silver Serpent Ring +1. Okay, that's it. This is rough. This is so rough for me. Like, I really want to use the binoculars, but I don't know where to put them. So what I intended to do is to have my two main weapons occupy the first two slots, which on my right hand is the Bloodied Whip +10, on my left hand is the Scimitar, and then to put my status weapons on the next two slots. So for my right hand, that would be the Notched Whip +10 that inflicts bleed. I use the Notched Whip when either one of the other two weapons becomes unusable. So in other words, if I use my Bloodied Whip to the point where it has broken, or where it is about to break, then I will toggle over to the Notched Whip, and that will become my new whip that I use until I can get the Bloodied Whip fixed. When I fight bosses, I toggle to the Boss Killer, which is the old whip, but that tends to break very fast because it has very, very low durability. Once it does, then I toggle to the Notched Whip, just because we tend to fight enemies, or we tend to fight bosses, or I guess bosses take a while, they take longer to kill than normal enemies, and so there's a greater likelihood that we're going to be able to inflict the bleed status on them. And so it's kind of a backup for the other two whips here. And so down here, once we get it, I was going to put the Poison Whip, the Spotted Whip. And then over here, to match up or align with the old whip, I was going to put this shield because it gives stamina regen. And stamina regen is important in boss fights. And so that's why the shield is supposed to be here. I can just put it there now, can't I? Yeah, I can. But then that leaves no space for the binoculars. I was going to put the binoculars, like, right there on the belt. In Dark Souls 1, it was a belt item. It wasn't, like, a weapon item. Let's use it once, see what it looks like. Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't work quite the same as it did in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, it was really slow. Like, you had to bring it up and then look through it, and the camera sort of slowly zoomed in. And then from there, you could look around the binoculars. You could pan in even further. With this one, though, it's super quick. You just tap it, and it's like instant first-person view mode. Can I zoom in and out? No. Oh, but as long as you hold down the button, you can actually move in first person. Can I attack in first person? You can. I mean, the attack happens so quick I can't see the weapon. But that's pretty cool. If you want to play this game in first person, you can totally do that. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it because you'll probably die because you move so slowly when you're looking in first person. But that is pretty cool. I like that. There's some big binoculars, too. I mean, I guess the magnification is decent. I feel like the binoculars in Dark Souls 1 gave better zoom. I feel like when you first look through the binoculars in Dark Souls 1, it was about probably the same level of zoom. But then you could zoom in beyond the default level of zoom with the binoculars in Dark Souls 1. You can't do that here in Dark Souls 2. Or if you can, I don't know how to do it. I tried pressing the left bumper button and the left trigger, and they both do the same things. It looks like they both have the same zoom level. Wait. Yeah, I think they both have the same zoom level. So that's pretty cool. But I guess we'll just, we'll unequip it, and we'll put it away. I mean, it is... If I would have found that sooner rather than later, I probably would have used it through most of the game up to this point. But I guess we'll just go on ahead and, okay. And, unequip that. Put it in the item box. I don't want to carry something around with me like a weapon that I can't always use or make use of. Okay, so that's checked off our list. Next up, I have Pharos Doors. Okay, so let's travel to the Doors of Pharos. Yes, here we go. And we're gonna go to Ordeal's End. So one place I had to go to try to farm chunks of Titanite was here, because some of these people drop chunks. And so, yeah, we spent a while farming them. As a result, I did farm some of them into extinction. So it shouldn't take too long to navigate through here. Am I going the I'm going the wrong way. But while I was going through here, I saw a player message saying that, like, this was a good door to open. And I didn't open it because, you know, I wanted that to be something we do on stream together. How many keys? I have 2 keys. Okay. So let's go out here. Okay, they all still exist out here. Oh, that's them I hear walking. Okay. Alright. Now, you'll see the damage, ridiculous damage potential of the Bloodied Whip. Plus 10. One-handed. Okay, that wasn't as impressive as I thought it was going to be. Let's two-hand it. It's a lot easier to fight these guys when you sort of have like an arena environment to work with. Because the way they hold their great shields, they block their front and they block a little bit of their left. But you can see in their right hand, they're holding their weapon. And so when I do my power attack with the whip, I swing the weapon around me and it hits them from their weapon hand. And so they take a lot more damage that way, but only if I'm able to walk around them to some extent and perform the attack. I can't really do that here because it's such a narrow area. Uh-oh. Yo, leave me alone. There we go, 347. That was pretty impressive. Okay. So I do want to use 2 of our keys here. Not necessarily, like, right here. But somewhere around here to open up some doors. So what does this say? Don't you dare, so I'm guessing that's a bad place. I think the door that I saw was one of those 4 doors over there. Either there, or it was like... It was one of the doors in this room. I remember that, I remember. And it was on this level. Try ambush. But I don't remember if it was this one or one of those 3. I think I read a message here earlier saying boulder. That makes me think, like, if you open too many of these doors are going to open and a boulder's going to roll out and smush you, which I think would be pretty funny. But I feel like one of these opens something good. I just don't remember which. Let's run around. We'll give this area some time for the messages to pop in. Or different messages to pop in. We'll go and kill those 2 over there. And then we'll see if any user-generated messages pop up. This is a blind playthrough. I don't want hints or anything. But I feel like reading the messages in Souls games for hints is okay, because they have to be done in a very cryptic way in the game. If not, the game will not let players leave messages in the game. Yes! Backstab with the whip! Ho ho! One-hit KO. That was beautiful. Oh! Wrong thing. I thought I was two-handing my whip. I was wrong. One more. And there we go. Very nice. And Markysaur is here. Hello, Markysaur. How are you doing? Markysaur says, hello, my lord. Greetings and salutations. Ah, I see you're in the Las Vegas of Dark Souls 2. Yes. Yes, we are. How are you doing today, Markysaur? I'm excited. I'm happy to be here. You can see I farmed the Bloodied Whip. We have it at plus 10. We switched our sub-weapon to the Scimitar. The beautiful golden-hilted, slim-bladed Scimitar. And we went to Majula. We found some items recently. We got the binoculars. We found some cleric items. We just threw those in the storage. And now we're here to use up our 2 keys. And then after here, there's actually one other thing that I want to do. And then we'll move on to the next area. Alright. So I think that's all the enemies on this level. Alright, so let's see if we can find... I feel like behind some of these doors... Well, actually, I feel like behind most of these doors are either more enemies or traps. Like that thing. I don't remember which door we used to set that off. Oh, it was that door over there. I put a key in there, and it started this thing. And so now you have to watch out that you don't get killed by the blades. That's fun. Okay, so that's pointless. But I feel some of these doors still hide treasure. I don't know which ones. And I don't want you to tell me. But I want to have fun with these 2 keys. Projectile ahead, that makes me think if I use that one, maybe that's going to open and shoot something at me. Marcus, this is quite fine. Have to eat something soon. Maybe take a nap. And of course, watching your journey in Dark Souls 2. Thank you, Marcusaur. Thank you. Well, enjoy your food. I already have something waiting for me. I had a pretty good breakfast this morning. And I have some supermarket sushi Waiting for when I go on my little break, though. That's probably not going to happen until maybe halfway through stream. We'll see. And yes, I hope you enjoy your nap. If you feel you need to get some rest, I understand. I would thank you just for popping in and being here and saying hello, and perhaps I will see you after your nap, because this is Thursday. This is going to be quite a long stream session for us here in Dark Souls 2. I'm going to guess somewhere between 8 to 12 hours today. Tomorrow is going to be Friday. It's going to be shorter. I think Fridays for us are always going to be kind of short. They're going to be maybe like 4 to 5 hours. And then Saturday we're going to be on here again for like the ridiculous like 12 to 16 hour stream. But yeah, today is going to be it sounds weird to say 12 hours is like a mid-length stream. But yes. Today's going to be a good one, so you wake up from your nap, we'll probably still be going. And Marcus just says, I thought there's something flying. Indeed there is. Yes, it is. Alright. So I was saying that off-stream, I did 2 separate stream sessions. It took me about 6 hours to farm this whip. And then I decided that for my main sub-weapon, I wanted to use a scimitar. Not this one that we'll acquire later on. I did look up some curved swords in the game. Once I decided that I wanted to use only curved swords as our backup weapons, I looked up the curved swords in the game, and I found one that I really wanted. And I wanted to make sure that once we got it, that I had all the necessary upgrade materials, and it just takes regular Titanite and large Titanite shards and chunks and stuff. And so I did a separate farming session for that. That took me like 4 hours. But one of the places I had to come to farm those ores was here. And the last time I was here, and I was running around killing the dwarves here for ore, I saw some messages appear on the floor that said, hey, open this. This has some good loot. I don't remember where that was. But we'll see. Is this whip upgraded yet? Yes. Not only do we have the Bloodied Whip, but we have it at plus 10. It is maxed out. So I am quite happy about that. The Bloodied Whip plus 10, base attack of 260, plus it scales another 61 points based off our stats. So that is an attack of, what is that, 321? Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. And yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, Bloody Whip is just a straight upgrade. It scales. The regular whip that we had, I believe, scaled only off dex, and it scaled off dex at the B level. Bloody Whip plus 10 scales off dex at the C level, so it's not as good. And it scales off strength at the D level, but we're not going to put any more points into strength, like, ever. And I kind of got curious, like, if I maxed out dex, which we're not going to do, but if I did, would the whip become better than the Bloodied Whip? And so I went to a weapon calculator online, and I selected the 2 whips, and I maxed out dex to 99 in the calculator, and it never happens. Because the base damage of the Bloodied Whip starts so much higher than the standard whip, it never overtakes. It closes the gap if you max dex, but it never overtakes. So, like, when you first find the whip and the Bloodied Whip is 20 attack points stronger than the whip. At max dexterity, with the strength that I have, which I think is like 12, the gap closes. So it's no longer 20 points stronger, but the Bloody Whip would still be 12 points stronger than the whip. So the Bloody Whip is still stronger. Beyond that, the Bloody Whip has increased range. It has the longest range of all the whips. It's kind of hard to see, but it does. And it deals slightly more stagger damage, or it does more poise damage than all of the other whips. It's only 5 more poise damage, but I mean, you know, it's something. So it really is just like an overall straight upgrade over the standard whip. So I'm very happy to have it. I think it's great that I was able to upgrade it to plus 10. And this is going to be our main weapon for this character. So I am happy. Marcusor says, plus 10 to the max. Of course. Alright, dude. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, so let's see which doors we want to open. Let's see here. I feel like I'm gonna open 2 of these doors. It's either gonna be this one, this one, this one, this one, or this one. It's gonna be it's gonna be 2 of these 5. Let's try this one. Yes. Elephant Man. Is there anything in there, though, or is it just him? Last time we opened one of these doors... there was an elephant guy in here. But behind him was a chest. And I think it had Santier's spear in it. Which we're not going to use. But I mean, it still had a cool item in it, so I'm grateful for that. Wait, what's that? What's that? Oh, that's just his cloak. I thought it was a chest. Yeah, he's so big that I can't see behind him. Oh, wait. He's walking around a little bit. Oh, there is an item in there! Okay, okay, that might be good. That might be good. I need to lower the bottom one, not the top one. So this opened a top one. I'm gonna guess the middle one lowers the middle one, and this far right one opens that one. Let's try that. Nice. Now, I don't think he can come out from here. Am I wrong about that? Let's see. The elephant warrior downstairs couldn't come out. He was, like, trapped inside because he's so big he can't make it out. But I don't know if that holds true with this guy. I mean, he's trying to fight us, but it looks like he can't... yeah, he can't get out. Okay. So let's two-hand our bloodied whip and see if we can not get hit by his very long halberd, and if we can take him down. Uh-oh. Okay, so I have to wait for him to swing, then I run in, whack him, and then roll away. Oh, he blocked that one. Gotcha. That was a good amount of souls right there. Marcus says, which slot machine to use? One-arm bandit. I'm curious if you could roll in after removing him. Yeah, we're small enough. We can just walk in. We're fine. It's just that he's so tall, he needs all 3 doors open. Soul of a brave warrior. Oh, it's just souls. Maybe I guess that's not too bad. I wonder how many souls that'll give us. Plus 5,000. Not bad. Not bad. How many souls we need to level up again? 24,613. Well, we're almost halfway there. Next level up point's gonna go into what? It's gonna go into Vigor. Okay. Alright, well that's our 2 keys. When we get more keys, we'll come back to this place. It'd be cool if I could find so many keys that I could literally open every door, or I can use every lock in this place, which would probably be bad, actually, considering I think most of the doors in here lead to traps and other enemies. But it'd be cool. Alright. Let's go back to the bonfire. And might as well put some stuff away. What do we have to put away? Nothing here. Oh, wait. Okay. Gurm Greathammer. Is there anything else? I guess not. Okay. Oh, wait, there is something else here to do. I almost forgot about that. Marcusor asks, a Pharaoh Stone costs 12k? No. The item that we bought for 12k, which was from Melentia, the traveling merchant, was a fragrant branch of yore. That was 12,000. We did also buy a Pharaoh's Lockstone from her, but that cost 4,000. So, I mean, that was kind of worth it. We spent 4,000 to essentially get... Well, we had to use 2 keys. So, I think that was like 7,000. Because killing the elephant, I think killing the elephant got us almost 2,000 souls. I think. And then the soul that we found within those doors was 5,000, so... Okay, 1,000 win. No, 3,000 loss. Yeah, whatever, the excitement was worth it, yeah. Alright. Now, when I was running around here, finding, what is it called? Ores by killing people, I found something else here that I didn't know was here. I found our other traveling merchant friend, the Drunken Dwarf person. And I know that he can buy stuff. I didn't talk to him. I wanted to save that for stream. But I do want to sell him some stuff that we're not going to use. So, similar to Dark Souls 1, I only really want to have one of every item. As far as, like, weapons and shields go. And so, I don't feel I need to save anything, and I don't even think that in this game you upgrade weapons into boss weapons. It doesn't seem that way. It seems like you just offer a boss soul and a certain number of souls, and then you just speak to, like, a weapon person, and he's like, okay, cool, well, here, let me just trade you this boss weapon. So, since we don't have to save any weapons to upgrade, I might as well just thin down my, my inventory and just get a lot of stuff. Can you sell out of the box? Don't know anymore? I don't think you can. We met him in the Pirate Cove, and I wasn't able to sell anything. I could only sell what I had on in my personal inventory. So I'm just going to pull some stuff, and I'll just sell that. So let's see, we have 2 daggers. Sell one of those. Parrying dagger. Bandit's knife. We have some of those to sell. And maybe, if we're lucky, after we sell all of our excess stuff, we'll have enough souls to level up again. That'd be pretty cool. Thief dagger. Broken thief sword. We got some of those to sell. Short sword. Fire long sword. Broken straight sword. Got some of those. Broadsword. I actually bought this with some excess souls at the blacksmith Lenegras in Majula, just because I wanted to try it out. It looks cool. Foot soldier sword. One of those. A bastard sword. Lambeget. Old knight great sword. Drang Lake sword. The Zweihander. Great sword. Black knight ultra great sword. Enchanted falchion. I think I might just sell the standard falchion. I'm never going to use the standard falchion again, so I might as well just keep the enchanted version. This version, the base version falchion, is actually stronger for me because I don't know magic. This is a non-magic playthrough. And the standard non-elemental falchion scales higher with dex than the enchanted version. But I mean, I'm going to stick to using a special version of the scimitar, so there's no reason to have it. And I can always, if I really want to, I can always buy another falchion from Blacksmith Lenegrast anyway, so I'll sell it. Shotel, the rapier. We actually bought all 3 rapiers, so we're going to sell back 2 of them. Marcusor asks, the last new area you've visited was Earthen Peak, and you've met a ladder guy. Well, we didn't meet him. We saw him, but we weren't able to get there. And that was towards the end of stream, and I was really tired. And so I just went back to the bonfire, went back to Majula, and just kind of called stream. But today we're going to head back there and we're going to see if we can talk to him. Area bosses, do I suppose? Maybe. We're going to go back and we're going to try to explore more of the Earthen Peak and maybe try to explore more of some of the other areas there as well. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I have a list here of stuff I've been noticing that we're knocking out. We're just kind of going down the list. We did the Majula items. We did the Pharos doors. Now we're going to the Drunken Dwarf guy. We're going to sell some excess. And you can see here, from there, we're going to do... I wrote Cave or Cove Mage plus Throwing Knives. So that's the Seldora Cave with the red gemmed crystal lizard. We were never able to go there before because they always killed me with their magic, but I have 90 throwing knives. And so now I can kill them and not have to worry about them killing me first. And I can more thoroughly explore the area. So I want to go do that. I put 24 more souls. That's because I want to gain 24 more soul levels. That would make all of our base stats, bring all of our base stats up to level 40. Being Vigor, Endurance, Adaptability, and Dexterity. And then once that happens, I'm not going to level any more in the game. At least not in this playthrough. And I'm going to use all excess souls from that point on to just make our gear stronger, like our weapons and armor stronger. And I'm going to start buying spell scrolls, not to use them, but just to collect them, because we are eventually going for the Platinum Trophy. And I know those are going to be trophies, like collect all miracles, collect all sorceries, etc., etc. So we'll start doing that. We also have on here Ring Scorpion Man. So I've been watching 2 separate Souls streamers on YouTube. I only watch up to the point where we've played through, and then I don't watch their streams anymore because I don't want spoilers. But one of the streamers I've been watching, her name is Mars. I call her Marzi. I think she goes by Marzi on Twitch, but on YouTube she just goes by Mars. And she went into the area where she talked to the Scorpion guy in the Shaded Ruins. And she tried to talk to him, and you saw like a question mark pop up. And she was like, oh, I guess I can't understand him. Or something like that. It made me think, like, well... Like, yeah, that's what I thought when I first encountered. Like, you need a special ring, just like the Covenant Lady in Dark Souls 1, the Spider Lady. And I was like, I wonder where you're gonna, how we're gonna get that ring to talk to Scorpion Man. And then it sort of dawned on me. I was like, wait a sec, we have the Ring of Whispers. The Ring of Whispers lets you hear the thoughts of enemies, or lets you hear the thoughts of monsters. And so maybe that's the ring that you use to talk to the Scorpion guy. And so I want to try that today as well. I could be wrong about that, but we'll see. We'll see if my hunch is correct. I also have Poison Pool item. I went back to the area the Poison Pool is, and I found an item. I didn't pick it up. Again, I wanted to save that for stream. So we'll see what that is. It was behind a ramp. And then I did see Marzi go back into the prison area, and she actually found an illusory wall there, and then she died like right after she found it. But I want to go and see what's behind there myself. So those are what we have planned to do before we even go back to like the Earthen Peak and continue pushing through. Marcusor says, oh, the red gemmed Curious, where he bears it on his back. Yes, that one. We're probably not going to be able to kill him, though. I think the only way we'd be able to kill that crystal lizard would be and that would be probably a pretty big waste of throwing knives or other items, would be if I went back to the Cove Seldora and I just killed the mages over and over and over again to the point where they just stop spawning. Then when I go back, all I'd have to do is just focus on killing the crystal lizard. Then maybe I could do it. And Asgore is here. Sup, lord? Sup, Asgore? How goeth your day? Marcusor asks, Poison Pool item before Earthen Peak? Yes. Poison Pool item before the Earthen Peak. Alright. Right now, Asgore, we are going to sell some items to our drunken dwarf friend. He is in this area, and hopefully get some souls, maybe level up. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. We'll talk to him some more, and maybe we'll get lucky and he'll eventually just relocate to Majula, and he'll always be there for us to sell him stuff. That'd be pretty nice. Alright, Rapier, Mailbreaker. I want to keep one of every item, every unique item, but just sell him like all my excess. And so I'm just seeing what I have duplicates of to sell. Rykard's Rapier, Hand Axe, Infantry Axe, Bandit Axe, the Gurm Axe, Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe, Gurm Great Axe, Magic Mace, Morning Star. We do have 2 Morning Stars. Craftsman's Hammer, Handmaid's Ladle, Blacksmith's Hammer, Large Club, Great Club, Gurm Great Hammer, sell a couple of those. Demon's Great Hammer, sell one of those. Dragon Tooth, Lightning Winged Spear, Standard Winged Spear. We can sell the standard ones. Pike, Channeler's Trident. So those duplicates. Dark Scythe, Halberd, Sontier Spear, Old Knight Halberd, Old Knight Pike, Black Knight Halberd, Great Scythe, Grand Lance, Twin Blade, Whip plus 10, Binoculars. Those are all unique. Those are all unique. I don't think oh, I do have duplicate shields. Buckler, Small Leather Shield, Target Shield, Crimson Parma, Foot Soldier Shield, Golden Falcon Shield, Cleric's Parma, Cleric's Small Shield, Large Leather Shield, what is this? Hollow Soldier Shield, Gurm Great Shield. Okay. Oh, wait. That's right, we have armor. I forgot we had duplicate armor. We have so much duplicate armor. Marcusor asks, how do you like the no respawn mechanic of Dark Souls 2? Lorelai's here. Hello, Lorelai. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I like it. I really, really like it. I think it's very clever. I think it makes the game overall easier. I've had mixed opinions on it, and the more I play the game, the more I like that mechanic. So at first, I thought the mechanic was just there to make the game harder. I was like, okay, well, if you find a good soul farm, you can only use that good soul farm so many times, because eventually you're going to hunt the mobs into extinction. They'll just stop respawning, and so you're going to have to go find someplace new to just farm for souls to level up, to get stronger. And so I thought it was only there to make the game harder. But then I realized it also makes the game easier. Because if you have a really hard time on a boss run, then instead of just trying to run straight for the boss, just kill the enemies on the way to the boss over and over again. And eventually they'll stop respawning. Then you can just run straight to the boss and fight the boss, or you can take your sweet time and try to fully explore an area for loot, see if maybe you missed something, break boxes, look around, and not feel like you're in any real danger. And so that's also really, really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Now, when it comes to like farming stuff, like farming ore to upgrade materials, or when it comes to farming a weapon, like we needed to farm the Bloodied Whip, it does make things more difficult. But you can just go to Majula whenever you want to, and you can join the what was it called? The Clan of Champions Covenant, or the Covenant of Champions, and the mobs respawn. You can farm them for whatever you need, and then just go back, leave the Covenant, talking to Shalquar, and the difficulty resets. The enemies disappear that had respawned if you farmed them into extinction before, and you're fine. And what I like even more is that when you talk to Shalquar to leave a Covenant, after I did that, I went to the Pardoner in the chapel area, and I tried to get my sins forgiven for leaving the Covenant. And he's like, you have committed no sin. So apparently, leaving a Covenant in this game does not penalize you. And so that's pretty cool. The game makes it like very, very easy to join covenants and drop out of covenants, I guess. And it doesn't seem like anyone holds any kind of animosity towards you for doing that. And it's a cool, clever way to make mobs respawn, and then go back to despawning again. So I think that's pretty neat. I like it. Asgore answers, not bad, my good man, not bad. That's good, that's good. Not bad is good. Marcus says, I also used it for some few areas just to have a more relaxed way to the boss most of the time. Yes. Asgore says he's a dwarf, and he dug his hole, his duggy hole. Well, he's not in a hole this time. Well, I guess he's in a hole at the bottom of a very deep mug of ale. Just wait till an enemy has a cool helmet and you only have 7 chances to get it. Yeah, that stinks. The Covenant of Champions doesn't help. It doesn't help what? Marcus says, I'm not sure of covenant hopping. Alright, what else do we have here? Oh, we have a lot of these. Hollow Soldier Helm. Eventually, though, if we do get duplicates of something that I think is cute, I do want to save it and give it to our Pyromancer friend so she can wear something more appealing than the rags I gave her. Hollow Infantry Helm. Prisoner's Hood. Gurm Warrior Helm. Gurm Warrior Great Helm. Hollow Soldier Armor. Hollow Infantry Armor. The Priestess Robe might look pretty nice on her. We might save that for her. Rogue Armor. Mannequin Top. I could kind of see us saving the Mannequin Top for her, too. That's also kind of cute. Prisoner's Tatters. Gurm Warrior Armor. The standard Gurm armor looks pretty. Royal Swordsman Armor. Gloves. Asgore says, enemies stop dropping items after, I think, 12 kills, and decrease drop rate significantly after 7. Marcus says, didn't know about the drop rate, but we were talking about the respawn of foes. Yes, that's probably why it took me 6 hours, Asgore, to farm the Bloodied Whip that we are now using as our main weapon. Off stream, I farmed the Executioners in the Huntsman's Copse so many times that they just stopped respawning. Then I went to the Covenant of Champions, and I joined the Covenant to make them respawn. I went back to Huntsman's Copse, and I farmed them for 6 hours until I got the whip, and then I left the Covenant. So, I mean, it kind of helps. Just take a really long time. But if you're dedicated enough or stubborn enough, we'll eventually drop. Because my drop rate dropped, eh? I think so, yeah. So they were gone, and after joining the Covenant, they spawned again. Good to know. Yep, it's nice. Oh, it takes 6 hours anyway. It's like a 0.1% drop rate. That's... Ugh. That's just crazy. I would say if you're gonna have mobs despawn after so many, like, slayings, then either don't have rare drops, or have there be a possibility of that item dropping from that mob. But if you were to kill them that final time, and then after that they don't respawn anymore, then have that item drop when you kill them the last time. I would be okay with that. Though you would still have an opportunity to miss the item because, you know, if you kill them the last time and then you die, then the item disappears from the game. So, you know, but whatever. It would be a nice little, I don't know if you'd call it a solution, but it would be a nice middle ground. Okay, what duplicate gloves do I have? Hollow Soldier Gauntlets. Okay. Hollow Infantry Gloves. These are kind of cute. I might give these to her. I mean, I really want to give her Pyromancer stuff, but I haven't found any. I think I have found a full Pyromancer outfit, but if I could find like a second full Pyromancer outfit, then I would give that to her, because she is a Pyromancer vendor, so it makes sense for her to have that. Priestess what is that? Oh, Rogue Gauntlets. Prisoner's Gloves. Gurren Warrior Gloves. Peasant Long Sleeves. Actually, those look kind of cute, too. Boots. Hollow Soldier Leggings. Rogue Leggings. Prisoner's Waistcloth. Gurren Warrior Boots. Peasant Trousers. No, I don't think we have any duplicate rings. I don't think it's impossible to get duplicate rings. Okay, that's everything. Alright, let's go see our drunken dwarven friend and sell some stuff, and maybe we'll get like super lucky, get a ton of souls. I doubt it. But maybe we'll be able to level up again. I think we need like another 14,000 souls to level up. Oh, is he go? He's gone. They're both gone. Yeah. I farmed them to extinction, the dwarves that are typically here. I left him alone, the elephant guy. I'm not a fan of those guys. They're too tanky and they're too strong. There he is. He wasn't here the first time we came here.
Make a deal with Gavlan. Gavlan will, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul. What you want?
I want soul too.
With Gavlan, you will, you deal.
I wonder if he has any new inventory now. Ring of Giants. Poison arrows. It is tempting just to blow all my souls and buy like a stack of poison throwing knives, because poison in this game is just so ridiculously OP. 350 souls though, like I would want a full stack of like 99. That'd be a ton of souls. Oh, well, eventually he just goes to Majula, and then when I can just buy like poison throwing knives from him over a period of time to get a full stack. Alright, let's sell some stuff. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, that's not gonna sell for too much. Oh, something's better than nothing though. Alright, so 50. This item yields 50 souls, okay? Yes. Alright, 75 for the bandit's knives. 50 for the Broken Thief swords. $40 for the Broken Straight swords. $80 for the Foot Soldier sword. $120 for the falchion. $100 for the rapiers. His helmet looks like a drain. Fits somehow. Yeah. 34,650 souls. That is a lot of souls. Yes. I probably wouldn't buy them all at once. I'd just probably buy them over time. Like, maybe I would level up and I would have like 3,000 or 4,000 souls left. And just so I wouldn't lose the 3,000 to 4,000 souls, I would just spend them on poison throwing knives, as many as I could. And then I would just do that, like every time I would level up or something, I would just use the excess souls and just invest it in those. Yes, no cursing, no sweating on stream. Those anvil hammers are so cool, they are cool. 160 souls for the Morning Star. Alright, we're at 11,000. 580 souls each for the Gurm Great Hammer. That's a good amount. $12,000. 1,000 souls for the Demon's Great Hammer. Nice. 13. 250 souls for the Winged Spears. I guess he has like a ton of souls on him. I'm surprised enemies aren't trying to kill him for all the souls he's carrying. 1,000 souls each for the Channeler's Tridents. You'd only give me 120 for my Scimitar. Oh. 300 for the Great Scythe. How much is my other stuff worth? Notched Whip would be 450. Bloodied Whip is 500. That's worth so much more than 500. Old Whip, 700. No. Foot Soldier Shield is 80. Hollow Soldier Shield, 80. And 500 for the Gurm Great Shield. Okay, then we still have the armor to go. Hollow Soldier Helms, 75 each. Maybe we will be able to level up. We're already at 17,000 souls. Though it looks like we might just get minimal souls for the armor pieces. Some of those weapons we sold were like for 1,000 each. But I mean, we got a lot of armor to sell, though. You also spent the rest of the leveling into life gems, knives, etc. Yeah. The Gurm are so powerful, if they wanted, they could be the ruling class, but they just like their caves. Seems that way. Hollow Soldier Armor, 125. Hollow Soldier Gauntlets, 88. I kind of feel like it would be nice. I understand why the game doesn't do it. But it'd be kind of nice if I could just, like, put a check mark next to all these items, and then just click sell, and it just sells everything all at once, rather than having to sell each item individually. Like, I get why they don't do that, because they don't want you to go, like, sell crazy and accidentally sell something that you want to use. But it would be kind of a nice option. Alright, we're at 18,000. Hollow Soldier Leggings, 67 souls. Hollow Infantry Helms, 45. It is kind of nice just watching your souls go up and up and up, though. Hollow Infantry Armor, 75. Hollow Infantry Gloves, 52. Oops. Rogue Armor, 120, nice. Rogue Leggings, 96. Prisoner's Gloves, 50. Yay, 19,000. Prisoner's Waistcloth, 50. Prisoner's Hood, 50. Prisoner's Tatters, 50. Gurm Warrior Helm, 500. Very nice. Gurm Warrior Armor, 500. Very nice. 20,000. Gurm Warrior Gloves, 500. Very nice. He certainly values the Gurm material, which I mean, I guess makes sense. 21,000. $22. Gurm Warrior Boots, 500. Gurm Warrior Great Helm, 500. We're at 24. Peasant Trousers, 50. Royal Swordsman Armor, 300. And would it be for Gauntlets, 490, and then for, let's see, Vengarl's Helm, 300. Vengarl's Armor, 480, and his boots, 380. Alright. Alright. That was good.
Gavlan will, Gavlan deal.
No new dialogue after selling a bunch of stuff?
Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul.
I don't think so.
What you want. With Gavlan, you will, you deal.
I want you to set up shop in Majula. That's what I want.
Many deal, many thanks.
Hey, he's happy. That's nice. Alright. Can we level up now? We can. Very cool. We'll have like 100 souls left. Very, very cool. Alright. Let's get to the bonfire. And we'll return to Majula and we'll go level up. Very nice.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Vigor. HP goes up by 20. We basically need 25,000 souls to level up again. Okay. Alright, awesome. Okay, what's next on our list? We have... Oh, the Cove Mages plus throwing knives. Okay, let's do that. So we are traveling to the Seldora Cove. There it is. And we are getting there through the Chapel Threshold bonfire. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this. So what I want to do is I need to get back down here where that quicksand trap is. And we never really got to explore... I don't think we ever got to see if we can go all the way around there. Where that spider is against the wall, which is kind of scary. To see if there's anything within that breakable pot area. And we never explored thoroughly that area because those mages kept launching magic to kill us. So we're going to try to see if we can get down there and use our throwing knives to kill some of these mages. To see if we can explore the area more. So we'll try going this way. Down the stairs. Nice. One shot. And then pull them in here. Ah! Bad spider. Alright. I think I've tried to backstab him before and it wouldn't work. We'll try it again, though. I'll equip my shield. That way it doesn't consider me as, like, dual-wielding. Nope. Oh well. What does that say? There's no bonfire that way. Or maybe there isn't, I just don't know how to get there. That's a cool mechanic. I know I've seen more of these ropes in the game than just here, and I never use them because I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, we never got there either. Wonder how you get there. It'd be nice if there was another one of these ropes leading from here to there. There's no way I can run and jump over the quicksand pit as far as that is and land over there. I mean, maybe you can. I don't know. I feel scared to try that. I feel like maybe what you need to do is to, instead of just doing what we did, drop over there onto that roof and then walk out until you drop onto the top of one of these two pillars and then walk so that you just fall right there and then you can walk inside and snag that item. So that's something else I want to try to do. Alright, so from here let's equip I'm gonna try to just drop down there. Let's equip the fall ring. And we're gonna try to go after that crystal lizard. I hope I don't die. I feel like I might. That is really far. I think that might be too far. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's go this way instead. No guts, no glory. I don't want to do that. Let's go to the wood, and then from the wood, maybe we'll try walking off the wood platform and falling on the stone next to that mage and killing him. We might try to do that. I don't know if we can do that, but we'll try. Kind of looks like... Oh, wait. Okay. Uh-oh. He missed! We got him! Hide! Oh, there's no spiders in here. Estus Flask Shard. That was so worth it! It was so worth coming back here for that. Okay. Alright. Now we have to kill that mage over there, because that's annoying. I hate your range. I'm going to wait till his magic stops and then try to run around the corner and smash the other vase. Maybe there's something in there. Okay. No? Save zone? Oh, this is safe zone? Nice. Okay. Well, I still got to get back over there, though. I can probably run all the way around. I know there's a curse frog here. I can see his little head over there. I'm not going to have to worry about falling. Let's go back to our inventory and swap this out for the health regen ring. Oh, by the way, we're also up because I spent so much time farming for the whip. This whip in Huntsman's Copse. I farmed a lot of torches without meaning to, and so now our torch time is back up to over 2 hours. 2 hours, 7 minutes. Before I farmed, it was under an hour. I think it was like 50 some odd minutes. So that's pretty cool. Alright. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. What? Does not open from this side. Ah! Fusion is here, saying hello before I take off later this afternoon. Haven't left home yet. Sorry about your loss. Oh, thank you, Fusion. I appreciate that. That's a phantom. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, thank you, Fusion. Again for the condolences. And yes, welcome to our stream, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. And hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Alrighty. So where are you heading off to later, Fusion? Work? A concert? A movie? I'm gonna try and trigger the frog. Done. Running away. Alright. can I take him out? You're gonna come for me? Yes. Yes, come get me. Why don't you just walk across the sand pit? You'll be fine. Go ahead. That'd be awesome if you were able to walk around the crystal lizard and come over here so I could kill him, and then all I would have to do is just focus on the crystal lizard. That would be great. Utaha flying out. Oh. Okay, okay. I hope things go well for you over there. Charge! It's not a crystal lizard? It's an explosive bug? That stinks. Alright. We'll come back to that for our souls and to try to get that other item. But, I want to go use this shard first that we found. Throw some knives at him? See, that would work, but my range with throwing knives isn't as good as his range with magic. I'd have to get a lot closer.
Is that a shard you found?
It is.
Here, let me see it, so that I may help you. To see light, to see hope, however faint it might be.
Estus Flask strengthened. We now have 10 Estus Flask plus 4s. That is awesome. Alright, back we go. Fusion says, I feel like I heard something off when you said Utah, LOL. What do you mean? But I'll be tuning in time to time while I'm there. I appreciate that, Fusion. Oh, did I mispronounce the state name? I thought I heard he pronounce it differently, LOL. Yes, I tend to. I remember when I was in grade school, my teacher tried to correct me when I pronounced the name. I think she thought I was like purposefully saying it wrong, and I'm like, no, that's just how I pronounce it, Utah. And she's like, it's Utah. I'm like, so I said Utah. She's like, no, you're saying Utah. It's like, it's Utah, 2 syllables. And I'm like, well, I've always said it as Utah, so I just keep saying it that way. That's how I first heard it pronounced. And so that's just how I pronounce it. I thought I was gonna miss that that slash over there, that whip swish. The range on this is so good. Okay. Now I can take him out. Good. Now, instead of sliding across the rope, we're going to try to go over there and then drop down. Alright, how far is that? I think I could just jog off. Or jog and roll, maybe? Not sprint. Oh, it worked! It worked! Oh, that doesn't sound good. Leave me alone! Stop it! Oh, we did it! Large Titanite shard. That was not worth it. I was hoping that was going to be something really good, like a unique weapon or a unique piece of armor. Oh well. Okay. Can I hit him with throwing knives from here? Oh, there's a hole over there! Oh, that's a window, though. I wonder if that does lead to a cool item. Visions of hole, but then try resignation. I guess it means, like, you can't get to that window from here. Can I lock on? Oh, I can! Rah! Oh, they can't hit me from here with their magic. Ooh, they must be mad. What? How am I missing? I hit him the first time. By the way, it's intended. You were supposed to jump to it. I was supposed to jump to... Oh, this? The way I did it? I am hitting him. Whatever. What? I guess it's falling like right at his feet. Finally! I have to be patient. I don't see the red bug there anymore, though. I also didn't see it drop anything. Gonna have to wait again. Okay. Finally! No, I only have to worry about that one. But I'm pretty sure... Actually, hold on. There we go. I'm pretty sure I can drop down now with this ring and be okay. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. I think if I can walk out, turn right, walk towards the pillar, and then turn around and sprint and then jump, I think I could make it all the way over there. Not to where the pod is, but I can make it to the safe area. Oh, it worked! Oh. Okay, I gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Estus. Ow! No! I don't know how that worked, but okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Now where's the frog? Where's the frog? I know the frog's here somewhere. Oh. You came down to fight me, huh? Where did the frog go? Oh, the frog buried itself back in the sand. Oh, you want to come over here? Alright, come over here. Go ahead. You made a big mistake, though. Alright. Now the only enemy here is the frog. Safe area, wrong game. But the basilisk, I call him the frog, yeah. Alright. Now it looks like you can make your way over to that pot, and that might contain a special item. I'm also curious if there's anything over there. I don't think there's anything in here. I think someone said there's supposed to be a special item in here, an NPC, but there was an invasion that took place in here. But I mean, I don't see anyone here. It'd be nice if that candle were a bonfire. Oh wait, can I light my torch on the candle? Is that a thing? That is not a thing, okay. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I name enemies in this game since I don't know what their real names are. Like, I have since found out that the name for the large blue hippo creatures is ogre. But I still call them blue hippo creatures, or blue hippo men. What happened to you? You rolled through? You can go through this? What is this? Oh. Hello there. It's a completely unexplored area. Can I go this way? Maybe, but I want to explore in here first. Surprise! Uh-oh. I thought that would help. Funnel them into a narrow area and then just whip them. Okay. Oh, that's a spider person. Okay. Blue Shreks. Something like that, yeah. Okay. Rah! Oh, there's a path that goes up that way, too. That's interesting. Alright. Okay, so that's the room I was just in. I didn't know I could do that. I was just trying to break the barrels to see if there was anything over there. Oh, I see a blocked passageway here. Oh, there's another spider. There's a whole bunch of secrets in this area. So it was definitely worth coming back here and exploring. I mean, if for nothing else, and just the extra Estus bottle was nice. But there are so many other items around here. We got a chest. It's just a chest. Okay. Crescent Axe and Soul Vortex. Oh, the Crescent Axe from Dark Souls 1. The one that we bought from Patches. And that we used for our New Game Plus playthrough. A bronze great axe with a crescent-shaped blade. Its long handle gives the weapon great reach. One senses that this axe was once imbued with a sacred power, but only traces of it remain. Perhaps those who blessed this axe are no longer with us. Oh, that's so cool! So does that mean it still has a holy enchantment, or it no longer has a holy enchantment? Oh wait, is divine even a thing in this game? I don't think it is. It doesn't appear to be. Oh, it does have it. Okay, it has magic damage. Yeah. Interesting, but there's no. Yeah, that just occurred to me. There's no divine magic element in Dark Souls 2. There's dark. Dark has replaced divine in terms of a unique element. That's interesting. Oh wait, the spell. Soul Vortex. One of the lost sorceries preserved only in the Undead Crypt. Fires successive homing souls. Extremely difficult sorcery to evade, making it very effective against risky foes. I think we have this already. And we didn't buy it, we just found it. So we've actually found it twice. It's interesting. Alright, what's this? Wait. Anything in here? No? Okay. Let's keep going. We have a door there. Oh, what is that? Oh, I've been here before! I think there was an item in here. Try rear? But yeah, I feel like there was an item in here before and I got it and then I left. Oh, this is the other side. That stinks a little bit, because I think once you get to this side, there's no going back. I wonder if the enemies that are here still respawn. Or if I don't think I've out-farmed them. I know there's spiders in there. There's a Spider-Man, I think, down this way. Forgot about the Curse Frog. Stay next to the fire. He's not scared of the fire. But the actual spiders are. I feel like now that they're all dead, another spider, like, mysteriously comes alive and he comes after me. Large Titanite shard. And I think it's one of these spiders up here that's currently just still. The spiders in this game are so scary, even though they don't really appear that dangerous. No, I don't think I'm breaking that down. So there's still stuff in this area that I haven't discovered yet. I don't know what's on the other side of that door. I think there's a door over here, too. That I never opened. Maybe. Is that the case? I don't remember anymore. Spiders. I didn't know they would follow me all the way over here. Invader banished! GG's, thank you, Marcus, or thank you. I guess all the other spiders just left or stayed there. I do have a question about the invader thing. How do I know when the invader is a real person as opposed to being an NPC? Ooh, another great scythe. Where are you going? Mastodon Greatsword. Oh, that's the first time I got that item. Usually you recognize them by name. Soul Ruler is not an NPC. Is that who invaded me? I just saw Dark Spirit Forlorn. No, this was Forlorn? Okay. We are Orfeo the Monster Tamer. One more. Oh no, I remember where this goes. Nope. Not doing it. I don't remember if there was a door in that room or not. Like an alternate door that you could open. But I don't want to go through that whole place all over again. I'm gonna get out of here. If I can. I don't even know if I can get out of here. Oh, he's coming for me. Okay, so all spiders have the potential to come alive. What? Torch ahead, therefore destroy. Oh, they probably meant like there was a torch item in this area. Was an NPC invasion. Yeah, I think I'm stuck here. I didn't know that would happen. Unless I use a homeward bone to get out of here, or unless I go all the way through the boss area again. I don't want to go through that again. What's next on our list? Oh, the Ring Scorpion Man. Okay. Yeah, let's homeward bone out of here. How many homeward bones do we have? 13? Yeah, we'll use one. Okay. And for safety's sake, let's head back to Majula. Because I have to use the restroom. So I'm going to step away for just a couple minutes. And then I will be back. And we are going to see if we can talk to an NPC we haven't been able to before. So, Boob. Alright, we're back. Thank you for your patience. So we're going to drop some stuff off in storage now, and then we're going to take the key, I said key, the ring of Whispers, and try to see if we can talk to Scorpion Man. We gained a lot of souls doing that. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Oh. I wonder if I can... Oh, human effigy. I wonder if I could go back to our... What's his name? Gavlin, and sell one of these items that I picked up. Also, I'm down to 79 throwing knives. So... No. Oh, I can't! Oh! that's a change I really wish I wouldn't have to keep doing in Dark Souls 2, that Dark Souls 1 did better, was item management in this way. So, when I was doing some farming off stream, enemies were dropping throwing knives, sometimes 3 at a time, in Huntsman's Copse. But if you have 99 of an item on you, you can't pick up anymore. And so what I started doing was only carrying 90 on me instead of a full stack of throwing knives. But if the item is equipped on my belt, I cannot take any of them and put them into storage. I have to take them off my belt. Then I have to drop the total to 90. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's how many to move. I want to move 8 of them. Then move some across, then back out again. Then I have to go back into equip and then re-equip the item. That is annoying. You did not have to do that in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, you could move it all the way from your equipment slot into storage so long as you still had 1 on you. If you want to take all of them off, then yes, you would have to go in and unequip it, and then you could move it over to storage. But that was a little bit better in Dark Souls 1. Alright, Crescent Axe. We have a Great Scythe, right? I'm pretty sure we do. Yeah, we do, okay. Oh, there it is. Mastodon Greatsword. Greatsword of the Primal Knights that defend Drangleic Castle. The brutish and mighty Primal Knights wield this sword like a feather-light twig, but to the ordinary warrior, it is a chore to even hold up, owing to its great weight. Terrible experiments were said to have taken place in a hidden manor in Drangleic. The mastermind presiding over the deeds was known as Lord Aldia. Interesting. Another cruel experimenter, similar to Seath the Scaleless. Anything else we picked? Yeah, that's right. Our spell. Yeah, we did have Soul Vortex before. I wonder if you can sell a spell scroll. Let's see. I mean, I'm guessing that would give you some good money. Okay. So let's head back to Gavlin real quick. We'll try to see if we can sell the Great Scythe and the Spell Scroll. And since I'm here, let's pull out the enemy talkie ring. There we go. Ring of Whispers. And travel to Doors of Pharos. Ordeal's End. I don't even know if he's still going to be there. I think this game has the best hub world in the whole series. I agree, Jacob. I agree. How are you doing today? Actually, I can't say I agree. I take that back, because I haven't played all the games in the series. But from the games in the series that I have played, which is Demon's Souls and Dark Souls Remastered, this is my favorite hub world, Majula. What is that? He's still here? He's still here! I wonder if he's always going to stay here from now on.
Oh, Gavlan know you.
Oh, now he knows us.
Want.
I think that's new dialogue. Maybe because we sold him so much stuff last time.
Gavlan will, Gavlan deal.
No new dialogue, though.
Gavlan wants soul. Many what you with Gavlan.
Sell. 300 for the Great Scythe. Oh, he doesn't buy spell scrolls. Just weapons, armor, rings, consumables. I mean, it looks like he would buy key items, but because I have that option. Maybe there's some key items that either you don't do anything with, or maybe legitimately you, like, once you've done everything with a key, you don't need to hold on to it anymore, so you can sell it. I don't know. Alright. That's it.
Many deal, many thanks.
Alright, back to bonfire. And we are traveling to Shaded Woods and Shaded Ruins. Marcus says, gonna switch locations for a potential nap after supper. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Maybe, before we get back to furthering our progression in the story, might be able to level up one more time. That'd be pretty cool. We'll see. Alright, where am I going? I can't go that way yet. I need one more fragrant branch of yore to open the shortcut. So I have to go the long way. Okay. That way. Stop it! Oh, aren't there some petrified dudes left here in this area? Oh, where we found the cursed frog at? I think there were, but I might have broken them all originally when we were in that area. Jacob says, Dark Souls 3 is my favorite, and also the first game I played in the series. How would you rate, and I guess I would ask this to everyone, not just Jacob, how would you rate the Souls games from your most favorite to least favorite? For me so far, it would be Dark Souls 2, then Demon Souls, and then Dark Souls Remastered. I care not that I'm cursed, I am already hollow. My HP's already been drained somewhat in terms of level. I forgot you were actually here. Got my stamina back. I hear steps. I think I woke that ghost up that's over there. He might be walking around looking for me. I've been cursed by the cursed frogs. I guess the frogs don't really curse you anywhere. They petrify you, which is interesting. But they don't curse you. Only these pots can curse you. And some other enemies can too, like the Phantom of the Pursuer can curse you. Oh, that's right. Never mind. I was wondering if I could go back and fight Vengarl again, like if he was a one-time spawn or not. But I would have to have another Fragrant Branch of Yore and thaw this guy out to open this shortcut to see. You can probably only fight him one time, that's what I'm thinking. Jacob says probably 3, then 2, then 1. I've never played Demon's Souls. Okay. Friend ahead. By the way, ring required ahead. 4 soul ahead. Friend. It sounds like someone's walking behind him. Yeah, I think I made noise when fighting the other ghosts, and now they're looking for me, but they can't find me. They're patrolling. Alright, equipment. Can hear the voices of foes, but he's not a foe. Ring worn by Roy the Explorer. Hear the inner voices of surrounding foes. Useful for locating hidden enemies, and perhaps a few other things as well. Let's give it a shot, see what happens. That'd be horrible if you equip the ring, and it's like, oh, you can talk to me, so now I am your foe, and then this turns into like a mini boss fight. You're like, no, I'm not ready for this right now.
You've defeated my better half.
Oh, it worked!
This is my thanks. Take it.
You're not gonna kill me now, are you? A fragrant branch of yore, very nice. So I guess we could have talked to him before fighting the scorpion lady. Oh, I guess they were married. I wonder what happened.
What skill. You've defeated my master.
Oh, it was his master, not his wife.
But our master never dies. Only changes form, so that he may seethe for all eternity.
What?
Brave human, you have yet to face your greatest perils. Take these. May joy await you at the end of your travels.
Oh, that was a guy we fought before? The scorpion guy? Black scorpion stinger and a second dragon ring.
I have no gods to pray to. But still, I pray that your journey will be safe.
Thank you. Learn gesture. Warm-up gesture. Okay. Let me see what stuff we got. Now where are we going to use this? We can either use this to open a shortcut here, and that is something I definitely want to do, to come back to this guy, in case we need to do that in future. But there's some other figures here that are also frozen. So in total we need 3 fragrant branches of yore for this area. And I think to the shortcut statue, we're going to use it on last. I think the first one we're going to use it on is the statue where if you're at the bonfire in this area and you walk, well, if you turn right, there's a statue, a Lion Man statue right there. I want to use it on him first. Then the next fragrant branch of yore, there is all the way in the back of this area, a Lion Man with a golden mane, and he's just staring right at a statue. And so I want to thaw that statue out next. And then we'll open the shortcut third. Jacob says, I actually hated the game when I first played it, and almost sold it. But one day, I took some time to learn how to play, and I got addicted to it. Oh, what, Dark Souls 3? You initially hated? Black Scorpion Stinger. Yeah? That's cool. Yeah, sometimes you just need time with a game to get into it. I have a similar story, but it wasn't with Dark Souls. It was with my very first role-playing game ever that I beat, and that was Final Fantasy VII. I hated it, too. Back then, I was a wee lad getting an allowance. And I think I got like $5 a week, and just for like helping with chores around the house and things. And I would always save up my money for video games, and or sometimes just to go out and just buy like a comic book or whatever. And I went to the flea market with my folks, and I saw a baseball video game there for the PlayStation 1, and I wanted it, but it was like $25 plus tax. And I asked my parents if I could have the extra money, and they're like, no, it's 25 plus tax. We'll just come back next week, and then, you'll have another $5, and then maybe we'll think about covering the tax for you. And I was like, I really wanted it right then. And they're like, no, just wait. So, I had no choice but to wait. And I think that was on like a Saturday. And then the next day, Sunday, we went to Best Buy, which is like I don't know if you have a Best Buy in your area, but it's basically like an electronics shop. And the reason we went there was because my father needed ink for his printer, but they also sell video games. And so I went to the video game section, and I saw a copy of Final Fantasy VII. And I was just kind of browsing, and it was $20. It was the greatest hits version with the green label on the side. And I had $20, so I was like, should I try to get this now, or should I get should I save up for the baseball game? And the cover art to Final Fantasy VII looked pretty cool. It's you see the back of a guy holding a big sword, and he's surrounded by snow, and there's this huge building in the background. I'm like, this does look kind of cool, and I picked it up, and I saw that it was multi-disc case, and it said on the back, it had a partial quote that read, possibly the greatest game ever made. And I was like, really? Possibly the greatest game ever made? And it's $20? Alright, I'll take the gamble. And so I bought it, and I went home, and I popped it in my PlayStation, and I came across the first battle, and it was done through a menu. And I'm like, what is this? Because I was used to, like, platformers like Super Mario Brothers, where there are no menus, except like one or two players, and after that you jump on enemies' heads to kill them. And I just wanted to run up and hit the enemy with my sword via button presses. I didn't want to select it from a menu. And I was so mad. I remember my face being beat red. I was so mad because I hated the battle system in the game, because you had to like navigate a menu to do anything. And I felt like not only did I hate the game because I just didn't like the battle system, but I hated it because I spent my money on it, and I was smart enough to know that I couldn't like take it back to the store, that I basically just wasted $20. And so I would be able to go back next weekend to buy that baseball game at the flea market, if it was even still going to be there next weekend. And I remember just being like real upset, and probably like a couple of hours went by, and I went back to the game case. I picked it up, I looked at it, I flipped it over again, read that quote, possibly the greatest game ever made, and I'm like, how can this possibly be the greatest game ever made? How? And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna calm down, I'm gonna breathe, I'm going to give this game another chance. I'm going to try to have no expectations, and I'm just going to see what happens. I'm going to try to push past the first few battles and see if maybe I start to like it. And so that's what I did. And I got past the first few segments of battles, and that's when the story started to hook me with Arius, and seeing like the flower girl and everything, and getting more of the cutscenes and the music, the action pumping music, or the adrenaline pumping music. And from there, the game just, it was like it hooked me, and it just dragged me kicking and screaming through the rest of the experience, and I totally fell in love with the game. And to this day, Final Fantasy VII is my favorite role-playing game of all time, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. I think it's like my second or third, if you check out my top 10 games of all time on my Rank 1 game profile. And yeah, ever since then, I've been hooked on role-playing games. And to a larger extent, I've been hooked on video games. Before Final Fantasy VII, video games were something that I just did when I wasn't doing other stuff. When I wasn't, like, reading a comic book, or reading a general book, or when I wasn't outside playing, then I would play video games. It was just another thing to do. But once I had finished Final Fantasy VII, and I saw how deep games could be, their gameplay systems, how deep stories could be, how interesting the characters could be, it really showed me another side of gaming that I had just never seen before. And I would credit that game as the game to ultimately make me a gamer. And yeah, it was all because I chose to initially give the game a chance and then to give the game a second chance. And yeah, sometimes you come across an experience and you think it stinks. But if you're willing to sort of try to work your way through it, it can surprise you. And I'm glad it worked out for me, and I'm glad it worked out for you, Jacob. Jacob says, I was the same way when I first played turn-based games as a kid. LOL, yeah. Fond memories. Good times. Black Scorpion Stinger. Looks like a rapier. Man Scorpion Tark's thrusting sword. The Scorpion Pincer Guard contains poison, which is injected into foes pierced by the blade. Tark's past is a thing obscure, but then again, do any of us know who we are, let alone what we may have been? Interesting, interesting. We're not going to use it, but that is pretty cool. I will save it. Oh, that's right, he gave us a ring. What's the ring? Second Dragon Ring. Increases HP, stamina, and maximum load. Oh, this is the Ring of Favor and Protection from Dark Souls 1. That's pretty cool. Only I'm guessing it doesn't break when you take it off. Which might mean that it has a less significant impact than the Ring of Favor and Protection did from Dark Souls 1. A Dragon Signet Ring. Grants its bearer the protection of dragons. Increases HP, stamina, and maximum load. But is easily broken. Oh, it has low durability then. Ralmund, Knight of Drangleic, served the king by guarding the fort until his own demise, and was said to have cherished this ring throughout his life of service. I wonder if Ralmund is the Tark guy, the Man-Scorpion guy. Like, maybe Ralmund served Drangleic, and then he died in battle, or maybe he nearly died in battle, and some crazy experiments were done on him that fused his body with a scorpion, a giant scorpion, and he became Tark, but that's why he has this ring. Could be. I don't know if I will use the ring, though. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I have space for it anywhere. I need to keep Bracing Knuckle on. For durability, because the whips have really low durability. Ring of Binding is nice. You don't lose as much by being cursed or dying a lot in hollow form. I definitely want to keep Ring of Blades on for bonus attack. This would be the only ring, and typically I don't have Ring of Whispers here. I have the Healing Ring on here. I think it depends on how high the bonuses are from the Dragon Ring. If they're really high, then I just won't use the Healing Ring anymore. Either I'll hold that on me and I'll use that when I take damage, or I'll just leave it in storage. It just depends. Marcusor asks, isn't it possible to preview values changing, putting different things on? It is. Or different rings on, yeah. With Switch, maybe? Triangle? Asgore says, I'm offended. Offended by what? Switch. Let's see. Okay. So well, how much does it weigh? It weighs 0.8. How much does the Healing Ring weigh? 1. So it's lighter than the Healing Ring. Okay. HP goes up from 1667 to 1750. That's a pretty good chunk of extra HP. Is that 40, 90, 87? Plus 87 HP? And plus 13 stamina. And then plus 7.9 equip load. That's pretty good. That's hard to say no to. I think we found ourselves a new ring. A new permanent ring. The second Dragon Ring. That's going to have to replace our Ring of Restoration. And I don't like carrying spare items in my inventory, even though strategically it'd probably be a smart idea for me to carry this ring with me. So I'll probably just wind up leaving this in a storage chest somewhere. Alright, let's see, before we take this ring off and leave, what else we can talk to him about. Asgore says, if I told you what, you'd be offended too, lol. Okay.
I have no gods to pray to. But still, I pray that your journey will be safe. I have no gods to... But still, I...
Oh, that's it? He doesn't say anything else? I thought he was going to be a merchant. Huh.
I have no... But still...
Alright, well, if you're not going to be a merchant, then... I guess I don't need to open a shortcut to get back to you. I do wonder what he drops, though, if you kill him. I would guess he drops maybe, like, his sword? If he hadn't given it to you already? Looked like the Phantom was trying to fight him. Alright, let's equip those rings. And then second dragon ring. Okay, so bracing knuckle ring, ring of binding, ring of blades, second dragon ring. Ooh, very nice. Yes. Alright, what are we gonna do now? What were we gonna do now? What's next on the list? Ring Scorpion Man. Oh, that's right, that's right. We're not gonna leave here yet. We just got something else from him. We got the Fragrant Branch of Yore. So let's go back to Bonfire. We'll heal up, drop off some supplies, and then we'll go thaw out or unpetrify one of the other lion men here. I feel like I know what the other lion men drop. I really do think he is just here to give you a shortcut. There's one here and there's one on the other side that we already thawed out to get to Vengarl. So, like, if for whatever reason, and that's what made me think that this guy was a merchant, that guy is a merchant. Because if you could get to him fast without having to go downstairs and navigate through the house with cursed pots and do all that stuff, like if you had to keep coming back to the Scorpion guy, then it would benefit you to thaw out this lion guy and the other lion guy, and eventually just kill them so much that they just stop respawning, because it's only 2 enemies, and then you could just use a bonfire to get over here, and then just run over here to the merchant, and then just run away and leave without having to fight any of the ghosts. So that would be a big plus. But if he's not a merchant, then I don't really know why this guy is necessarily here. Oh. I saw the red bloodstain there, and I thought that was an invader. And, so yeah, there's only, I guess, 2 statues here that I really care about thawing out. Let's go back. Asgore says, by the way, you took the Ring of Whispers off right before you got this guy... Oh, got to this guy the first time. Like, literally the room before. Really? I don't remember that. I know that we did buy the Ring of Whispers. And I forget why we took it off. I mean, I know that we took it off to replace it with another ring, but I don't remember what we put on instead. It may have been the stone ring. Yeah. Because I was like, you know, I like the Ring of Whispers. It's a cool ring. But I feel like if I'm just careful enough, when I walk into an area, I don't really need something that tells me if enemies are close by. So that's why I took it off. Oh! Well, at least our souls are right there. Our 17,000 souls. I want to get those souls back, and then we'll drop off some stuff at the bonfire. That was horrible. But yeah, we're gonna go thaw that guy out right over there. I feel like I don't know what he's guarding. I have a feeling that he's guarding maybe a secret entryway. Was that a ghost? Oh, that's a phantom. I feel that maybe he's guarding a secret entryway into this mountain that has the wheelchair guy, because that looks about where the wheelchair guy is. And then I feel that the other statue that's all the way at the end of this area, I think he might have a key if you kill him and thaw him out. Because when you drop down into the area that's over here, all the way at the back where the cursed frogs are is a door, and it's locked. And so maybe he has the key to that door. So those are my guesses. But let me go back over here and drop off some gear. It'd be nice also if, like, you could get up here. But, oh well. Instead of having to run all the way around. Okay. The Black Scorpion Stinger. Ring of Restoration. Ring of Whispers. Yeah, the only other ring I like holding on to is a silver cat ring in case we need to drop from a far height. Okay, that's it. Alright. Yeah, last time I got confused with that guy because when you first reach him, you get a message that says a statue blocks your path. And I'm like, no it doesn't, I can walk around him just fine. But it would make sense if he was right in front of an illusory wall, that he would be blocking your path. So maybe that's the game's way of, like, helping you, like, hey, there's an illusory wall here. And maybe what I'm thinking is the illusory wall was there first, but maybe when they put playtesters to play this game, no one ever found it. And so they're like, we need some way to hint that there is an illusory wall here. What should we do? We could put a developer message here saying it's an illusory wall. Maybe we could change the color of the texture so that it's obvious that it's a wall. I know. What if we put a statue here and the statue procs a message saying that it's blocking the player, but it's apparent that the player can walk all the way around the statue except for the wall? Maybe that will get people to figure out that it's actually an illusory wall. So I feel like that's what's being done here. Alright. I'm gonna try to sprint and jump here. Oh, I almost jumped too far. Here! Key! Oh, does he have the key? Examine. Use fragrant branch of yore? Yes. Alright. Now you're either going to try to kill me, or you're going to give... Oh, you're going to kill me. Okay. Oh, please don't fall. I think he's going to fall to his death. I'm trying to lure him over here to the bonfire. Okay, good. I was so worried he was going to die. Oh, Fang Key. I thought he was gonna, like, just walk off the edge and I wouldn't be able to loot the key from him. I guess that's why they just gave you the key, because they thought players would do what I just did. And I guess if he falls to his death, you automatically get the key. Good thinking ahead, developers. Good thinking ahead. Alright, where's... Here we go. Fang key. Where's that at? There it is. Oh. It has a fang on it. Okay. A key shaped like the fang of a beast. A strange key shaped like a wild beast's fang. What manner of... What is that word? Dilettante? I've never heard of that word before. Would create such a key. And what might it unlock? Okay, so I guess we're gonna use this key to go try and open the door in the Cursed Frog area. I guess if I run and jump, I could jump all the way through there. I would still have to fight all the Cursed Frogs, but I wouldn't just drop into the middle of all of them. Alright. Oh! That's a pretty good jump. Okay. Oh, he moved his... He's not there anymore. The guy in the wheelchair. I wonder where he went to. He used to be there. I mean, we've seen him other places. I thought, like, every time you just go to a location where you've seen him before, he'd just always still be there. Alright, come get me. Come on. It's kind of cute how, like, the frame rate is really bad at, like, far range. When you see enemies, and, like, the closer they get... Oh, that was impressive. It's like the frame rate gets better. What do you got? Fire Drake Stone. Maybe I should try to get back up there. Is there anything else up there? Did you leave anything behind? I don't see anything. No, I guess not. Alright, we killed 3. There's at least 1 more over there. That was scary sound. See, there's that door right there all the way at the back. That's the door I was talking about. I don't think you can get out of here either. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You can just run out. Never mind. I know these pools corrode your gear. So I'm trying not to fall into them. I think there's frogs over there and frogs over here. Any more in here? No. Okay. What about over here? No. Okay. I hear like a hooting owl. Oh, I see something on the other side of the door. What is that? Used Fang key. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't lock onto her! I remember these creatures being very troublesome in the painted world of Ariamis in Dark Souls 1. They could deal a lot of damage, and they typically attacked you in at least pairs. Ally ahead. Really? They're allies in Dark Souls too? Either that, or I'm going to pick up that item and she's going to kill me. Oh no! This stinks. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I don't want to grab that item until I talk to her, because I'm scared she'll attack me. But I can't talk to her because I put the Ring of Whispers away already. So now I have to go back and get the Ring of Whispers. But in order to do that, I have to sit at the bonfire, which means I have to respawn all the enemies all over again. That stinks. I can put that away. I wonder if I should just keep the Ring of Whispers on me at all times. We've only, actually needed it, twice. That's it. And it's only been in this zone. Now I'll get rid of it. I mean, I'm not going to sell it, but I'll put it back in storage after this. Oh, is the lion guy coming? That's right, he respawned, didn't he? Yeah, he is. I don't want to fight him near the ghost. I might pull the ghost. Ow. Okay. All right. All right, let's do this again. Come on. Where you going? Why are you leaving? Come back here. Come back. It looked like when the frog ran through the puddle, I saw like a red aura around him. I wonder if that meant that it works against enemies too, that actually like wore down his defense. Alright, 19,000 souls now. Okay, equip. Let's take off the Ring of Blades temporarily. Ring of Whispers. Okay. Now let's see if we can talk to her. I still can't lock on. Oh, here we go.
Thank you for helping me. I am Ornifex. I owe you some form of thanks, but have nothing for you at the moment. If it would not trouble you, could you visit my abode just down the way?
Where's that at?
Thank you, kind traveler. I believe that I can be of assistance if you would visit me at my home.
I don't know where your home is.
Thank you, kind traveler.
Yeah, we'll have to figure it out.
I believe that I can be of assistance if you would visit me at my home.
Either it's somewhere in the castle that's in this area, or there is another area, not another area, I think there's a door, maybe back where the lions are? We'll see. That is so wild. This was such a dangerous enemy in Dark Souls 1. And here, she actually talks to you. And she's friendly. Of course. I wonder how many people just saw her and immediately killed her from their experiences in Dark Souls 1. Another fragrant branch of yore. Very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you, game. Now I can thaw out the other lion statue here. Alright, so I'm going to assume that she's not going to leave this place to reset until we use the bonfire again. So, now that we've talked to her, it's something that we don't really have to worry about. Alright. Let's go rest up, and then we'll try and look for her home. So she's going to give us a gift. I like gifts. Gifts and JPEGs. Oh, it's a tech joke. Asgore says, pain. I killed her, no hesitation, my first playthrough. Item box. I thought we had something else to try. Oh, that's right, we had the ring. Yeah, we need to hold on to that for a little while. Okay. We can take it off just for now, though, to put the Ring of Blades back on. Boost our attack back up. Okay. So let's go to... Let's just go this way. There's another guy we thawed out. These lion people are very ungrateful. Well, I guess, to be fair, they don't know that you thawed them out. They just became thawed out and you were the first thing they saw, so... I think there's a door at the end of this area, I'm not sure. So maybe through that door, if the beast key also works on that door, that could be her home. Or her home could be that castled area over there. Or her home could be where we met the guy in the wheelchair the first time. But let's go this way first. Use Lightning Storm on her. Actually, that could be her home up there. I never thought about that. I don't think we can even get up there, though. See, now I'm thinking about it, that, you know what, let's just kill the enemies in here. We'll think about this later. Ah! 20,000 souls. His axe inflicts curse damage. Interesting. Because now I don't know if the fragrant branch of Yore that I picked up allows us to reach her, like maybe she's behind another, like, statue, or if I can just use this freely on the statue in this area. But first I'm just going to kill all the enemies here, and then we'll see what happens. Bad kitty. I'm already feeling it. I'm already feeling the absence of the healing ring. Like, it would be ticking right now, and I'd be getting healed for free. And it's kind of irksome that I'm not being healed for free right now. Also, where's the gold lion? I didn't kill him that many times. So I killed the gold mane lion more than I killed these other lions? Maybe? Maybe. I wouldn't have thought so, though. Kind of weird. Alright, so here's the other guy. This is the other guy I was thinking about thawing out. It looks like he was almost like standing and protecting that guy behind him, but there's no shiny item down there. No, stop. I want to read the message. Liar ahead. Yeah, I don't know what that means. But that's the next person I'm going to use the fragrant branch with. Okay, so there's no door back here. Okay. Alright, let's go back. Alright, I'm gonna try... I mean, it looks like there's something up there. I don't know. Let's try going this way to the castle area. Okay, she's not in there. Is she through here? That's towards the boss that we beat. Let's go up the stairs over here. Friend ahead. Oh, maybe she is in here. Nope. There's this person. I think this is the person we set free in Huntsman's Copse. Try trapping inside, but whole. He wasn't here before. Okay.
Just wait, you dirty rat. Oh, I remember you.
Yeah, set you free.
Don't you scare me like that. I thought you were him.
You sound a little paranoid.
That bastard with the ring lives in Brightstone Cove down the way.
Oh, does he?
I'm gonna find him and settle the score. Nobody insults me like that.
How'd he insult you?
For the good of the world and for my own honour. I won't let that bastard live another day.
Dang. That's some animosity you got built up.
For the good of the world and for my own honour. I won't let that bastard live another day.
Yeah, I hope you're all able to settle things peacefully. It kind of sounds like they both have issues, though. Okay, so she's not here. Alright, so what does that mean? Oh! What happened? What was that? Oh, it's a ghost! Naughty ghost. Oh, that's right, I can't lock onto you. That's... oh, that freaked me out. Oh. Alright. Let's see if she's in here. She's not in here. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's an item here. Oh, I guess I killed the frogs last time, but I missed an item? Is that what happened? Maybe. Rawstone. Okay. Where is your home, bird lady? I keep pressing the dodge roll button too early. Alright, maybe you do live in that tower. Way back there. Let's see. What if I go up here? Okay. It kind of looks like you could get up there, but I don't think you can. Okay. Trying to give my character time to turn. Okay. Now, there was a knight in here that we killed earlier, so she's not in there. I don't think Vengarl respawns. We'll see. No, he doesn't respawn. Okay. Then there's that statue again. That would lead to the shortcut to the scorpion guy, but I guess since nothing else ever happens to him, I guess it's pointless to thaw this guy out. Though he might drop something good, I don't know. But he'll be the last person that we thaw out. And there's Vengarl's head down there. Okay, where might else you be? Oh, I have to go around again. I'm thinking she's in one of two places. Actually, I don't think she's here. I don't think she's in this zone. She said down a ways. But then the other guy in the castle tower right there, he said that he's going to go hunt someone down, and they're down a ways. He kind of used like similar wording to her, where it makes me think that maybe the bird lady's home is in the chapel area? I don't know. I hear footsteps. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you can get in those buildings. To me, it would make sense if her home was in those buildings. Because she's a bird lady, so she flies, so I can imagine her being up someplace high. I want to go thaw that last lion guy over here. Let's do that first. No one's following me, right? No? Okay, good. Yeah, I didn't know I killed that blonde lion guy so many times. Yes. Now, are you a friend? You are not a friend. Okay. You drop anything really good, though? Warlock Mask. I wonder what that does. Strange Mask worn by Aldia Warlocks. Grants dark defense and increased soul acquisition. Sounds like someone's running towards me. Oh, I bet I know what that is. I bet those are the frogs, the curse frogs. Or the petrification frogs down below. I think I just hear them walking around. That's what it is. I wonder if this effect stacks with the Silver Serpent Ring. Warlocks in Aldia gave rise to wicked things. Oh, that's right. Aldia was the experimenter person. And even cast forbidden rituals upon themselves. No one knows if they were born mad or if their own misdeeds drove them over the edge. Effect increases number of souls acquired. That's cool. Okay. So So now we just have one more person in this area to thaw out with another fragrant branch of yore when we find one. We don't have any more, right? No, we don't. Okay. Trying to be observant, see if I see the bird lady anywhere. Oh, maybe it's the... No. I was gonna say maybe it's the ghost guy that I... Maybe it's his footsteps I hear, but I killed him already. He came around the building to chase me. She said her home is nearby. But then near is relative. Maybe her home is in the Doors of Pharos? That could be it. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try to take the long run back to the Doors of Pharos and see what happens. She's not here. That would be nice if she was actually in Majula. But Majula's pretty far from here. So I don't think that's it. I think we're just gonna kill the elephant man, hop on the bonfire, and then head back to Majula for a bit. Can I just run past you? Oh, I think I can. Never mind, we don't have to kill him. Bye. Yeah, I guess we'll keep the ring on us for now, since we're trying to look for her. Raw stone. Okay. Let's head back to Majula. We're doing pretty well. We've just been kind of running around and looking for stuff we may have missed, operating on a few hunches, and by doing that, we picked up some new weapons. We picked up some new rings. We got to level up. We're like 2,000 souls from leveling up a second time since we started stream. Yeah, so far things are going going pretty well for us. We found a new key, we found a new friend. What I'm thinking to do is to go back to Seldora Cove and try to get to that door with the candle in it. See if maybe one of the friendly NPCs showed up there. And then... what's next on our list? Next was the poison pool item. Then I don't know. I feel like I'm not even sure where to look for the bird lady at. Like, she said her home is nearby, but if it's not at Cove Seldora, then I feel like it could be literally anywhere. I mean, she's a bird. She flies. So... she can just take a straight line to wherever she's going. That would potentially make any 2 points pretty close. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some more coffee and use the restroom, and then we'll be back. We'll return to Bright Cove Seldora, and we'll go into that room with the lit candle, and we'll see if any friendly NPC is in there. Either the guy that was just talked about from the guy that we set free in the Huntsman's Copse, maybe he's there, or maybe the bird lady's there. If no one's there, well, then we'll probably just waste another homeward bone to get out of there, and then we will return to the poison pool area. I keep calling it the poison pool area. It's this area right here, Harvest Valley, and we'll see what that item is in the poison area right before the ramp. And then I think from there we'll return to the prison area, and there's an illusory wall in there I want to investigate. And by that time, we should have enough souls to gain another level. We'll come back to Majula, do that, and then we'll continue along our previous path, which is to return to Earthen Peak. I think we'll start close to the bottom, and we'll slowly explore all the way to the top. So, yeah. We have quite a bit left to do today, and that's all the stuff that we know about. There's still stuff that I don't know about. So... we'll see what else we get to accomplish today. All right, BRB. Okay, we're back again. Sorry for the extended away. I have a full cup of coffee. I got to use the restroom, and I got a little delivery. It isn't gaming related, though. But, yes. I've been waiting on it for a few days. Alright. So, I get my earbuds. Okay. And let's get back to it. So, we were going to head to Brightstone Cove Seldora again. And we're going back to the Chapel Threshold. And we're going to see if anyone has now appeared in the room with the candle. We have talked to two new... Well, not new. We talked to them before. But to two friendly NPCs over in the Shaded Ruins. A bird lady, we don't know where she's gone. And a character that we had set free in the Huntsman's Copse. And so maybe one of them came back here? If not, then we'll just move on to the next area. Alright. We need to get down there. Let's go this way. So the door that we need to enter is right there. I also don't know if we can get in there. I don't think we can. But we have some enemies to kill out here first. There's some spiders. Come down this way. Okay. There's a cursed frog over there. And then there's a mage right there. Okay. I don't know if that spider comes alive or not. Let's go try to pull the curse frog. And we'll see if we can kill him real quick. Run away from the mage. Heal up. Okay. No, come here. You can come around this way. Go ahead. Come on. He's not going to come over here. That's fine. I'll go to him. Nope. Can I go back here? No. Okay. I want to be really careful around here. I hear something. It's Bird Lady! Okay. Well, then we need our ring. Why are there child statues? This is the only room in the cove where there's child statues. Oh, that's what the ring is letting me know. There's enemy spiders over there. Oh, it makes sense that she would have the candle here because the spiders are scared of fire, so they don't come in here. Alright, that's cool.
Oh, we meet again, kind traveler.
Mm-hmm.
This is my workshop. In your tongue, I believe I would be called a blacksmith.
Interesting.
I create all manner of equipment using an ancient technique unique to my people. Normally, I only cater to a very select few. But I have a debt to you. I will craft one thing of your choice. My wares are far from ordinary. I am certain that they will please you.
Oh, she'll only do one item?
No payment this time. But you must bring me a wondrous soul.
So we're gonna have to come back here.
My technique absolutely requires it. I trust you will understand.
What do you... Well, tell me some more about yourself.
The nature of an item is greatly influenced by the soul that was used to create it. They can be tricky to use, but when wielded properly, are extremely powerful. This is what I meant by unique. These wares are not for use by ordinary folk. It's hard to believe now, but this land was once a flourishing kingdom. Its king, Vendrick, came close to unlocking the essence of the soul. What a dazzling soul he surely had. Imagine what I might create with such a powerful soul.
Oh, so if we find King Vendrick, I guess we kill him and then we come back and trade his soul and she gives us something cool?
It is said that our technique originates from a strange being that inhabited this land. A pale beast that lived long, long ago. We don't even know what exactly it was. If you find a wondrous soul, bring it by for me to have a look.
Oh, it's capitalized. I guess it's actually called... It's literally called Wondrous Soul. Okay. A pale being? Was there, what, creator, did she say? So that was either... I don't know. I don't know who that would be. That could be Seath the Scaleless. That could be... the crossbreed Priscilla. Maybe it was someone else. I don't know.
Do you find me strange? You humans are always this way. The way you glare at any unfamiliar creature. That mix of curiosity, fear, and revulsion. Oh, well, it hardly concerns me. The nature of an item is they can be treated this.
Okay. Let's see what you have to sell. The Murakumo, cool. Partisan. Twin blade, we have that already. Composite bow. Heavy crossbow. So some of this stuff is unique. Murakumo. A curved greatsword said to have been brought to this land by a foreign warrior. Hold with both hands to make parrying possible. The exquisitely crafted wide blade makes deadly use of both its weight and smooth slicing action. A tough training regimen is required to master this sword. Partisan. A spear with a broad blade. The blade is widened and given extra weight to allow for slashing. The broader attacks of the partisan, however, make it less effective in narrow spaces. Composite bow. A bow crafted from various materials. Inflicts more damage than ordinary bows, but it has a shorter range, making it unfit for sniping. Oh, so it's like a shotgun bow. Okay. Heavy crossbow. A large crossbow that deals heavy damage. Equip bolts to use. Unlike bows, a crossbow can be wielded in one hand. Equip up to 2 types of bolts to give yourself immediate options in battle. What else she's got here? Fire arrows, fire bolts, nice. Amber herbs, spring blossoms, flame butterflies, unlimited flame butterflies. Homing soul arrow, homing soul mass, and fall control. Okay, that's interesting. What about trade? What have you got? Lost Sinner's Sword. An ultra great sword forged from the soul of the lost sinner. Its blade saps the life of its wielder. The true nature of this sword is unknown, even to the lost sinner herself. Those who choose this sword will share the burden of the lost sinner's misdeeds. Effect attacks damage wielder. Interesting. Spider Fang. Soul of the Duke's Dear Freyja. Curved sword forged from the soul of the Duke's Dear Freyja. Its blade is coated with a sticky silk that is cast with each strong attack, slowing enemy movement. That's interesting. Supposedly, the Duke himself, an eccentric soul fascinated with spiders, went on to take a form that was far from human. Effect, movement slowdown, strong attack. Spider Silk. Thrusting sword forged from the soul of the Duke's Dear Freyja. Its needle-like blade can easily pierce the seams of the toughest armor. Supposedly, the Duke himself, an eccentric soul... Effect, shield piercing on strong attack. Okay. Butcher's Knife. An oddly large butcher's knife. Not your standard weapon, but certainly deadly enough to be utilized as one. Absorbs the HP of foes. Ooh, that's nice. Who in their right mind would create such a thing? Perhaps it is best not to dwell on how it was likely used in the past. Effect, HP absorb. This was used by the butchers in Dark Souls 1. Dragon Slayer Spear. Ooh, Ornstein Spear. Cool. A rancier forged from the soul of the old Dragon Slayer. The Spear of the Night, known as the Dragon Slayer, was imbued with the power of lightning and shattered the stone scales of dragons. Strong attack unleashes its latent power. Effect, lightning special attack. Strong attack. That's cool. Okay, so this is another boss weapon person.
Come again, if it please you.
Okay, well that was cool. There's nothing over here, right? No, okay. I hate how dangerous this area is and how much stuff you have to go through. Like, you have to kill both mages, plus a cursed frog, plus some spiders, just to get in here. That's super annoying. But I mean, I guess if you really want something and she has some pretty good stuff, they're boss weapons, then you'll make that sacrifice. Does not open from this side. Oh, there's a bonfire in there. How did you get in there? I've never been to that bonfire. I've never even seen it. How do I get in there? That would make it a lot easier to get to her. If you could spawn into the bonfire there. I mean, you would still have to fight some spiders, which is kind of annoying. Maybe you could avoid that if you just went straight for the door. Then came out here. You would still have to fight the Curse Frog. But maybe you could run over there and get inside before the magic hits you. I would worry, though, that the magic from the mages, since the magic is like homing magic, that it would follow you in there and hurt the blacksmith. Okay. How do I get in there? What happens if I try to walk through the web? Nothing. Okay. Can I break the bars? No. I have an idea. It might work. Let's see. No, I can't target from here. I thought maybe if I could lock onto that spider and throw a throwing knife at it, it would get angry at me and try to figure out, like, how it could attack me. And then I would just try to stand out here and look at the direction in which it came from and then go in that direction. Okay, well, we really can't do anything now except Wait, can I do anything from here? I don't think I can. Wait. Am I trapped here? Ah, Blue Slime is here. Hello, Blue Slime. Might be a hidden item at the bottom of the sand pit. No, I have fallen in the sand pit before. And I died. Maybe it would require me to light this thing here, that brazier. But I don't think that's it. Wait, what's that? Maybe it's that there. There's a pot over there that could contain a key to that door. Well, I can't be stuck here, can I? Oh, no, I'm not stuck here. Okay, never mind. Oh, I'm essentially stuck here, though, because once I go in here, that's going to take me all the way around. To the other side where there's a lot more enemies. How am I enjoying Dark Souls 2? I am loving Dark Souls 2. Alright, I guess let's... Actually, even when I get to the other side, I think I drop off and I can't come back this way. I'm just gonna homeward bone out of here. I hate wasting these, but... Ah, well. Let's go back to Majula and level up. But yes, Blue Slime, I am loving this game. And how are you doing? Let's drop off some stuff. I think we have stuff to drop off. Maybe. Raw stone. Okay. I guess for now we'll just hold on to the enemy ring. We might meet more animal people later on that we can talk to.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Endurance. HP goes up by 1, stamina goes up by 1, defense versus strike goes up by 2, versus slash goes up by 2, versus thrust goes up by 2. Alright. Next one will go into Dex. 25,357 souls to level up again. Blue Slime says, good, thanks. Been cooking soup. Ooh, what kind of soup? Caught some of this playthrough on your YouTube? Ooh. Yeah, I've been putting in some pretty long stream sessions. I've had to divvy up those stream sessions for YouTube. Been doing some 12 hours, some 16 hours even. When I sit down to play this game, it's quite difficult for me to stop unless I'm really tired. I am far more into this game than I was either Demon's Souls or Dark Souls Remastered. Let's see here. Let's get the poison pool item. We'll do that next. Well, we could go back to the cove and see if maybe that pot contains a key. I feel like it might contain something important. It's so risky that I feel like it's gotta have something really, really good. Let's do it. I feel like we're gonna wind up wasting another Homeward Bone, but we'll see what happens. Soup you're making is tomato, peanut butter, and rice. A recipe from Ghana. Interesting. Tomato soup with peanut butter and rice. Okay. Let me know how that turns out. Okay, so what did I want to do? I want to get... into that room. Okay. We're gonna just, well, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I was gonna take a shortcut that would get me into that door immediately. But then I'd be susceptible to that mage's attacks. And I don't want him shooting magic at me while I'm trying to collect an item. So let's go downstairs first. Now we pull all these spiders. But they're scared of fire, so they stay away somewhat. Sneak up on the mage. Okay. Slide across. Nothing's in here. No, okay. There's a spider in there, so I'll ignore that. Nothing this way. There's a door. Okay, this is safe. Been a while since I've been through here. Nothing that way. Yeah, I can't go up that way. Oh no, did I go the wrong way again? I think I went the wrong way again. Maybe. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Because once you get down there where the sand is, you can't get back up here. So I guess that means if I can get in there, it'll take me back to the other side. Alright, let's see. That's not an illusory wall, is it? I don't think so. What does that do? Well, I guess I've already pulled it. Okay, yeah, we're back on the other side. That's good. Okay, this is where I need to be. That is so creepy. Alright, I'm gonna go back. Let me try and break this from here. I don't know if there's an item. Let me try and whip the spider from here. I can't. Okay. I feel like there has to be something over there, though. Like, this is a very narrow ledge. It wraps all the way around. Unless it's literally just here to troll me. It could be. I don't know. What did you do? You went that way. Oh, I see. He couldn't get further because I guess you couldn't walk. Like, it looks like the legs are so small. Or not small. They're so low you can't walk underneath the spider. And so he just whacked the spider, it came alive, and it killed him. Let me try to do that. I did it. Okay. Alright, well, what's over here, then? What? This is where he came from. So this was completely optional. I didn't have to go in there at all. I could have just went this way and went around. Is there anything atop this rock, though? It doesn't look like there is. I wonder what the point of this was, then. I guess the point of this was you could drop down to this rock here, and then you could drop down behind the mage and maybe kill him very easily that way. I mean, as soon as you do that, though, that mage is going to be alert. He's going to start shooting balls of magic at you. I wonder what that message says. Ah, good afternoon, Gamer Knight. How are you doing? Well, let me see. What is my ultimate goal? What am I trying to do? I smashed the pot because I thought that might have a key in it. Oh. Uh-oh. I just realized something. I went this way. There's nothing there, so I turned around to walk back. Oh no, it's still there. Okay, I just had to load in. I thought the spider disappeared. I thought it was coming after me now. But I thought there might be a key in that pot, and I was wrong. And I was trying to get in there, into that door. Now, someone mentioned the stone statues down there. If I had smashed them, well, I thought I did. Maybe there is a key? Maybe one of those stone statues is, in fact, holding a key. That could be something. I guess let's try that. Let's try going down there and seeing if we can, I guess clear this area out again. Plunging attack! Did not work. Okay, that wasn't a very helpful message. Alright, so we have to go kill... There's so many enemies down here. I should have lit the torch before I came down here. I feel like an idiot. Okay. We're just gonna have to run. Because now we have to avoid all the magic balls coming at us. We can hide here and we'll be safe from the mage, but then spiders are going to start coming at us. Lock on! Oh my goodness! It's terrifying. Oh boy. Alright, did he fall off? He did not fall off. Okay. We'll use throwing knives to take care of him. Nope. There we go. This is why I was never able to thoroughly explore this area before. It's really hard to fight that mage. Though it appears when you get him angry enough, he drops down and then you can more easily kill him. Okay. Let's see here. You're not holding anything. What about you? You're not holding anything. You? No. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing in here. So there's a bonfire right there. That'd be pretty nice to have. I don't know how to get in there. It looks like you get in there through this door, but it says it does not open from this side. So that means you have to get into this room some other way and then exit through that door. There's a hole in the roof, so it looks like maybe you can drop down in there. And I can't see around the wall there. It looks like maybe you could go through here if there's some sort of illusory wall here. And it looks like there might be, but I'm clicking it, nothing happens. I whack it with my sword, nothing happens. No. So it's not this way. How am I today? I am doing well. Having more fun in Dark Souls 2. We've been going now for like 4.5 hours. And we still have yet to even pick up from where we left off last week. I did some grinding off stream, and I got ourselves a new main weapon. It's called the Bloodied Whip. It is a very, very strong whip. And I fully upgraded it. But along the way, as I was grinding, some thoughts occurred to me about a few things, and so I jotted those down here in this list. And we've just been knocking off these items one by one. We only have 2 items left on the list to explore. But once we got here, like I said, I noticed that that bonfire, and I was curious if I could somehow get in there, but I haven't figured it out yet. And I thought I had fully explored, or at least mostly explored, this area, so the fact that there's still stuff in here that I don't know about, I find to be very intriguing. There's either... No, it can't be a key. It doesn't say it's locked. It says I can't open it from that way. But yeah, it's pretty neat. There's stuff in here that I don't know about. Alright, we're just gonna homeward bone out of here. And we're just gonna make more progression in other parts of the game. Okay, we're gonna head to Poison Pool. There's an item in this area that I saw when I was running around, and I didn't want to pick it up. I wanted to save that for stream, and so we shall discover what the item is together. But if I look over here, you can kind of see it. There's a ramp there, and a path that goes that way. And there's an item to the right of that ramp, and I don't know what it is. So that's what I want to pick up. I guess we can switch to our strongest whip, considering we're just going to explore this area right in front of us and then leave. No! Why did you do... Oh my goodness. We changed our lock-on target. I went down and I wanted to, like, spin the camera as I was descending the ramp just to see if enemies were going to sneak up on my right side. But I forgot that when you're locked onto an enemy, that also changes the lock-on target. So, that was bad. Alright, let's try this again. Now we have his attention, though, so now it's going to be even harder to surprise attack him. Oh, boy. I could just kill him with throwing knives. I can, but it's not worth it. He's too tanky. It's easier if I just use the... His Hex is hurt hard. Let's see here. Okay. I can't stay down there too long because I'm getting poisoned every time I go down there. Cover one more time, then I'll go back. Alright. Looks like one more hit and we got him. Nope. Okay. Ah, raid from Larlai. Hello, Larlai. Thank you for the raid. Shout out to Larlai, last casting the Evil Within. Very cool, very cool. How was your stream? How went the game? That was a tight night chunk. I wish I would have known that sooner. I would have had to farm for it. Okay. Are they being literal? It was good? You just did a 24-hour stream. Oh, wow. Well, congratulations on that. Those can be a wild time. Well, if you have to head off to get some sleep or to get something to eat, I will understand. But I'm glad the stream went well. Glad you enjoyed the game. And of course, you are welcome for the shout out. Okay, we have one area left to go on our list here. And we have to go back to the prison. The Belfry Luna. I have learned that there is an illusory wall in this area. I want to see what's behind it. Oh, I can't do this. I need to get to that tower, and you can't get back to that tower from where we're at. Okay. So I have to go back to Lost Bastille. Think. I think servants' quarters? You just need to eat? Alright. Lorelei casts invisibility to go unnoticed. Enjoy your luck, Lorelei. Okay, so I have to climb down this ladder. And then go this way. This takes us to the belfry. And where am I going? Wait, am I going the wrong place? I'm going the wrong place. Yeah, I am. Never mind. I need to go to Sinner's Rise, not Belfry Luna. Okay. That's right there. Here we go. Sinner's Rise. Ah! Try jumping. I don't think so. Oh, you load that thing so quickly. Okay. Going down. Plus 20 attack. It's a lot of attack. I really want my heal ring back. Or maybe sometime in the game I can find a heal shield. But then I would have to give up my stamina shield. I don't want to do that. These rings are just too good to take off, though. I think next time I get to a bonfire, I'll take another look at the second dragon ring. Maybe we'll leave that one behind. Alright. We need to kill the Flexile Sentry mini-boss that's here in order to have the freedom to explore. Luckily, this whip has such good range. I can usually hit him without him being able to hit me. That would have hurt. Little by little. I feel like he's as hard to kill. Like, he's as tanky and as damage dealing as the boss. When you fought him as a boss in the Pirate Cove area inside the Pirate Ghost Ship. It's just here you can kind of cheese him by using the door to your advantage so he can't follow you. One more. There we go. 2,500 souls. Pretty nice. Okay. Misfortune ahead. But there we go. This is the illusory wall. So I was watching someone else's stream of this game, and if they ever go to an area that I haven't been to yet, then I just turn off their stream. Because I don't want spoilers. But I saw them do this, and they ran out, and they fell into the deep end of the water and drowned. But I mean, I'm curious, like they just ran out and just died, and then they just never went back. So I'm curious if through here, there is an item. What is that? What is that? Oh, that's like a, looks like a statue hung against the bridge. Oh, there is an item. See, I thought there might be. I think people just open the wall, they run out, and then they just die. And then they just don't come back. Northern Ritual Band and a Bleedstone. Also, this wall looks big enough for the Flexile Sentry to have come through here. So it can probably follow you through. A lot of people probably just run through. Alright, let's see what this these items are. New ring. Northern Ritual Band. Increases spell uses but reduces HP. One of the secret treasures restored in Aldia. Increases spell uses, but at the cost of HP. This modest-looking ring contains very powerful magic. To imagine what unspeakable deeds were performed to create such rings, one need only recall the cruel fate of the residents of Aldia. Interesting. And what was the other thing we picked up? A bleedstone. Makes equipment lacerating. Okay. Alright. I don't know if there's any other illusory walls in this place. I wouldn't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think there are. We'll try going over here to the other sides of the cave. Uh-oh. That's not nice. There is one other area in here that could be an illusory wall, but I don't think it is. If we go down there... Actually, I could just go there. If we go this way, and upstairs... Let me kill him first. There's a white knight. Where was he? Is he in here? He's in here. And he's just chilling there. And maybe behind him there's an illusory wall? Because you can go in here, and you can walk right up to him, and he'll just leave you alone. He won't try to do anything unless you attack him first. Tail ahead. But maybe he's blocking something. Could be. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Two-hand our whip. This is our boss killer whip. Oh, we got him! That had me nervous right there. Alright, let's see what this is. Hides... Oh, it's his spear, his weapon. That looks like an illusory wall. No? Nothing's opening. Maybe the only reason to kill him was just to get his weapon. That could be it. A spear originating in hide. A special alloy makes it very durable. The composition of the alloy of these spears remains a mystery, but in Drang Lake, the attempt to imitate it resulted in the similar Braden steel. That's cool. It's a unique item. Do I want to go back? Or do I want to go forward? Let's go forward. If I go back, I might accidentally pull some enemies. There's another bonfire this way. This is a very pretty area. Ah, Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How goes it? Alright, let us return to the Farfire. Ratika says, I'm good. Very tired. You? Very tired from work? I'm okay. I'm probably gonna take a break soon to go use the restroom and to fetch my lunch, which is just in the fridge. It's some supermarket sushi. But I have myself almost a half cup of coffee left, and I have more in the pot. So we're looking at making this another long stream session. Work and gym, yes. Nice, nice, very nice. We've been making some good progress today, Ratika. Though we have not made any more progress in the last dungeon that we were in last week. I did some grinding off stream. Well, farming, I should say, farming. Farming for this whip, and farming for some upgrade materials. And while I was doing that, and running around, some thoughts occurred to me that there were some areas that we have yet to explore. And so that's what we've been doing. The 5 hours so far that we've been streaming is just kind of going back over some of the areas we had been to before, and seeing if we missed anything, and we did indeed miss quite a lot of stuff. So we got to level up twice. I think we're like halfway to leveling up a third time this stream session. We found some cool rings. We were able to expand our Estus again. So I'm doing well. I'm happy to be back here streaming some more Dark Souls 2. And happy to be making more progress. Okay. I found a really good ring. I don't know if I want to keep using it though. I miss the heal ring. I miss having something on my character that always heals you for free. Even if it heals you slowly, it still always heals you. So I had to take off the heal ring for the second dragon ring. And I'm questioning whether or not to just leave it in storage and bring back the heal ring. Nice, yes. Let's see. It increases HP, stamina, and maximum equip load. So it's basically the same as the Ring of Favor and Protection from Dark Souls 1. It does have low durability. It's only 22. But still, that's a pretty nice ring. And I'm curious as to how much... I don't remember how much it, let's see. How much it boosts everything by. So let's see. It boosts HP by... What is that? 68... Oh, that's a lot. What is that? 70, 80, 90... 1700 plus 50, 5, 6, 7, 8, that's 80, 81. I don't think I'm mathing right. 8, 9, 10, 11, 3. I can't math right now. I'll just get my calculator. 1751 minus 1668, 83. So it gives us 83 HP. Plus 13 stamina. And it ups our equip load by 7.9. Our equip load doesn't really matter right now because we're in medium rolls, and I don't think this drops us so significantly in terms of equip load that we have fast rolls. So it really only matters for our HP and our stamina. Having that much extra stamina is nice, and having 83 extra HP is also pretty nice. So I'd rather have 83 more HP and 13 more stamina Or would I rather have a ring that regenerates my HP slowly, but it's always working? That's hard to say. Strategically, it'd be smart to just have the HP regenerating ring on me. Maybe. And like swap it out for something else. Like, only when I need it, I can just put it on, but then that basically slows down the whole game. The appeal of the HP ring is that I can just wear it at all times. And, it's always working. Not that I have to stop and then toggle to it, and then let it kind of do its thing. I'd rather have that extra stamina, though. I guess I'd rather have the extra stamina, and I'd rather have the extra HP. So maybe later on we'll come across a shield that heals us. That kind of shield did exist back in Demon Souls. And maybe we'll swap that in and swap out the Blossom Kite shield, which gives us stamina regeneration, or increased stamina regeneration. I don't know. Even then that would make sense, though. No, I guess not. We'll just have to get better at dodging, I guess. Ratika says, I'm just downloading DLC for Final Fantasy XIV. It was half off. Very nice. Very, very nice. I guess you have something to play tonight. Alright, what are we gonna do? Okay. We're gonna head back to Earthen Peak. And do we want to go lower Earthen, or do we want to go central Earthen? I feel like we want to go lower Earthen, at least to see what it looks like. By the time we got here at the end of our last stream, I was kind of so tired that I feel like maybe I didn't thoroughly explore things as well as I should have. And so I want to make sure that we've obtained as many goodies as we can. But I'm going to use a restroom, and I'm going to get my lunch. And so, give me just a couple moments. I will be right back, and we'll talk Dark Souls, and I will munch, and then we shall continue our stream. All right, I am back. Restroom used. And I have a crunchy California roll for my lunch. My sort of midstream break here. So let me get to munching, and then we will continue with our stream. Okay. So does anyone have any plans for Halloween? It is this coming Tuesday. I myself have multiple plans. I'll be trying to head out in the morning time to catch a matinee screening of Five Nights at Freddy's, the live-action movie. Then, I will come back and hand out candy to the trick-or-treaters. And finally, at night, I think it's either at 8 or 9, I posted the information in the Discord. There's going to be a special Silent Hill event. It'll be, I think, a free screening of a sort of a choose-your-own-adventure thing on YouTube. And however the audience votes is what will actually happen. So it's like a full-motion video game, but it's happening live. So that's really, really cool. And so I'm looking forward to those three things this Tuesday. Hopefully I'll be able to do them all. I haven't checked which movie theaters will be screening the movie in the morning time, but we'll see. We'll see. Halfway through my roll now. I have discovered something about supermarket sushi chopsticks. They warp with repeated washings. It's hard picking up the sushi rolls when the tips of your sticks are bending in opposite directions. I'm thinking we'll make our way up from the lower Earthen Peak bonfire to the central bonfire, which is the other point right there. Then we'll probably come back here to Majula. I feel like we probably have maybe enough souls by then to level up. Then we return to central Earthen Peak, and we'll continue up the tower. Pretty sure there's a boss at the top. And also, for those who are wise to this game's mechanics, I do now have over 1 million soul memory. I don't know what that means, but I keep getting asked. So, if any are curious, I know there are doors in the game that say, get more soul power. And from what I pieced together, and I don't think anyone told me this, but I think I sort of pieced together that what's going on. I either need to kill the 4, like, big bosses in this world, in order to open, like, maybe the path to the final boss, or I need to get, like, 1 million soul memory, and that would work. That, like, do the same thing. Even if that is the case, I still don't want to go to the final boss area. I do want to try to kill all the bosses. So, we're going to keep on looking. See who else we can find and slay. Alright, I have just finished. That was quite tasty. Let's get the camera back on. Earbuds back in. Sip my coffee one more time. Cheers. Alright, here we go. Lower Earthen Peak. Yeah, I really can't get rid of any of the rings I have. Okay, let's just keep going. Fusion says, greetings from the airport bar. Greetings, Fusion. I think I'm going the right way. Was there anything down here that I missed? I don't know. I feel like maybe there was something here. Let me go backwards. This was the boss room. Fusion says, I made it past security like a breeze. Not lounging at the bar. Now, I was playing Brotato on the Steam Deck. Oh, you took the Steam Deck with you. Cool. There's a Pyromancer. Okay. I think I remember now. This was the boss encounter at the end of the previous area. I call it the Poison Pool area. What is it called? Harvest Bounty? Something like that? Harvest Valley. Okay. Okay, so we've sort of beaten Harvest Valley. I know there's items in Harvest Valley, but I don't want to go back there right now. I feel like I either need to find a ring that gives me really great poison resist, or I just need to get a lot stronger in general. Okay, but we're at the bottom of Earthen Peak. Let's start working our way up slowly. Brotato looks good. I think I'd considered picking that up. I know at one point it was on sale for like $4 or $5. I know he eventually makes his way through here, so I'm just gonna wait for him over here. It takes him a while, but eventually he gets over here. I think. Oh! Oh! Ah, boy. There we go, just run through all that poison. That's great. At least that's an easy kill. He didn't even have to do that. There was enough room to make it between the pots. I did it. Alright. What is this? I don't understand what these levers do because you can keep pulling. Like, I know what they do. Woo. Like, if I pull it, I can lower that or raise it back up. But I don't understand really what that does. Illusion ahead, in short, not here. What? Huh. Oh! Oh, man! You know what? I'm just gonna go back to the bonfire. Forgot about that. Now I have to fight these enemies again. Oh, and I have to throw a knife at him again. I wonder if he's gonna knock over the other pots. That'd be nice. Oh no! Nope. Oh, he still caught me. Can I get backstab? Nope. Oh! That hurt. Look how much damage I took. See, now if I had... If I had the heal ring, the ring of restoration on, I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't have healed. I wouldn't have used Nestus. I would have just ran up here and just continued exploring the area. I guess the reason why you would raise this up is so that you can fight in here. Otherwise, you might smash it by accident and get poisoned. Maybe. Or... maybe this is something you can use against the enemy. Maybe you can run in here and like try to hide behind it and raise your shield, and they can try to, they'll smash through it by accident and poison themselves. That could be it. Let me see. I want to get these pots out of the way first. Okay. Because I know he's going to come after me. He is a quick one. That I remember. Nice! Whoa! Now, all I might have to do is just wait. Oh, I got lucky there. Nice! That was very helpful. Okay. Okay, so there's an item there. Ow! Alright, well, he's dead. Can I jump that? Let me see. I don't feel like that's possible. Maybe if I get to the upper platform, though, which I think the bonfire that is right up there, maybe. That better be a really good item. Alright, well, it's gonna have to wait. Let's keep going. I remember I approached that ladder before, and some guards jumped down at me. Some of the mannequins. Right there. Oh, jeez. I didn't count on that happening. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Alright. Just one left to deal with. Oh, actually. Oh, jeez. I'm dead. I am shocked. Completely shocked that I lived through that. I didn't realize that I had a really good strat there. I should have left the pot up, because if their throwing knives would break those vases. But I should have gotten close, like over here. Waited for them to kind of come this way and then use my whip to break the pots. The poison would have splashed out and probably would have poisoned at least one of them. Okay. Did this one fall? No, he's still there. Let's go kill him. Shield up. Yeah, there's no way I can jump over there. It looks like I have to get up there. Maybe. Like way up there. And then drop down one platform at a time until I get right there. And then run and jump from there, maybe. And then land over there. That's gotta be something like an Estus flask shard. Like, if that's like a fading soul, ooh, that would be so messed up. Alright, so I can go that way, or I can climb the ladder. What's this way? Oh, this is the chest that I opened before. Okay. Alright, let's go back. So we have to climb up the ladder. Okay. Okay, I think we kill him, and then the next bonfire is just to our right. probably shouldn't have done that. What? How dare you? I just noticed that he wasn't attacking me. I feel like, unlike the other magic guy, Grave Warden Top. Oh, that's cool. I think the last time I killed him, he gave me the bracelets. I feel like maybe if I just would have stayed away and just kind of walked up here, he would have left me alone. See, there's the bonfire right there. What's up here? That's where I came from. Okay, that's right. Even with the fall ring, I don't see how you can make that drop safely. Last time we made it up there where those two statues are, and that's when we left. We just ran all the way back down here, used the bonfire, and exited the area. I guess let's just keep going up, see what happens. Let's dump some gear, read some lore real quick. Grave Warden Top. Top worn by Wardens of the Crypt. The Wardens of the Crypt watch over the slumbering dead, making sure they are not awoken. Be they king or peasant, wise or dull, rich or poor, the Wardens treat them with the same care. That's nice. Okay. For safety's sake, I am going to teleport quickly back to Majula. I have to use the restroom real quick. So I will burb. And I guess I got myself another cup of coffee too. Then we shall return and continue ascending the Earthen Peak. I'm guessing there is a boss fight up there. Not sure what to expect. Maybe an enemy that uses poison, as there's a lot of poison in the area. So we'll see what happens. am back. Sorry for the extended wait time again. I finished using the restroom. I came back, nearly sat down, and realized that my coffee cup was empty. I had left it here, so I had to go and refill it. Alright. Let's head back. Earthen Peak, Central Earthen Peak. Alright. Oh! And Wipeout is here. Hello, Wipeout. Sorry about that, I was in the restroom. Wipeout has resubscribed 32 months in a row. Thank you, Wipeout. I very much appreciate that. 32 is a cool number. It is a cool number. What are you up to tonight, Wipeout? For those who do not know, Wipeout is one of our mods, but he is also a streamer himself. And he gets up to quite a bit. I don't know why Stream LA or Stream Elements. Lately he's been doing EverQuest, but he enjoys games of all kinds. He loves RPGs. He loves shoot-em-ups. He's very good at shoot-em-ups. I think I've seen him do some platformer. So I almost just stood right there at the base of the stairs and had him come down and kill me. But yes, he does a little bit of everything. He loves mech games. He loves multiplayer games, games where he either can play with people or play with people against people, such as Mech Warrior Online. He's in a racing game, so he does it all. So if you're interested in a well-rounded streamer, check out his channel. Oh, hello there. That was not what I meant to do, but still works. That's a cool shield. I like that shield. Nice design. Like snakeskin. What I thought was going to happen there is I thought I was two-handing my whip, and I was going to do a heavy attack, and I would spin around and hit him both at the same time with the whip. Which still kind of happened, but not the way I thought. Alright, so I'm going to leave him alone. I don't see the point in agitating him. We're going to continue on up. Alright. See a ladder. Closed gate. Ooh, there's multiple items over there. I feel like I could see maybe how you're supposed to get up there, but I have to be wrong. There's no way I can be right about what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is to walk from here and drop onto that, I'm not even sure what you call it. The pipe here that's going through that gear at the far end. Run along this thing as it's turning, so you can't walk straight. You're going to have to walk diagonally against the turning of the pole. Get down to the end and maybe try and sprint and jump onto the other gear just to the left of it. That will take you to that platform, and then maybe either work your way up through there, or you're going to have to, I don't know, do some other kind of tricky jumping to have the gear carry you all the way up. I'm not sure which exactly it is, but I have to be wrong about that. Try left, therefore enemy. What does that mean? I don't see anything out here. Oh, this I remember from the first time I was here. So this is my first playthrough, but when I say the first time I was here, I mean, we came back at the end of last stream. We worked our way up to, where did I say? Where that place is up there with those statues, and I was just so tired. It already been like 16 hours. But I'm like, you know what, I can't go anymore. And so I just walked back down to the central bonfire and went back to Majulmi College Street. So I have been through here up there, but I haven't been anywhere past that point. But I remember here, this little brick there will set off that trap. So I might as well just do that now. I keep seeing a shadow pass by. Like there's someone outside who's trying to get inside. Oh, maybe, oh, it's the windmill. Never mind. I missed it. There we go. Okay. And I think once you set it off once, you're fine. Yeah, okay. Nothing in there. Okay. What does this say? Hurrah for jumping. Oh, that's right, I did. I remember when I first came here. Oh, there he is. Oh, we got him. But I remember when I came this way the first time, I actually found the bonfire from up here before I found it from down there. Okay. Let's go up. What do we got? Okay. Pathway to the left. Pathway to the right, and an item. Uh-oh. Ow! That hurt. No, 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 get back up. I just wanted to read the message. I don't want to climb down the ladder. Be wary of Nimble One. Yeah, I know now. Let's get rid of these. Alright. I can... I locked onto someone over there. There we go. I wish I could lock onto him again, then I could just... Maybe I can still hit him with my whip from here. We'll see. Nope. But he knows that I know that he's there. That is the weakness of the whip. Once the enemy works their way right up to you where they're face to face with you, you can't hit them with the whip. The whip is good at mid-range, but it really can't do anything at close range. That's why I have my scimitar here for close range. I'm pretty sure that's poison over there. I do want that item, though. I feel like it's not even a good item. It's probably something like a soul. See if we can kill this person with throwing knives. No, I can't. I can't kill them with throwing knives because they're too far away to even lock onto. Alright, let's switch to our shield. I'm gonna have to run up to him, jump as far as I can over the poison. That alone is gonna be rough. And then try to keep our distance and kill him. Okay. Okay. Gamer Knight says, I finished the first Demon Souls boss the other night. Oh, congratulations! The first boss being the tutorial boss, or the first boss being like the first real boss? you remember what it was called? Uh-oh. Oh, what are you doing? That's it! That's all that was there? That was not worth it. A flame butterfly was not worth it. I can't even go this way. I wonder if I can kill her from here. Ooh, I can. Okay, that's one advantage, I guess. I don't think any of her pyromancers can get this far. Doesn't look like it anyway. But I think my throwing knives can reach her. Let's see. I was right. Look how much damage these deal. These throwing knives do work here. Look at that. One more and she's done. Throwing knives are OP in Dark Souls 2. It's wonderful. You believe the first real boss? Phalanx, you think? Yep, that's the name. Phalanx. Congratulations, Gamer Knight. Congratulations. Nice damage, yes. What's down here? Is there an item down here? There's an enemy down there. An enemy in acid pots. Oh, there's a path. And multiple mannequins right there. Okay. At least got one of them. That would be awesome if the other mannequin came after me from that direction and he ran through all this poison, got poisoned. I just had to keep my shield up and defend myself until he just falls over dead from the poison. That would be epic. I don't know if that's gonna happen though. Oh, there's a chest over there. Okay, so I'm guessing I have to drop down here. And then I want to make sure he's not coming for me. And it looks like there's a pathway that way. Maybe there's a ladder that takes you up to the chest. And hopefully that's something good. Let's see. Get my sword ready. I'm gonna try to drop down on this guy. That would have gone a lot better had I not kept bouncing my sword off the wall. Okay. There he is. It's like he's waiting for me to come down here. What else is in this area? We got bloodstains in that direction. Yeah, come on. Come here. I don't think I can hit him from here. No, I can't. There's too much stuff blocking the way. Missed him again. Come on. Where are you going? I'm gonna come down there? Wait, if I go down there, can I get back up? Oh, I guess so. He's coming at me. Alright, well that answered that question. Be wary of ambush. Yep. Alright, so there's a mage down there. Let's go this way first. Okay. Is this a ladder? Oh, that's a chain. What if this whole thing is an elevator? There's 4 chains going through or attached to this floor. Uh-oh. I heard something drop. I feel like I was here as well. Only I feel like the last time I came through here, I came from that direction, not from the direction I'm at now. But wasn't there a ladder, though? Oh, when I hit the mannequin, he just walked off. I see. I thought he climbed a ladder down. So then how do I get up there? Huh. I think that's just the noise the mannequin at the end makes when he spawns in. Oh, there's an item. How did you die? You were fighting someone... Okay. Those are probably the enemies I've already killed. What does this do? Aha! It is an elevator. Very cool. Mirror shield. Ooh, what does that do? Try jumping. I mean, I'm gonna have to now. Lower defense. More weight. Higher durability, though. Shield issued to the proud knights of Mira's official order. In Mira, a land perennially beset by unrest, this shield was a symbol of the great knights' strength and willingness to give their lives for their country. That's cool. Okay. Thank you, I'm taking it slow and steady, LOL. That is the best way, I think. What's a sub? You were AFK when I stopped in before. Yes, yes. I said hello, I give you a shout out. I'm doing alright, I was in the restroom. But, I am enjoying my time here in Dark Souls 2. Nice, no fall damage. And it's going well. We're progressing. I got my whip. I got a few whips, actually. Got my sword for close range combat. Got some cool looking armor. And it's going really well. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. we got him. Mannequin gloves. Alright, check those out later. Oh, we have another, I know what that goes to. This probably lifts this and, creates a shortcut. Okay. Nice. Can I destroy one of these? I can. Oh. You're not gonna kill me, are you? I'll lock onto you? No. Oh, he's sleeping. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave him alone. See what this is. Simpleton Spice. There's an item down there, too. What's this way? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. How are you doing, Becca? Now you look like a friend.
Shush. You idiot. Stay quiet. I'm on the run. Don't give me away. You're
Oh,
a fugitive
no.
too, eh? Yeah. Why else would you be here? It's got death written all over it.
I'd say so. Looks like someone just invaded us. I was hoping that wouldn't... Oh, good, they're leaving! Thank you, Dark Spirit, Airy Sniff. I appreciate the abandonment of the invasion there, so I can continue speaking to this new friend of ours.
You want to climb down here? I can lend you a ladder. But, how much can you offer me? Why, yep. I'm trying to help you, you know. Have you no gratitude? Downright rude, really. I've got a soft heart, so
I'll pay you.
I let you off. This once.
Pay souls. Souls needed 2,000? Okay.
All right. It'll be just a moment.
Oh, it's a cutscene. That's cool. Wait, could I have climbed down that ladder before on the other side? Have picked up something special?
Go on ahead. I won't offer this deal twice.
You had that ladder over here. Did that go anywhere? No, it's just hanging off the side. Okay. I hope he doesn't pull the ladder up after I climb down. Pharaoh's Lockstone, nice. Twinkling Titanite, very nice. We need 3 more to finish fully upgrading our old whip boss killing weapon. Oh. That's kind of scary. Oh, that's where we came from. Yeah, that's a different zone over there that we had to go through earlier. Look at all those items we left behind. That's almost instant death, though. There has to be like a ring or something in this game to give you better poison resist. No, I thought he left.
Oh, what is it? What do you need now? Huh?
Learn gesture? Prostration gesture.
Have you heard?
About what?
Well, apparently, there's this monster lady, right? And the poison does wonders for her body.
Interesting.
You know, health, beauty, that sort of stuff. And I thought only human women were so petty.
Well, I guess that's the boss of this area.
That creature, she was human once, you know. Yeah. In fact, she was wed to the prince of that nearby castle.
Really?
But her husband, he had feelings for another.
Uh-oh.
The princess was desperate, sought eternal beauty,
Aww.
hoping that it would restore the prince's affection. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That's a shame. Now I feel bad for her.
Before long, the princess's ire transformed her into a monster. Now, listen here. When do you think this all happened?
Long time ago?
Long ago.
Oh, I was right.
When this very land was called something else. We say Drangleic now, but countless kingdoms have risen and fallen on this very spot.
You're not the first to tell me that.
And this won't be the last. Oh no. That damned hag just can't let her old flame go. She's going to get us all burned.
Hope not.
God almighty. I'm not going to die in this dump. God almighty.
Hey,
I'm not
Marcusor.
going to die in this dump.
Welcome back. Marcusor says, hey, how did you find him? And what dialect is that? I don't know the dialect. I was just trying to be more thorough today than at the end of our stream last week. I found an alternate path. I found some cool new loot, none of which we're using. But I eventually broke a guardrail, wandered outside, and I stumbled across him. So I paid him 2,000 souls to slide down that ladder, and I got another Ferrous Lockstone, so that's cool. We can use that later. And we got another Twinkling Titanite. So now we just need 3 more, I think 3 more, and we can finish upgrading our old whip. So exciting. I'm just about to see what he sells. Alright, what do we got here? Reinforced Club. Oh, he sells the whip, the standard whip. How about that? Claws. Wooden shield. The full thief set. Okay. Lacerating knife. Nice. Sharp throwing knives that cause bleeding. Aromatic ooze. Bleeding serum. I wonder if this is the game trying to help us again. Like, you're going to be fighting a boss soon. The boss is weak to magic, and the boss is weak to bleed. Just letting you know. What is this? That's a very odd price. 6,399 souls. An ornament depicting a ladder. Ladder miniature. Why would you want this? A small ornamental ladder. A quaint little thing, but only for show. This ornament does not seem to have any particular function, and should not be worth much, but is sold at an exorbitant price. There has to be something to this, though. I'll buy it. Yes. Can you backtrack a bit? Because I'm also searching for him, so I might roughly see where to go. Sure.
God almighty. I'm not going to die at this dump.
We're also very, very lucky about something, Marcusor.
Find it. All the best.
Thanks, great. So, as soon as I got here, as soon as I walked and started talking to the guy, I got invaded. And I could tell it was by a player because the name was very unique. Beggar up. Oh, okay. And I was like, oh no, I just got here. I'm really hoping to be able to interact with this guy. And maybe the person was watching the stream at that point, because once I said that, they left. They stopped the invasion, they returned to their world. And I was like, oh, thank you. If you're watching the stream, like, thank you for returning. Thank you for not invading me after all, so I can talk to this guy. So I got, like, really lucky to have been invaded by a nice person. Okay. Alright. So this is how I got here. I'm going to try not to anger that guy. But if you're at the central bonfire here, this is the central bonfire in, I forgot the name of the area now. Earthen Peak, Central Earthen Peak Bonfire. You leave that, you go upstairs. You can't go through here yet because it's locked. So you try to avoid the trap. You go this way. You climb the ladder. Yeah, I just opened it. You can only open it from the other side. You climb the ladder, and then you go this way. Last time I did this, I went that way, and that's how I got to the top of the tower. This time I went this way, and there's acid here. I just had to run and jump and fight my way through. So... yeah. There we go. And then once you get here, there's a pyromancer over there. You can see that she has an item. I just haven't managed to get over there. I'm not even sure if I can get over there. I don't know if I step on the blade, if it'll hurt me, or if it'll kill me, or if it'll just carry me all the way around. But I feel like maybe if I just go the other way, that doorway across the hall, maybe it'll eventually spit me out over there and I can loot whatever she dropped. I don't know. But I just try to fall in between these blades. There's a mannequin here that you can kill. Is this illusory? No, okay. Went through here. I did not go that way. Actually, if I go that way, maybe I can get up there and get that item. I'll try that next. There are some mannequins up there that will try to ambush you. Take this ladder down. There's also a shield up there. You can get that by... where is it? Pulling this lever and then running back. And this will go up like an elevator. And you can loot an item. That's kind of neat. But if you go this way, here are the railings. You can smash this railing and get an item. There's also a person there, but he appears to be sleeping and I don't want to bother him. And then if you run this way and you smash this railing, you turn left, make your way through, and there he is. Maybe he has a good item, though. Maybe that's why he's there. I don't know. Let me see. Whee! No, I guess not. Okay. Okay, stop. I might find it then. Oh, sorry. Smash the railing was the key to open door. Yes, yes, yes. Thanks, you're welcome. Yeah, then you come over here and you pull that and it raises the gate. That creates the shortcut. Okay. Kind of questioning now whether I should... I guess I'll go this way. See if I can get that item that the pyromancer dropped. Oh, it's a magic man. Oh, wait, what's this? Huh. Maybe he'll leave me alone. Oh, I think he will. What's in here? Hurrah for door and then gesture. Gesture? We can only learn gestures from people, though. Maybe there's a friendly person down here. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave him alone for now. I'll be back. Oh. Hello. I thought the person might be through the door.
Well, we meet again.
Oh, this is the ring guy.
There's treasure this way, but I have a bad feeling about it.
Uh-oh.
I don't quite have the guts myself. Well, we meet again. There's treasure this way, but I have a bad feeling about it. I don't quite have the guts myself.
Does not open from this side. Okay. Oh, you didn't smash the railing? I see. Yeah, there were ladders at the ladder, dude. Don't forget. You weren't done there? You guess? Is that Pate? I don't know who Pate is. That's the guy we met in the Forest of the Giants, who told us about the ring and the warrior that rushed through. That's who that is. I thought Pate was the cartographer guy. Maybe I can get the backstab on him. Nope. I cannot. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Nope. Wrong again. Woo! Feel like I got lucky on that one. Silver black shield. Ooh, that sounds pretty. Oh, that's his shield. A silver black shield imbued with the power of dark. The equipment of the wardens of the undead crypt are soaked in its darkness and permeated by its power. The grave wardens are said to know the name of every guest who rests in the crypt, no matter how long they have been with them. We'll go that way eventually. I don't see anything between the vases. I don't know if there's anything in there, though. I guess we'll see. Oh, I'm still in the menu. What was that? I wonder if that was curse powder. Ah, there she is. As in the woods, Huntsman Copse, there was a guy trapped by someone, a black-clothed one. Yeah, that's not him. I think the person we just spoke to is the guy that the guy who was trapped in Huntsman's Copse is mad at. Okay, so that's the Pyromancer's item there. Looks like there's... Okay, there's another Pyromancer here. See if we can stagger her with throwing knives. Gotcha. Throwing knives are so overpowered in this game. I love it. Alright, what did you drop? Wilted Dusk Herb? If you're a magic user, that's really good. Trap ahead. So either this is a poison trap or it's a mimic. Be wary of chest. Trap ahead and then be wary of poison. Okay. Oh no. I rolled right into the poison vase. Another Ferrous Lockstone, nice. Okay. This is like a treasure house here. This place reminds me of Sen's Fortress from Dark Souls 1. Okay, well, I guess you heard all the noise going on. Oh! Oh boy. Back! Stay back! Okay. It looks like maybe I... Wait, can I run and jump from here? I don't know if I can pull that off. I don't think I can do that. I don't see of any other way to get over there, though. I guess if you run and you jump at just the right angle, you can land on that small piece of extended flooring and then walk from there over there. I'm not gonna try it. That's too dangerous. Well, hold on. Wait. I wonder if any of this is an illusory wall where you can walk in here, turn right, go down there, and then walk out. Let's see. No. Oh. No, maybe not. Okay. What about here? No. Yeah, I'm not gonna try it. Skill move. Think Air Jordan. I think I'm going to die if I try that. I pass. Let's keep going in this direction here. guess the reason it takes you back this way is because you weren't really supposed to go that way to begin with. Like that was just for loot. That's probably what it is. You're supposed to go that way to actually progress with the level. I'm gonna try to leave her alone. Last time we went that way, we killed her. I think she dropped a unique item. I forget what it is, though. Might have been like a special herb. But I'm gonna try to leave her alone. Less enemies I have to fight, the better. Oh, I think I fight a... Wasn't it a mannequin, or was it one of those heavy hammer people? Let me see. I don't remember. Mannequin. 2 magic guys. And an assassin. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're gonna have to make room to fight everyone here. If not, we're definitely gonna get poisoned. Luckily, this whip has some awesome range, so I can smash them from here without getting poisoned. Alright. Got him. Whew. Shadow leggings. Alright. I feel like through there would either be the boss, or it would be... I don't know, I feel like that would be the boss. I remember the last time we explored this area, we actually got up there where those pots were, and then I dropped down from there. Actually, we can probably still get back up there. We can probably just go take those stairs up, and it'll probably take us up there. I'm gonna try to run at her. Ooh, that was close. Wilted Dusk Herb. Chest ahead, in short, try woman. Unless that's illusory. It's not illusory. Okay, so... 2 of them. Just finding one of these guys is really hard. I wonder if I hit one of them with a knife. Oh wait, this is all poison, isn't it? I think it is all poison. So if he runs through here, maybe he'll poison himself. Let's try that. I don't think that was poison. Nope. Backstab with the whip. Oh, hello. Interesting. You couldn't see them, but they were inside the water. Poison stone. Well, I guess the purpose of that was just not to get yourself in the water. You could just go up there, bust some poison pods, drop down onto the stairs, and just turn around and walk inside. Let me heal up. Oh, he is poisoned. Grave Warden Mask. I guess when they run through it, because they move so quickly, they don't have a chance to get poisoned. But since I made him stall getting out because it kept hitting him with the whip, he stayed in there long enough to become poisoned. That's pretty cool. I like that. I don't remember if there's any enemies up there, but I'd kind of rather just run through the poison water and then run up the stairs instead of fight whatever might be up there and then drop down. Stay calm. Okay. Alright. Oh, let me read the mask. I want to read the mask. Mask worn by Wardens of the Crypt. No notable effects. Designed only to block light. Huh. Okay. We made it. We made it through. I was right. This is the boss fight. Poison ahead. By the way, help me. Alright, we got 13 poison moss. We've got half a dozen Estus flasks, 68 life gems. Okay. Let's toggle over to our old whip. And we'll let the poison effect go away. Two hand for added damage. Alright. Okay. And I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Sorry. It'll be short. It'll be 2 minutes. And then we'll try this boss fight. Maybe it's the coffee giving me the increased restroom need. I only drink it like 3 times a week now. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're gonna fight a boss. We know that she uses poison. I feel like that's gonna be her main gimmick. Maybe she won't do that much damage, like physical damage. But, maybe she'll deal like a lot of poison buildup. So we'll see. We have some moss. We have some Estus. We have some life gems. I don't think the health regen from a life gem is enough. I mean, it might be enough to counter poison status. I'm not sure. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully we can beat her first try. We beat multiple bosses first tries. So, yeah. Cross your fingers. Here we go. Entering the mist. Mitha, the Baneful Queen. Ah! It takes me like so long to navigate to the items that I want to navigate to. Oh, come on. I need to get closer to her. Ah! And then when I do get closer to her, I'm dead. All those souls. She is a tough one. If it was just her without the poison, she'd be pretty easy. But her plus the poison, that is a lethal combination. Let me head back to Majula. I have no souls to do anything. But since all the enemies have respawned anyway, let me see if that guy has gone back. He may not have gone back, the latter guy. He might be waiting on me to kill the boss. And I'm down to 9 poison moss now. Oh, he is here! How many do we have when we went in? Was it 13? So we used up 4 of them? And we barely did any damage to her. We're gonna have to... I mean, we can leave them on for now. But once we... Right before we go into her boss room, we're gonna have to take off a lot of this belt stuff. Because it's too hard trying to navigate everything, trying to get to the items I need. It just takes way too long. And I think we're going to need some stronger healing items to try to counteract the poison. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let's drop off some other items that we had. Simpleton Spice. Mirror Shield. Silver Black Shield. Grave Warden Mask. Mannequin Gloves. Shadow Leggings. Ring of Whispers. Twinkling Titanite. Poison Stone. Okay.
Wait. You found your way out, too.
Sorta.
The name's Gilligan. Don't make me say it twice. All right. What do you want? I have everything you need. Oh, I should have listened to the warnings. This place is flippin' mental. Huh? No, I wasn't born here. I'm from a wee bit. I'm from a wee bit out west. That's all. I've seen some rough times. I think I'll settle down for a while. You wouldn't believe the shenanigans that happen in my business. I thought at least here in the middle of nowhere, I could stay clear of, you know, my old pals. Oh, don't ask me what happened. Have you no discretion, me old chum? That gaping hole. Well, search me. It's where the people around here toss all their rubbish. Corpses, or you know what. Or whatever they'd rather be rid of. Oh, and those human statues. Who are they supposed to be? Anybody, I suppose. Probably just some old pagan costume. What's it like at the bottom of the hole? Well, why in the hell would I know? Ha! Oh, yeah. Somebody told me that the grave of a saint lies below here. Not built by the king, no. It dated back to a time long before him. The tomb connects to that hole.
Oh yeah, down there is a tomb of saints.
There's something about some rat king down there.
The Rat King Covenant, yeah.
Well, if the old rat is as rich as they say, maybe I should go and pay him a visit. Oh, I should have listened to the... Huh? I've seen some rough... You want to go down that awful hole? You must have lost your marbles. Fine, fine. I'm happy to be of service. You need a ladder then, sure enough. But you'll have to show some generosity. Fine. It's not my business anyway.
If I had all my souls I lost to the boss, I'd pay you.
What? Don't waste my time.
Oh, he sounds like the blacksmith. Alright. It's not really that far to the boss when you know how to get there. You gotta fight like multiple enemies just to get there, but it's not that bad. Oh, I don't trust that he's not there anymore. There he is. One. See how many enemies there are. There should be another one right through there. See if I can avoid him. Someone's supposed to start climbing down the ladder. Let's see. No, I guess not. Okay. I'm going to die. I'm dead. There go all my souls. Ah, well. I think what I should do is as soon as they jump at me, I should climb back down the ladder. Then they'll climb down the ladder, or they'll just drop down, and I'll have more room to fight them. Well, I should probably get a lot of souls from the boss. There we go. That was a lot easier. Alright. So that's 3 enemies so far. And we just have to get back there. Walk, don't run, so we don't get her attention. Oh, we gotta smash all these pots, that's right. Then it's the Assassin, that's 4. The Pyromancer, that's 5. And the 2 Magic Men, that's 6 and 7. So there's 7 enemies between us and the boss. And depending on how many times we lose out to the boss, might eventually get to the point where, oh, why would I do that? Why? I didn't... Oh my gosh. What a waste. What an absolute waste. Let's just go back to the bonfire, I guess. What a waste of time. A colossal waste of time. I mean, it's not too bad, because it's not, like I said, that far a run, but what a waste. So if you don't realize what I did, I've been using the old whip, the boss killer weapon, this entire time. So now I have to refight those enemies again. There we go. The old whip is so strong, I call it the boss killer because... well, because it's so strong, because it does a lot of damage. And so I save that just for bosses. It has extremely low durability. So I really like to try and make it count with boss kills rather than just killing regular enemies. Uh-oh. Okay, thankfully that didn't pull the mannequin in from back there. Okay. Alright. 3 down, 4 to go. Walk. I don't want to pull Pyromancer's attention. Okay. I'm wondering, I've never used one before. If I did, I don't remember using them. I wonder if the Radiant Life Gem has enough heal recovery to counter the loss from poison. If it does, then we may not have to use any poison moss at all. Oh my goodness! I'm still in the menu! I can't believe I was still in the menu the whole time. I kept pressing R1 to sling my whip, and I just kept toggling through the menu. Oh my gosh. Stressful, so stressful. Alright, let's let the bleed effect wear off. And then we're gonna do what we did last time. We're just gonna sprint around the stairs, or up the stairs, around to the Pyromancer, and we're gonna kill her with the whip. Okay, here we go. Nice. I'm trying to... there we go. Dragon Charm, what does that do? Cures poison and greatly restores HP. Oh, that would make sense why it drops here. Okay. Now we just have 2 enemies. Actually, no, we have more than 2 enemies. Those people in the water have probably respawned as well. It's too bad you can't go up there and like push one of those vases of poison down and it smashes on their heads and they just both die that way. That would be awesome. I need to re-equip the poison knives. Or not the poison knives, the knives. Okay. Alright, I'll try to pull them one at a time again, only as they run through the poison water, I'll try and make them stagger with the whip. And hopefully then they'll just get poisoned, and I just have to deflect with my shield until they die from the poison. Oh, I missed! That stinks. Nope. Okay. Here they come. Alright, one left. Let me heal. Okay. Oh, come on! It only worked once. You gonna heal? You gonna try to Estus up? Nope! Nope, I thought he was gonna try to Estus up. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Let's run through again. Good, we made it. Okay. Now let's go into our equipment. Remove that. Okay, so we've got 3 healing items. Plus we have moss. Let's go to our boss killer. Two-hand the whip. Let's Estus up now. And I guess we'll just try using Estus until we get poisoned. We'll just try to use Estus to counter the effects of the poison. And we have to stay close to her so she doesn't use her magic. And just try and dodge her as much as we can. And deal as much damage as fast as we can. Alright, here we go. Whatever. I roll through that, but okay. Wow, that was quick. That was so quick. Ugh. This reminds me of the boss run to Gwyn in Dark Souls 1, which is a really short boss run. And you don't have to kill that many enemies. You only have to kill, I think, 5 Black Knights to get to the boss when you run through the, what is it called? The Ash place. But even so, it takes you longer. The run-up takes you longer than the boss, because the boss can kill you so quickly. Okay. So that didn't work. I can't use Estus. I don't know what's even killing me right now. Oh, he was. I don't have time to heal with Estus. She deals too much damage too quickly. Well, it's not even her, it's her and the poison. Poison in this game is so OP. Okay. Okay, we'll try this. But right before we walk through the boss door, we'll try to use a Radiant Life Gem to see if that will help to counteract the effects of the poison, and we'll just try to use nothing but Radiant Life Gems while we're in there. That might do it. We'll see. Fight these 9 enemies again. One. I hope what I said before isn't true. I hope that we're not actually going to fail the boss so many times that eventually we're just going to be able to run to her and fight her, because we farm the mobs between our spawn point and her to the point where they just stop spawning altogether. I'm grateful that happens, but I would prefer to kill her in fewer attempts if possible. Okay. 3 down, 4 real enemies to go, and then we have those 2 crawlers, which are pretty easy. They're hard to hit, but they're pretty easy. Make sure the Pyromancer doesn't hear us. Spend some time smashing pots. Speed this up. We have to re-equip the throwing knives. Pull the assassin. Shield up. Oh! I thought I could get behind him. I keep out. I gotta stop that. I'm going for the backstab and it's not working. He turns around too quickly. Okay, now, 2-hand the whip. We go for the Pyromancer. Go! Oh, she used combustion. She didn't drop anything this time. Estus up. Alright, hopefully this will work. Where we can stagger them in the poison water and they just stay there. Pull the first one. Nope. Didn't work. Oh, wait! Nice, it worked. Can I get the item? Can I get the item? Grave Warden Cuffs. I already have those. Alright. Wait for them to crawl out. Nice. Bleed stone. I wonder if she's weak to bleed. I mean, if so, we have a bleed whip, but we're gonna go at the old whip first. Okay. All right. Pull him. Nice. Okay. Run through the poison. Good. There's no item over here, is there? No. Okay. Alright, we're at full health. Let's switch to our boss killer. Alright. Adjust our equipment. Drop that. And I think we're also going to drop... Should I drop that, though? Well, let's drop that. I want to rearrange all of this. Okay. We'll put that first. We'll have that for backup. I'm going to keep the moss off I don't think we're gonna have time to throw off poison with moss. Okay, either this is gonna work or we're just gonna fail really poorly. All right, pop a radiant life gem and walk through. Actually, no. I shouldn't start. Should I start that? Let's start that. I guess. Well, let's use a regular life gem. Start a heal buff, and then we'll walk through. I'm spamming the back out button. Okay. Enter mist. Wow! It's not enough. Only Estus has the ability to counter it. To counter the poison. That sucks. Oh, I should have saved that. I died right next to where I died before. Alright, well, we have more information now. The large heal life gems either do not work, or they do work. I don't know if their heal buff stacks with the heal buff from the Estus or not. Alright. Put that there. I feel like we're gonna have to rely purely on Estus to beat her. Oh, I almost jumped off. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. What I'm gonna do this time is I'm gonna save all of the Estus for her. Counteract the poison. And just before we fight her, since I have so many life gems, I'm just going to use the life gems to heal my HP instead of using the Estus. Now maybe if I use the biggest life gems, maybe that would be enough to counter the effects of poison. But I think I only have like 2 or 3 of those. And I'd rather save those. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh no. Ah! Oh, he might kill me. we go. I was worried there. Okay. Let's wait for the bleed to go away. Two-hand our whip. Here we go. Running for the Pyromancer. Alright. That was pretty loud. I'm surprised that I didn't get pulled over here. What? That wasn't a backstab? Really? Whatever. Whatever. I got right behind him and hit the quick attack, but that wasn't considered a backstab. Okay. Nope. Grave Warden top. I wonder if I have the full outfit now. Alright. Sprint across. Alright, we're back. Over here. Unequipped throwing knives. All we have are Estus. Okay. Inventory, heal up with a life gem. That's something else I just noticed about the differences between Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and Dark Souls 2. When you're using an item out of your menu in Dark Souls 2, you are locked in your menu. You can't back out. So, like, when I used the life gem, I was, like, literally spamming circle as fast as I could, and I was just stuck in the menu. So if your character's in the middle of performing an action, you're stuck. In Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, that doesn't happen. Let's see. Okay, we got full health. We have our Estus. That's it. Let's get our boss killer ready. Alright. Here we go again. Take 3. I think this is take 3. Is it 4? 3 or 4? Oh, that's bad. I'm dead. I'm dead. Two-hander whip again. Oh, I can't believe I got out of that. Uh-oh. cheap. That's it. Final Estus. I don't think I'm gonna do it unless I get, like, really lucky. Oh, nope, she's gonna... Oh, I roll through it. I'm dead. I almost had her. And now I have to leave and I have to go farm souls. I can't stay here anymore. Because my old whip broke. And I need to go repair it. So let's go to... I need like 2,000 souls. Sinner's Rise. No, not Sinner's Rise. Is it Sinner's Rise? I think it is Sinner's Rise. We'll go kill the Flexile Sentry again. Okay, we're getting closer, we're getting closer. So the Estus tactic nearly worked. I don't think I'm going to be able to proc bleed on her. She stays too far away a lot of the time. I think it'd be better if I used, after the old whip breaks, I think I'm going to have to go back to using the bloodied whip. And I think I'm also going to put the large healing gems on there, along with the moss to cure poison. Okay. of surprised he didn't hit me with that last attack there. I got a little greedy. That should give me 2,500. Okay. Now we can go back. Something else we could do, I just thought about this, to make ourselves a bit more lethal, is we could bring a... I don't like using them, but we could bring a repair powder with us. So when the old whip is about to break, we can just fix it instead of toggling to a weaker whip. Okay.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got. I'll be around if you make it back.
Rather than lose these souls, because we might lose again, we might die again, maybe I can use some of them with this guy.
Come to see Owl Gilligan, have ya? What? You're heading down after all? Well, that's fine. But if you want my help, you'll need to make me an offer.
I wonder if I can buy all of his ladders. Oh, it's 12,000? I thought it was 2,000. Jeez, guy. I guess I'll do 500 for now.
You just don't get it, do you? Fine then. Now it's my turn. Hey, this ladder's not for sale. The only things I sell are miniatures. I mean, if that tickles your fancy, you can buy as many as you like. Cheers for that.
So I guess this is if you don't have the cat's ring or anything to soften your fall. You can just sort of climb down this ladder, drop, and you'll probably survive. Okay, well that's kind of cool. I think it was 500, then like 3,500, and then 12,000. I wonder if he places like different ladders, different places around this well. That'd be kind of cool. All right, we'll be back. All right, equipment. We have 4 repair powders. Okay. Alright, back we go. Ashen Peak, Central. So far, this has been one of 2 bosses in the game that have sort of really challenged me. It's just been this one and the Pursuer. All the rest haven't been that difficult. Am I gonna fight the boss in the windmill? That's what we're trying for. We failed like 4 times already. Either 4 or 5. But I feel like I'm getting closer each time. I'm trying different things. And I think we shall get there soon. Hopefully this time. We'll see. We got really close last time. Thought I heard a weird groaning. Ignore her. There's only like 7 main enemies between us and the boss. Those 3 mannequins we just killed. I like to clear this out a little bit. Yeah, might as well. I was thinking maybe I should leave the pots here. Let the assassin sort of break these and poison himself, but I feel like the assassin might be immune to the poison. Clear out these pots so we don't get hurt. So when we go into the room, into the boss arena, we have to fight the boss, which isn't really that hard a boss. But we have to fight her while standing in a pool of poison. And that's what makes it hard, because poison is so strong in this game. And I learned that I can Estus through the poison, because I have Estus Flask +4. And apparently that's strong enough to counteract the poison. So as long as I don't get hit, my Estus can keep me alive for a long time. And at the very end, we ran out of Estus, and I had no other healing items equipped. And so I just died. But if I could have hit her maybe like 4 more times with my whip, we would have won. So, yeah, really, really close. Alright, let's put our throwing knives back on. Pull him down. Shield up. Whip. Nice. That was excellent. Okay. 2-handar whip. And go sprint at the Pyromancer. Run through her Pyromancy. Nice. Okay. And pull the first one. And he's dead. Now we fight 2 of these crawlers. Nice. Oh, what'd you drop? A bleed stone. And what did he drop? Grave Warden top. Okay. Pull the last one now. Uh-oh. Nope. Grave Warden cuffs. Okay. Toggling to our old whip. Let's go in here. We're going to take off the knives. Okay. So same as last time. We are going to try to Estus through when our whip is about to break. We'll toggle to the repair powder. We'll use that to fix our old whip, and we'll keep using that to try to kill this boss as quickly as possible. If we're not able to kill her before the Estus runs out, then we can fall back on using Poison Moss and Radiant Life Gems. That's the plan. That pool, a real bathtub, yes. Okay, alright. My only worry is that... No, let's set this up in a bit of a different way here. Let's take that off and take that off, take that off, and put this here, and then put that there, and then put that there. Okay. So once I need to use the repair powder, it's just one step down, then I have to tap 3 times. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And then I'm back at Estus. Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay, okay. Sprint to the stairs. Alright. And now let's go into our menu and use a small life gem to fully heal ourselves before the boss fight. Alright, there we go. Let's wait for the poison to wear off. Two-hand our old whip. 1, 2, 3, a waltz. Yes. And I have to use the restroom again. So give me a couple of moments. Then we'll be back and we'll try this boss again. Now we're back. Marcus says, yeah, best ideas come in the restroom sometimes, by the way. True. This mill drives you nuts. You don't hope so? Well, so far, we've been seeing progression in our attempts. Not really our second attempt, but we at least learned something in our second attempt, which was, in our second attempt, I thought maybe I could Radiant Life Gem through the damage the same way I can Estus through the damage, the poison damage. I can't do that. The Radiant Life Gem isn't strong enough, so. But alright, we've got full health. We've got all of our Estus. We have our old whip. Let's do this. Entering the mist! Oh, I didn't roll in time. Estus. Oh no. No, no. No, no. Good, good. Heal up. I need to get close to her. But I need her to make a move first. I need to counter her move. That wasn't the counter I was going to do. That's it right there. That's what I needed. Estus up! Estus! I'm spamming the Estus button. Alright, do it again. Try to stab me. No, not that way. Oh, I hate that. Naughty attack. Naughty. Estus. Estus again. Oh. Estus. Repair powder. Estus. Radiant. Ah. Radiant again. Oh my goodness. Radiant again. It takes so much time to do that. Wait, did she heal? Oh, I can kind of radiate through damage. Oh no. The water slows me down too, even though it's not very deep. Well, there's one other thing I can try. I've only had to do this so far against the Pursuer, I think. Maybe Scorpionus Nazca as well. Oh, summon sign. Nope, no summons, not first playthrough. But now I have more health. And maybe I'll just try and stay on top of her. Like, maybe I won't try and roll away as much. I might just try and see if I can just spam through her attacks. Which isn't, I don't think that's very smart, but I mean, I need to deal more damage at a faster rate than I am. Oh, I thought he was dead. I only have 2 repair powders left. If I run out, I'm really, really stuck. Like, I've got to do it this time. If not this time, then like next time. But this time, I'll be able to just use the old whip. If I fail this time, I'm gonna have to toggle to like the bloodied whip. After the old whip breaks. Oh, that stinks. I thought maybe I was too close. Just think about it. Really think about your situation. I'm trying. To some degree, I also feel like it's a bit of RNG for me. He's poisoned. In that, if she does the move where she pulls her pole arm back and then she flies towards me with it, I'm able to dodge that pretty easily and get in two-handed power hits. And if she throws her head, I can roll out of the way, and then I can run up and I can hit her body at least once. So if she uses those moves a lot, then I can beat her a lot easier. If she doesn't use those moves, then it becomes much harder to beat her. Alright, so same strat as last time. We're gonna try to stay on her, close to her as much as we can. And, yeah, just try and dance around her, just whip her as much as possible. Alright, here we go. Wait till the poison wears off. Okay, here we go. Good. Estus through. Good. I ran out of stamina. Estus. Oh, it makes no difference. It's already broken. I'm gonna have to finish it with this whip. I need to heal anyway. Oh, I'm not two-handing! Oh, I forgot that happens. When you toggle your weapons, you don't two-hand, you have to press that button again. Yes! Victory achieved. We did it! It worked! The Baneful Queen's soul. Anything else in here? No? Okay, let me get out of here. Is this the way I came, or is this... I don't remember. Did I come from this way? I did come from this way. I have to go that way. I have to go back across the poison pool. Yay. It looked like she was healing. I still have Estus left. I didn't realize that. And And she hit me before I could use my repair powder, so at least I'm grateful for that. Alright, let me put some stuff back on here. Well, first off, before someone just runs out and kills me for no reason, let me S this up again. Okay. What did I have on here before? I had life gems. What else did I have? Poison moss. Oh, okay, that's right. And then I had throwing knives, and then I had homeward bones. Okay. Okay, back to our normal loadout. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. Notched whip. Okay. Marcusaur says, yes, GG's. Thank you for the GG's, Marcusaur. She was healing. Poison is her life elixir. She is supplied or powered by it. Ah. I didn't notice her healing all the time, though. I think it's... I don't know. Maybe it's like when I took my eyes off her health bar because I was trying not to get hurt. That's when she healed. And so I was just like... I don't know if she was healing in bursts. Kind of like I do when I drink Estus. Or if she was just... like, constantly healing the whole time. And I just wasn't noticing it. Nice job, but now the real fight begins. That doesn't sound good. Hurrah for Torch in short victory. I hear fire. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a bonfire. Nice job. Visions of sorcery. That's not good. I guess that lever is to bring the elevator back. Trap. Well, now I don't know. I mean, if that might be a trap... You know what? I'm just gonna go back. It's not a long run anyway. I'll just run back, use the bonfire, go back to Majula, get my old whip fixed. See if I can talk to that ladder guy some more. And then I'll come back here. I would have thought I was done with this. I mean, maybe I am done. I don't know. Maybe the whole now the real fight begins trap messages are just tricks. Maybe if I would have just walked into that elevator, it would have taken me up. And I'd be at the top of the tower, or there'd be a bonfire there, and maybe they'd be like another friendly NPC. Who knows? Not sure if I want to know more. If I want to know more about what? About her healing through poison? Okay. That way. Okay. Walk slow. I don't want to attract the attention of the pyromancer. Yes. Sure. Now you can tell me. I didn't want to know before the boss fight, but now since the boss fight's over, that's fine. Think about your bathtub and where you are here. I'm near where the... I don't know. I was gonna say I'm near where the poison water comes out, but I didn't see any poison water flowing into where we were standing. It was just there. What am I doing? Oh, that's right. Getting old with... Well, let's read the boss soul first. Also, let's put back the Radiant Life Gems. And Dragon Charm. Mitha, the Baneful Queen's soul. Soul of Mitha, the Baneful Queen, who lives in the Earthen Peak. The Queen sought the King's affection, even poisoning herself to attain beauty, despite the monstrous consequences, all for the compelling madness known as love. Use the special soul of the Queen to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. I guess you'd probably craft her... what, like Poison Halberd? That's probably what her boss weapon is. Though I don't think when she was hitting us with the halberd, I don't think that was poisoning us. But I can see that being her boss weapon, like what it would create for us. Let's put that away. Mannequin top. Grave Warden tops. Grave Warden cuffs. Bleed stones. It's a key item. An ornament depicting a ladder. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Let's go get our old whip fixed.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
You're on the right path with this idea. It's a mill. What does a mill do? Well, a mill turns. And I guess... I don't know if all mills are this way, but I know some mills, at least some mills, are attached to... well, no, that's true. There's water mills, there's like grain mills. Like I know some windmills might be attached to like a stone wheel, and people use that to like grind wheat. There's water, I guess water wheel windmills. Wind blows the windmill, it turns, and that supplies water to things. Powering something, driving something, etc. It's a bit nasty thinking laterally. Giving people or foes a necessity of life. Oh, was it like a water mill, only it wasn't water, it was poison? And it was pulling the poison up from the area prior to that? Pumping poison everywhere. Well, how would I have... Was I supposed to, like, attack the basins around the boss arena? Would that have stopped poison from coming in?
I'll be around if you make it back.
Let's talk to the ladder guy again. Okay, it's fixed. I'm kind of thinking about abandoning the notched whip. Like, the bloodied whip does so much damage. That I feel like unless I can really stay on top of an enemy, I'm not really going to inflict bleed status. I'm not really going to see it. Now, some people have mentioned things like power stancing. I think maybe if I were to be able to get 2 of these whips, that might be more worth it. Because once I inflict a bleed status, I've seen a hit done with bleed status, and it's like almost on par with an old whip +4 hit, which is pretty good. So if I can inflict that constantly, then I'd have a whip that's almost as powerful as the old whip +4. And it has more durability, so that'd be pretty good. But just 1 hit at a time, I don't know. What I think I might actually do, I guess I could do it in, well, yeah, I guess. Let's do it now. Okay. Let's put this away. I think from now on we're gonna leave the notched whip here. I feel like by the time I'm able to proc bleed, it's not really gonna matter. Wilted Dusk Herb. And let's also pull out those. And so I think what I'm gonna do is when I get my Poison Whip, I'm gonna have that here, because Poison Whip at least serves I think a better purpose. If an enemy is heavily armored and my 2 main whips have trouble penetrating the armor, then I'll just use the Poison Whip to poison them. And then I'll just use these 3 slots for my short-range weapon, my shield, that I only use to give me stamina regen, and then I have a space for my binoculars. So, I like that. I like that build. I like that setup. Okay. You want to know it all? Sure. I mean, nothing can really be poisoned. Nothing can really be spoiled for me now that I've beaten the boss.
Hey, what have you been up to?
I guess the ladder stays there. That's nice. Nope, I didn't mean to do that.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, it does stay there. I can't, well, unless, I don't know. 3,500? Yes.
A very reasonable offer.
Now...
Just you wait.
Alright. I'm curious if all 3 ladders get set up, or if one replaces the other. And if one does replace the other, do I have to pay for the 500 soul ladder again, or no? We'll see.
Hey, this ladder's not for sale. The only things I sell are miniatures. I mean, if that tickles your fancy, you can buy as many as you like.
The ladders do stay there. Nice, nice, nice. Where does that one lead to? Oh, that one goes all the way down there. That's cool. Okay.
Well, that's fine. But if you want my help, you'll need to make me an offer.
Marcus says you have to stop the mill by burning its flaps near the bonfire. Its flap? Oh, okay. Huh. Well, that makes sense, because it's the flaps that get filled with the blowing wind that turns the windmill. So if you burn the flaps, then there's nothing to catch the wind to turn the windmill. This empties the pools before and in the boss room. Interesting. Usually there are messages and even summons give you the hint by going to there and wave to you and you shall come to them. Right. I see, I see. I mean, we could still do that. We could try to do that. Near the bonfire, okay. Because I'm gonna have to run back through that area anyway. Just to get into that elevator, which could be a trap. 12,000.
Well, really? A very generous offer indeed. Especially from you.
What is that supposed to mean, especially from
I
me?
get such a warm feeling inside when I get the chance to help others.
I think it's the warm feeling from all those souls you're absorbing. I wonder if any of these ladders take me someplace that I wasn't able to get to before. Because I've done a lot of exploring down there already.
Hey, this ladder's not for sale. The only things I sell are miniatures.
Oh, we're still
If
human.
that tickles your fancy, you can buy as many as you like.
We beat her in human form. No new inventory, though. Oh well.
Here you are, my friend. You can have these, eh? It's a little bonus, you know, for your big purchase.
Okay. Melu Scimitar. Trophy earned. Garrulus Miser.
Come
Garrulus
on.
Miser?
Don't look so glum. I'm trying to be nice here.
I'll take it.
You're hopeless, I tell you. You wouldn't believe the shit. I
That's
thought. Oh,
nothing new.
cheers for that.
Okay. Melu Scimitar. Stronger than our current scimitar. It's a lot heavier. Has better durability. Much better durability. Scimitar of Laddersmith Gilligan. Nothing notable about this weapon, except perhaps the luxurious jewels embedded in the hilt. If your aim is to appear dazzling on the battlefield, this might just do the trick. Okay. Attack goes up by 15. Counterattack goes down by a bit. Pierce attack goes down by a bit. That's fine. I'm at 60.2%. Oh yeah, we're still way below 70. We're fine. We still got medium rolls. What does it look like? Ooh. Ooh, I like this. Thicker blade. I like the jewels in the hilt. I like how it has like what looks to be a tooth, like an animal tooth or a beast tooth fixed to the back of it. Makes it look more like a wild man's sword, which is what we are, pretty much, a wild man. Let's see the moveset. Nice. It's a scimitar, but it has the same moveset as the falchion. Which I actually prefer the falchion, I just don't really like the look of the falchion. At least, I mean, the falchion looks okay. If it was a main weapon, I'd be okay with it. But as like a sub-weapon, I don't like the look of it. What about the power attack? Oh, we get the fancy parry. What about the two-hand? I hit the wrong button. Okay. Okay, so that's like the normal scimitar. What about power? Ooh, that's cool. Okay. I like it. We have ourselves our new main sub-weapon. Let's put the standard scimitar away. Oh, there they go, okay. Let's try and upgrade this. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . .
thought giving you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
$125 to $137. $137 to $150. $150 to $162. $162 to $175. $175 to $187. $187 to $200. $200 to $212. $212 to $225. $225 to $237. Just about ran out of souls. $237 to $250.
Stones? Try asking my daughter. You might be surprised. I'll be around if you make it back.
Yeah, you should still be able to do it, I think. I generally also don't want to tell everything, even after your boss fight, and thinking in advance to your next playthrough. But maybe it's better to know now, and maybe remember in New Game Plus, than to have it all asked if you're there again. What do you think? Not sure if it'd spoil it after all the tricks are released and unmasked. So I had intended to, I really want to, like I said before, keep the first playthrough as much of a blind playthrough as possible. But after the first playthrough, I'm okay with people telling me lore, boss strategies, where stuff might be that I missed, maybe easier ways to get trophies. So, once first playthrough is over, I'm open to everything. Now, granted, my first playthrough isn't over, but I can't kill that boss again that I know of. So, yeah, now that the boss fight's done, I'm fine knowing all about it. But after the playthrough, not after each boss. I mean, you could tell me after each boss. I wouldn't mind that either. Alright, you have a really strong sub-weapon now. What's our gear look like? 260 plus 61. 326 plus 79. 250 plus 61. So it's a little bit weaker than our weakest whip, but it's still very strong. Okay. What's our stats looking like? Dex, 25,357 to level up again. That's going to be a while. Probably not until we kill our next boss. Okay. Put some stuff away. We need 3 more Twinkling Titanites to finish upgrading our boss killing whip. Okay. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't go... Maybe we should just go back to the Doors of Pharos and play with our Pharos Lockstone. We could try that. Hold on. Let me take out some knives. I have more throwing knives in here. There we go. And before we leave, I guess I could try to restock. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'll try and buy some more throwing knives from her.
I knew you'd be back.
Only 13? Okay. back to 71. It's pretty good.
Thank you kindly.
Actually, let's go check the cartographer's house. I feel like if I go into his home and a new flame is lit upon the map, then I'll get some new dialogue here. If there's not a new flame, then I don't think anyone's going to tell me anything new. Also, where do these ladders go? Visions of Death. Okay. So that ladder helps you drop onto this first platform. That ladder gets you down there, and this ladder takes you all the way down there. What's down there? Oh. Oh, I almost fell off. Or at least I feel like I almost fell off. We were here before. We, what did we do? We tried jumping from somewhere over these beams with the cat ring. And, we were able to explore up there. So, can I climb back up? Okay, good. So what that kind of means is we kind of wasted our souls buying all these ladders. Because it doesn't look like any of these ladders take us anywhere new. Which stinks a little bit, but I mean, we did get a cool sword. I guess that's why he gives you the sword, really. So if you were like me, and you saved up and you bought the silver cat ring, and you took a bunch of risks, and you fully explored everything down here, then you wouldn't feel like you totally got ripped off by not being able to gain access to anything new. It's like, well, at least here's a sword. And you get a trophy, so I mean, there's that too. So. Alright, fine. I also did her both ways. Once I didn't remember with burning the flaps and pure brute force. Oh, like I did. Strongest weapon and spamming life gems. And you might want to check above, very near the boss area, by the way, for something. Okay. It's a ladder of fact. Punny, Mark, you're so very punny. Okay. I was gonna go back to the doors of Pharos first to use our keys. I was going to say, unless what's very near the boss area is a door of Pharos. Alright, we'll come back here later. Let's go back to the boss area. Oh, I also need to go back to Gavlin. I mean, I guess not right now. We don't really have that much extra stuff to sell. Okay, so let me scroll up a bit. Read what you said. You have to stop the mill by burning its flaps near the bonfire. Okay. By the way, how did you get rid of the dragon at the Blue Cathedral? I killed it. I just, Leroy Jenkins it. I switched to my boss killer whip, the old whip. I grabbed it in two hands, and before the dragon could wake up, because if you leave the area and then you come back, the dragon's sleeping. He's not blowing fire yet. And so I walked slowly up the stairs. I got my character ready. I two-handed my boss killing whip here, and then I just sprinted all the way through the arena. And by the time the dragon woke up and started blowing fire, I was already beneath the dragon. And then I just kept using my whip over and over again, and I killed it. So he doesn't fly up in the air and blow fire down at you like the black dragon Kalameet in Dark Souls 1. This dragon just seems to like raise his foot and try to step on you. And I just kept trying to move side to side, and doing that, I was able to beat him. So, nice. You shoot him with bow and crossbow. I didn't know you'd be able to crossbow him, because you can't lock onto him from very far away with a crossbow. Unless maybe you use something like the binoculars for that. But bow makes sense to me. Okay. So I'm guessing that's what he's there for, because he'll leave you alone. Let me kill this guy first. He's very graceful. Yay! Alright, now let's go back to the bonfire because I messed up. I was using my old whip instead of my regular whip. Okay, let's try that again. Alright. Trial and error or binoculars, yes. Yeah, he seems to leave you completely alone. Ooh. I forgot they were there, though. I don't think they're gonna leave me alone. Okay. Oh wait, will they? Nope. Oh well. I'll just Estus through it. I'm gonna save my moss, it's way too expensive. Yeah, he guards. That makes sense. I was wondering why he wasn't attacking. Almost all of the other magic guards like this, so long as they can see you, so long as you're within line of sight, they attack you. And when I climbed up that ladder and I started coming this way, like, I know he sees me. And the fact that he just kind of lets you not only walk on by, but he doesn't even turn to face you or raise a shield or anything is kind of suspicious. Okay. I wonder if I could just knock him off the ledge. That'd be nice. No! Okay. So burn the flaps. How do I burn the flaps? Oh, fire arrows? Gonna fall off there. I mean, I have I'd rather save the fire arrows in case I really need them for a boss or something. I mean, I don't really intend to use... Well, no, I probably wouldn't use them for a boss. And I... Oh! This mill is on fire. It's still spinning though. Oh wait. That's cool. I like how these zones tie in together. So that's Harvest Valley. That's why it's called Harvest Valley, because they're harvesting poison from the valley. I see, I understand now. Yeah, burn, burn, burn. Alright, let's head back to the boss area. Oh! I forgot about the trap. I do kind of miss the sound of the windmill turning, though. It's comforting, in a way. That silence relieving. Yeah, burn, burn, burn. Okay. Sneak past the pyromancer. We only have to do this one more time. Unless I die. I like you can kind of direct the whip where to go with the camera. Like, I'm not turning my character, I'm just turning the camera, and he whips in that general direction. That's kind of neat. Oh, okay, there, I had to turn my character. But you can kind of aim it a little bit up, a little bit down. Not really so much left and right unless you turn the character, but... I do like that. Makes popping these pots a lot easier. And this doesn't seem to really lower the durability of my whip that much, either. Have you swapped controller? There was a message while boss fight, but couldn't read. Oh, thank you! I forgot. I did not swap it yet. So we're going to have to blue screen for a moment. I am streaming directly from the PlayStation 4. And so when I turn off a controller, I have to go into the menus to do so. And it briefly blue screens the game. Alright. Go ahead and plug in my controller to recharge. There we go. Alright, and get my new controller here. Well, it's not new, but I fully charged controller anyway. Alright. Thank you, Marcusor. Yes, if you are playing this game, and your controller dies, just like any other Souls game, since it is an online game, the game does not pause. The game just keeps running, and you will be dying. So, it is a very good idea to make sure that you have a charged controller. Okay, two-hand the whip, and we're going to sprint up the stairs, and we are going to whack the pyromancer. we go. Dragon Charm, Desert Sorceress Skirt. Ooh. Maybe I'll give this to the Pyromancer lady at Majula. Oh yeah, it's empty now. There's no poison down here. Very cool. Okay, well, we'll kill the enemies here first, then we'll go upstairs and refresh ourselves with what's up there. Refresh our memory. Alright. Oh, let me get my shield out. Hopefully the sound doesn't change timestamp. Sounds good. Oh no, it's slightly there. Oh, so when I turned it off and on, there's delay now. Yes, not as bad as last time, but it's there. Sound before video. Oh. Let you refresh? Okay. I'm thinking... Well, you're refreshing. Alright, I'm gonna try to fight this guy without throwing a knife. I don't have to lure him through the poison area because there is no poison area anymore. If I just don't attack you, will you? Yeah, okay, you will attack me. Never mind. Ah, you missed. Done. Next whips we know. Beast ahead, weakness beating to a pulp. Ah, there was an item down here. Poison stone. What is that? Oh, that's where the poison was, I guess, coming out of. Okay, let's go upstairs. I know that sound. I don't remember what it's to. Be wary of chests. Oh, I didn't know they had a little violent streak to them. Kind of scary. You don't mean a Pharaoh's contraption, by the way? Okay. Well, then after we get to the next bonfire, we'll return to the Pharaoh's Doors area and see if we can find something good. Something new. Oh, there you are. I guess I haven't been in here. There's items in here. There's a chest in here. Oh, there's a Pharaoh's thing in here. Oh, look at that. We can use one of our keys here. I see you. Oh. There's a lot of you in this room, huh? What is this? Small, smooth, and silky stone. Nice. Maybe we'll get lucky, get a twinkling titanite for this. No, there's still something around, but not the Pharos thing. And more than a chest. Okay. Oh, we'll keep looking. What does this say? Liar ahead. Be wary of chest, monster ahead. Alright, well even if this is a monster, I can't really do anything about that. I can plan my escape route, though. Okay. So if that is a chest, it's gonna almost kill me. I'll turn around. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's where I came from. Oh, I haven't been up there yet. Okay, so I'll turn around. I'll run down this way. And I think I'll run down these stairs, run up those stairs, and then if I have to, I think I can drop off these stairs. Let me see. Yeah, okay. So I can just keep going in a circle if I need to fight the mimic, if it is a mimic. Okay. Oh, it is a mimic. That stinks. Running away. Oh no, I went the wrong way! Is it coming after me? I wonder if it'll go back to sleep. I don't think so. I think if it killed me, it would go back to sleep. Okay. Come get some. Ha! Let's see if you can come down the hall. Oh, you can. I didn't think you'd be able to do that. I did hit him. Nice. Oh, maybe he can't turn the corner. I wonder what you have. I feel like he has to have something really good. Mimics typically carry really good items, and this mimic is like right before a boss, so that's gotta be like a really good item. Maybe it's Twinkling Titanite. If it's only Twinkling Titanite, I would be satisfied with that. Even if all it gave me was a single Twinkling Titanite, I'd be okay. I'd be happy with that. Got him. All right, what'd you have? A work hook and dark gauntlets. Oh, we're completing the full dark armor set. What's a work hook? A hook that covers the hand. Clearly not intended as a weapon, but certainly sharp enough to shred an enemy's skin. That's a mannequin top. The dark gauntlets. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Attack of 20. Scales poorly with strength. It's actually weaker than just using my fists. I wonder what the purpose of this is. Maybe it's like a story item, even though it looks like a weapon. Maybe later on you'll meet an NPC that'll have a fondness for people with hooks for hands, and you'll put it on, and that'll do something. I don't know. Captain Hook, yes, Captain Hook. You know, I was thinking about this story today, Peter Pan, as it relates to my feelings towards Dark Souls 2. Like, I feel like I'm getting through a large chunk of the game. I think someone said earlier, not today, but someone said in previous streams, that there's like 42 bosses in this game. And last week we knocked out 10 bosses. And so we're at least a quarter of the way through the game. And I know we've killed more than 10 since we've started this game. I don't remember how many, though, in total. But similar to the story of Peter Pan, like, I don't want this adventure to end. And I didn't feel that way about Demon Souls, and I didn't feel that way about Dark Souls 1. With Demon Souls, I was just enjoying it from moment to moment. But when it ended, I felt like that was a good ending. Like, okay, now I can kind of move on. I mean, I still really, like, enjoyed it, and I wanted to play it again because it was so much fun. And I wanted to test my mastery that I had developed of the game. But it wasn't an experience where I just wanted it to go on forever. In Dark Souls 1, I felt it was more of a struggle getting through it than Demon Souls. And I liked it. It was fun. But again, like, after beating the final boss, I just felt good. Like, I felt like I was sort of finished. In Dark Souls 2, it's like I'm not looking forward to the ending. Like, I feel like if ever a Dark Souls MMORPG were to ever be made, I wish it would be made based off Dark Souls 2. Because Dark Souls 2 has been such a great game so far. Okay. Oh, this is sus. I feel like I'm going to put the key in here, and that's going to slide up, and this little area is going to fill with poison. We'll see. I'm going to try to roll backwards. Well, it did fill up, but it doesn't look poisonous. It looks like fresh water. That's weird. It's not toxic, is it? You're not gonna kill me, are you? What? Oh! The water heals you. That's cool. So if you like fought all the enemies leading up to the boss, and you came up here, you could save all of your healing items, just roll through the water, get fully healed, and then go fight the boss. That also makes sense after fighting the Mimic Chest, that you could use this to heal yourself. That's pretty neat. That's a nice little trade-off. I like that. I mean, I feel like we're kind of done with this area altogether very, very soon. But I mean, that's cool. Instead of, continuing to burn through our Estus, we can just come back and use that. I like that. What's up here? Okay, so these are just the poison pots. Yeah, same feelings about Dark Souls 2 here, but there's so much content, it's really satisfying. Yeah. Alright, I don't see anything over there. There's a message there. Oh, there's a pathway through there. Okay, I'll wait on that. I want to see what this says. Here! And then hidden path. So is this an illusory wall then? It is. And behind the illusory wall is a bonfire. How nice. I'm not going to touch it though. I mean, I'm going to light it, but I'm not going to rest at it. I don't want to reset the enemies. But that is very nice. The only thing that kind of stinks about this is that if you hadn't beaten the boss yet, this really wouldn't help you that much. At least I don't think it would. No, because you'd still have to kill the 2 magic men down there. Yeah. Ah, well. Oh, and I guess I opened that chest earlier. I don't remember what was in here. Okay. GG's, yeah, you could roll spam through them, but not fun. Yeah. Alright, let's see what's through the elevator. Looks like there's still a poisonous glow down there. Yeah. There's still poison down there. The gear stopped turning, though. I wonder if that did anything else down there. I would guess not. Oh yeah, we can ah! Okay, so it's not completely empty of poison. This would have made the boss fight so much easier. Just stay out of the puddle over there. Stay over here. She wouldn't be able to heal herself. And, we'd be able to move around faster and we'd be constantly poisoned. Wow, this would have made the boss fight so much easier. I probably could have beaten her like first or second try. Had I done this. Wow. Alright. Well, if the... Oh. I thought that was my sword. If there's a bonfire there, then this probably doesn't lead to a bonfire. I mean, it could. Let me see if there's an illusory wall here anywhere in this room. We found a lot of illusory walls in the boss area for the, I'm guessing that lever just pulls the elevator back up if it's down there. We found a lot of illusory walls in the boss room with the ruined sentinels. So, I mean, who knows? Okay, I guess not. Alright. Let's continue. Going up. That's good. I feel better going up than going down. That would be pretty wild, though. This just took us to another boss. I hope not. That was a pretty challenging boss fight. I hope this just takes us to like a pretty view of the surrounding area. And another bonfire would be nice. Maybe some chests with some cool items. What's in here? Okay, no assassins on the ceiling. That's nice. We have a warm glow. That could be a bonfire. Alright. It's a pulley lever. I see skeleton bones over there. That's not good. Checking for illusory walls. Spamming the action button. Oh. Okay. No. Alright. No. And no. Okay. I don't trust this. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is a new area. Okay. Iron Keep. This looks kind of scary. I feel like this is probably where the last Great Soul is. Because we have, like, I think 3 of the big Old One souls. I think we're just missing 1 more. They probably reside here. Somewhere. Ah, hello, Krillip. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Krillip, we have beaten a boss. Oh, there's a bonfire down there. Nice. We have beaten a boss. It took us a few tries to beat it. Not the hardest boss we fought. I'd probably say it's probably the 2nd hardest boss we fought in the game so far. And it was fun. We did not get to level up, but we did get a sword, a new main sub-weapon here, and we fully upgraded it. So we are still stronger than we were, despite not leveling up. I see an item there, but the ground's on fire, and I feel like I'm going to die if I go out there. Let's not do that. If I find, like, the orange charred ring, if that exists in this game, then yeah, I'll come back and I'll explore this some more. Despair. A vigor and life. Tough enemy ahead. Oddball, but whole. No, I thought that meant that was an illusory wall. This area, boy. Krillip's is doing well. Just got done with my own stream. Good session of Lords of the Fallen. Ah, how'd that go? Will be exciting to watch. Only a measly 3.5 hours, though. 3.5 hours is good. That's good. I think yesterday we had like a 3-hour stream. Maybe it might have been like 2.5 hours. You do have vague, sad memories of this area. Now Dark Souls 2 starts. Great. Quite well, it's your 2nd playthrough. Kinda got the hang of the game. Went through 4 bosses. Nice, congrats. Alright, went left. And there was a fiery floor that I dare not cross. And a bonfire. Bonfire is good. Let's see what's over here on the right. Try rolling? No, that's okay. I feel like one of 3 things is going to happen here. Either we're going to find something like the orange charred ring. Maybe the big boss of this place drops like the orange charred ring, and then we can come back and we can loot all this stuff. Or maybe after the boss, we pull a lever and that causes the lava to dissipate, to disappear, and that makes the ground cool off, and then we can come back and we can just walk down there without needing any kind of special fire resist and loot the items. Or neither of those will happen, and we'll just have to risk, like, maybe putting on a high fire resist ring and then running in there, looting an item, and then running out. Or just running in there, looting an item, and then dying to the fire. I can't take this. Now the real fight begins. In short, don't give up. Oh boy. Try rolling. No, it's okay. Yeah. Hello. Ow. He wasn't that bad. I can already see this areas would be easier if I had a health regen ring. But, oh well. Oh, they look... Wait. Okay. Wanted to make sure nothing was going to jump down at me. This is kind of weird. So, okay. We came up from an area, the Harvest Valley, where it was a valley filled with poison. We fought our way up. We took an elevator to the top of this building, walked outside, and on the roof of this building is lava. Interesting. I feel like maybe once I walk between these two, the statues are going to close and we're not going to be able to get out without a homeward bound. Oh, well, we'll see what happens. He's still fighting someone behind him. No? No? Okay. What's over here? Stairs. Dark Spirit Fencer Sharon. Sharon! Bad Sharon! Uh-oh. What? A sword that doubles as a whip? That's kind of cool. One more. Gotcha. Invader banished. Dark Spirit Fencer Sharon has been vanquished. Had to use my boss killer though. Human effigy. Both my whips are really low in durability. Got him. Yes, we did. Alright, we just have a gate down here. How'd you die? You ran up? Oh, I think he ran up when the invasion happened and the invader killed him. That's what happened. Alright, well, can't go that way. What about this way? A message. What does a message say? Left? Illusory wall? Alright. pretty door. A soul item with fire coming out above it. I feel like I'm gonna go up there and die. Oh. Hello there. How you doing? Oh, is that Rykard's rapier? That's a cool suit of armor. Alone Knight armor. Aww. Was he all alone in here? Is that the meaning behind the alone armor? Oh. It's worse. Okay. Alone Knight armor. Armor worn by alone knights. The bonds of the alone knights, who served the old Iron King, were mightier than the land's iron. But in the end, the knights were subsumed by the flames that brought the castle down. This makes me think that this is where the old Iron King lives. Or perhaps lived. Maybe now he's hollowed. Okay, so I guess there's at least two different kings in this game. There's Vendrick, who is the king of Drangleic Castle, and then there's also the old Iron King. Okay. I keep hearing footsteps like someone's sneaking up on me. Or walking up on me. Okay, so I guess the old Iron King lives here. And then maybe I take his soul, along with the other 3 big souls, and do something special to open the pathway to King Vendrick, and he's the final boss. Which was very similar to Dark Souls 1. Anyway, off to bed. It's quite late here. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Krillip. I'm glad your stream went well. Sleep well, and I will see you again. Okay, let's see if I can get that item. What was that? Ow! Oh, it's an archer. How dare you? That's a really nice looking bow, though. That is a really pretty bow. Yeah, come on down here. Oh, there's another knight right there. Alone Knight Gauntlets. Can I get the backstab in? Probably not. I feel like as soon as I get close, he's going to turn around and... Yep. Okay. Well, let's peek upstairs. There's an item there. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. I hear running. Yes, I thought I heard running. Ah! You knights will have to do better against the wild man, Orfeo. Alright. What else do we got in here? It's this way. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Tough enemy ahead. I can see an enemy there. I'm guessing he's an archer. What's this way? Illusion ahead. Oh, that's naughty. A loaded ballista? So what, if someone just, like, slides the wall open and just waits there, they're just gonna get shot? That's mean. Alright. Oh, I thought that was gonna fire. Interesting. What does this say? I'm scared to read the message because I feel like I'm gonna read the message and something trolly like, now you die. And then the ballista goes off. Okay. Fire arrows. Fire! No, that didn't do anything. Okay. Does this lead me to that item I saw through the window? Huh. What about this? No. This? No. What about here? No. What about this? No. This? No. 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 Okay. Oh. Another illusion ahead. Oh, interesting. In Dark Souls 1, there was the Chameleon spell, which I don't think I ever used that. And that made you take the form of something in the environment. And I noticed that spell exists in Dark Souls 2. But I wonder if enemies actually utilize that spell in Dark Souls 2. Maybe that's why there's 3 vases over there. Shield up. I can't lock on to anything. Let's try and break the vase and see what happens. That's empty. No. I also kind of wonder what happens if an enemy is in, like, a false form like a vase, and you break the vase, or you whip the vase. Does that cause the enemy to transform back into a human? Or does the vase just break and, like, the person instantly dies? I don't know. Head required ahead. Another Ferrous Lockstone, very nice. Actually, that's probably not water. I thought it was water. That's probably fuel. Oh, I bet there's a Pharaoh's door around here somewhere that turns that off so you can loot that item. Alright, what's down here? Still sound latency, by the way. The message is meant for the wall, not an invisible enemy. Oh. Oh, so I guess you could have come from down here and came out that way. I see, I see. Oh yeah, you could have. Okay. This is pretty. And yeah, we're probably gonna be calling stream kind of soon. Ooh. A friendly NPC. So we'll probably talk to this person And then go back to the Doors of Pharos. And maybe use 1 or 2 of our keys. Then we'll go trade this to the birds. We'll put away some stuff like the Dragon Charm and the Human Effigy. And then we'll probably call stream. So we'll be on again tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow's probably going to be a shorter stream. Our Friday streams give me a little bit of time to rest, to sleep. So I'll probably stream for like 4 or 5 hours, maybe. And then we'll be back on Saturday for like a really long stream. It could be like an 8 to 16 hour stream on Saturday. This is another merchant. That's cool. That's the Explorer set. That's the set that we first wore. How does it look outside? Oh, big bull. Okay. Alright, well, what can you tell me? What do you got? What are you selling? Wait, what does it say? Visions of armor. In short, visions of fire.
What? Who are you? Who, me? I'm Magarold. Who else? What? Have a look at my wares.
Incense? I wonder what incense is.
I'm mainly a treasure hunter, you see. I'm only a merchant on the side. A room about, looking for a find, following me instincts.
I see.
I don't care what a thing's worth. What matters is whether it grabs me.
I can appreciate that.
Do I enjoy what I do? Well, that's a good question. I suppose I must. I've been doing it for ages. There's good iron in these parts. An old king even used it to build a castle. But the thing was too heavy. It slowly sank into the ground.
Oh.
Fire spouted from the earth, and the place turned into this.
Oh, that's how this happened.
At least, that's what I've been told. A bad story, eh? So, what'll it be? Anything for you today?
That doesn't quite make sense, but okay. So the castle was built of stone and iron on, I guess, a very weak foundation of earth, under which was a lava flow. And after the castle was built, it was so heavy that it crushed the thin earth foundation. Lava started to spew in and it flooded the castle area. Okay. I understand what he's saying. But again, beneath our feet is the rest of the castle in a poisonous area. So... what? I guess the castle was built in the mountains? That's the way to look at it? Maybe it wasn't built on Earth. Maybe it was built atop, I guess, a dormant volcano? Or around a dormant volcano? And maybe, like, the building that we came up through with all the poison, maybe that's just like a partial or a part of the castle. Maybe the main part of the castle is out there, and that's really what got flooded. That's probably what it is. We'll go with that.
Hey, you know that old fella with the hulking blue sword?
Yeah. The dwarf guy.
Talks really highly of it. I got a feeling it's a fake.
Really?
I didn't want to disappoint him, so I just sort of talked around it.
Oh, is he here?
Let me just say, there are lots of legendary swords out there.
Might be rocking a counterfeit, huh?
Have you heard of the shrine on the eastern edge of Drang Lake?
Nope.
Built to honor the dragons, they say.
Oh.
If only I knew how to get there. I'd go and I'd count it for goodies.
Sounds like a good idea. I do that too.
I'm mainly a treasure hunter, you see.
Okay, that's old.
I suppose I must.
Alright. What are you selling? Armor? Oh, he sells the Jester set. I've seen this. A lot of people wear this. Oh, and he sells the bandit set. That's cool. What does this do? Jester's cap. A boldly colored Jester's cap. A nice bit of fun to try on. Jesters are more than festival fixtures. Some have a second face, hidden from public view. Effect raises item discovery. Oh, that's why people wear this. Jester's robes. Ooh, effect nullifies foes' critical hits. Also nice, so no backstabs. Okay. A boldly colored Jester's robe. Effect rate increases number of souls acquired. Oh my, oh my. So every part of the Jester set has an effect. That's really cool. Reduces falling damage. It does. That is so neat. I bet once you get really good and you don't need to block, you're able to dodge like all of the enemy hits. This is like a really good set to wear for like masters, people who have mastered Dark Souls 2. Increased item discovery is awesome. Nullifies foes' critical hits. I wouldn't think that'd be much of a problem, but I mean that would help you in PvP. Jester's gloves. Increased number of souls acquired. That's nice. I wonder if that stacks with the Silver Serpent ring. And reduces falling damage. That also helps. Alright, bandit armor. Armor of bandits of the Pharosan outskirts. The territory of Pharosa became lawless after the kingdom fell to war. Citizens became bandits and scattered to other lands. And spiked bandit helm. Helmet of... okay. So that's neat. Alright, what else you got? You have a ring. Curse Bite Ring increases curse resist. One of several bite rings, known for their peculiar design, increases curse resist. The similar, oddly disturbing design of these rings suggests a common source. Whoever the master craftsman was, he clearly knew his trade. This is an interesting ring, but I feel like in this game curse doesn't do anything. Like the petrify frogs, or the basilisks as people call them, they don't seem to curse you. They petrify you. But I mean, I guess curse is a thing, but it's like if you're wearing the Ring of Binding, it's not that bad. And it's like, I don't even care if I get cursed. I don't feel like it really hurts me in any way, significantly. Now, I probably would if I didn't have the Ring of Binding. Alright, Human Effigy. Green Blossoms. Black Fire Bombs. Unlimited. That makes sense here. Charcoal Pine Resin. Repair Powder. Do I have enough for this? I do. We're going to buy this right now. Rusted Coins. The carvings! Aww. The carvings from Dark Souls 1 DLC that Goff used to carve. Faces carved from the wood of, what does it say, aged trees? They speak when thrown upon the ground. The fine craftsmanship of these faces is evident even after much aging, but no one knows even the name of the artist. This face says, hello. Does it look friendly? Thank you, carving. I'm sorry, carving. Very good carving. Oh, a fragrant branch of yore. I didn't even notice that. I thought these were all masks. A fragrant tree branch with a faint, sweet smell restores the life of things turned to stone. Extended inhalation of the branch's scent can lead to coughing and nausea. Oh, that's not good. 7,500? Yeah, okay, I'll do it. And you sell some spell scrolls. What do you got? Soul Arrow. Heavy Soul Arrow. Great Soul Arrow. Great Heavy Soul Arrow. Fall Control. Dark Hail. That sounds pretty cool. Dark Storm. Dark Hail. A hex modified from an old sorcery by Gile the Hexer. Fires several orbs of darkness. Hexing is rooted in both sorcery and miracles, but is viewed as a perilous affront to all life and banned in most lands. Catalyst Staff. Dark Storm. An esoteric spell created by Navlin, the infamous exiled sorcerer, creates a local vortex of dark flame. The heretic Navlin was executed along with his entire village, and the mere utterance of his name became a crime. Some say it was because he sought to restore the banned art of resurrection. Interesting. It would be cool to come back later on and just buy the full Jester set. I don't think I'll ever wear it, but it would kind of be cool just to own it. Other than that, yeah, I don't see us wearing anything. The stats to this aren't that high anyway. What's incense though? No eligible spell to select.
Cheers.
Alright, well that was pretty cool. Alright, we're not going to make any more progress in this castle today. We're going to save that for tomorrow. But we are not done with the stream. We are going to run back to the bonfire. We're going to head back to Majula. Drop off some stuff. And then we're going to go visit some other areas. Alright, item box. Human effigy. Dragon charm. Yeah, it's kind of nice. We got back the human effigy we used to fight the boss at Earthen Peak. What else? And we got one of our repair powders back. Okay. Work hook. Mannequin top, a low knight armor, a low knight gauntlets, dark gauntlets, desert sorcerer's skirt, fire arrows, poison stone. Okay. So let's see, we can go to 3 different areas. Trade this with the birds and things betwixt. Doors of Pharaohs to use those 2 items. And Fragrant Branch of Yore. I don't know where we can use this at. We already thawed out the lion that was standing next to the gold mane lion. I think there's only 1 stone statue left in the ruins. And that one just opens up a shortcut to the scorpion guy. But I said earlier this stream that I don't think we have to do that. I don't see any benefit to doing that. Just because the scorpion guy does not appear to be a merchant of any kind. I mean, if he was, then I could see us just using this just to use this to just get to him faster and not have to fight a whole bunch of people. It would be convenient, but he's not a merchant, so I see no reason to use this there. And I don't know if there's anyone else that we've come across that has prevented us from accessing anything, any other statue. So I guess we'll just hold on to this for now. I mean, maybe we have, but I don't remember. But let's go... Actually, we have 2,000 souls. Let's try and buy some more throwing knives from the traveling merchant.
You again?
almost back to a full stack.
Everyone's so stingy. Everyone's so... You're my only... Thank you kindly.
You've been long away. What would you like? Well, I've only one thing to provide, and we both know what that is.
No new inventory.
You see that blacksmith over there? Is he one? He sort of looks like the poor, but no interest.
I don't think we ever went to the cartographer guy and looked at his map again. I think I got distracted by the ladder guy. Nope. Still only 4 flames. Now. Alright, next stop, Things Betwixt. What do the other travel points look like? Earthen Peak, Lower Earthen Peak, Central, Upper Earthen Peak. Okay. The Iron Keep. Threshold Bridge. Very cool.
Smooth.
Yeah, silky smooth.
You, give us smooth.
Yes, you, give us silky.
Oh, amber herb. Oh well. Doors of Pharos. Okay. I never read any positive messages next to this one, so we're gonna leave that alone. Nice. Okay. Wait, did he drop something? No. Okay. Oh, the elephant's back. Oh. Alright, so I'm pretty sure if I put a stone in there, the last door would open. I don't want to do that. What if I put a stone in here, though? What would happen? No, let's find out. What did I just do? This was already open. Oh, stop being so mad. I don't see anything on this level having changed. Maybe it opens something down here? This happened before, too. I put a Pharaoh's keystone in something, I heard a noise like that, and I just kept looking around and I was never able to tell what changed. Welcome to Kitsune. Kitsune answers, I don't know. There was so much time that I don't use these Pharaoh stores. And you're back. Welcome back. Alright, well, I don't notice anything having changed. Do we have... I think we have one more? We have one more. I feel like that one there, above my character's head, probably... Oh, actually, that probably sets off that trap right there. I think those fire blades, so I don't want to do that. That door probably... Or, yeah, that lock, I guess you could call it, I think opens that door. And I feel like that's just going to release another enemy. And then there's one over there, and I think that's just going to set off another trap. And there's one there. I think that's going to set off a trap. So I feel like we're done up here. What's that over there? What's down that way? There's just a stone outlook. Huh. Did I ever go that way? Maybe that's what opened. I don't remember. Well, let's see. Let me put on the fall ring. And we'll drop down there. Someone died here. Ooh, axe in one hand, sword in the other. That's pretty cool. I thought that was a ghost. Nice! Single sword swipe killed him. Very nice. Oh, I think the sword changed. Like the look of the sword. What do you get? What is that? Another Pharos Lockstone, nice. We broke even. I feel like when we first got the sword, it had just the green gems, it didn't have anything else. I never remember seeing the red gems on it, or the orange gems, whatever color they are. Maybe after fully upgrading it, it changes appearance. No other weapon has done that, but I mean, I don't know, maybe it's kind of a first time thing. Oh, this just takes us back downstairs. Okay, that stinks. Oh, that's not good. Melu Scimitar, yes. We have decided to go with the Melu Scimitar as our main sub-weapon. So I wanted something that looked cool. And we were using, or we're about to go back to using the Falchion, because I like the moveset. When I fight ghosts and I can't lock on, I need something that has good horizontal swing. And the Falchion has this moveset, the same as the Melu Scimitar, where the first slash kind of goes down, and then the second slash does that. It goes completely horizontal, and I love that. The standard scimitar doesn't do that, but the Melu Scimitar does. And so we have a really cool looking sword. I like the fact it has what looks to be like a little tooth, or I guess a large tooth, on the bottom of the sword there. It looks more like the sword that a Beastmaster might use, and we kind of have that look going with our whip and our armor. So yeah, I think it has a moveset I want. It looks cool. It's pretty strong, and so this is going to be our main sub-weapon going forward. We've already fully upgraded to +10. Diagonal and horizontal slices. Yes, I like that. Alright. Oh, hello there. Oh, there we go. Alright. I mean, there's a Pharos door over there. There's an enemy there. I wonder if he'll leave me alone. No, he won't leave me alone. Okay. It looks like the elephant will leave me alone, though, so that's nice. Gurm armor. Yeah, I guess I'm too far away for him to care. That's where the dog was. How many... Oh, I know what that is. Okay. That lock will just open the last slide on that door right there. So we don't want to open that. All right, let's keep going. If I can't find a door here I want to open, I'll just hold on to the lockstone and we'll just figure out something else to do with it. Oh, good try. Oh. Okay. There's an enemy in there. I don't think there's another lock I can use it on down here. Oh, we're gonna have to go up and around again with that crazy trap wall. That's fine. Wake up. Hey. There you go. No, what are you doing? Chase me. Come on. There you go. Ooh, that hurt. I wonder if I can parry his hit. Oh! Maybe he didn't come down as quickly as I thought he was going to. Let's try that again. Alright. I'm gonna stop playing around. Did you already pick the Santir Spear? I did. Last time he just walked off. Wonder if that'll happen again. Yep. Visions of Chest. Ooh. Oh, I already opened that one. I got excited. Okay. Come on. There we go. Ha! Good try. Gotcha. The more resistant weapon in the game, 999 durability. Nice. Alright, what does this say? Don't you dare. Okay, so that's not good. Oh, that probably opens this door with an enemy in there. Okay. What about this one? What does this say? Pointless, so I guess that's empty. Item ahead, therefore ladder. Oh wait, can we use the miniature here? The ladder miniature? Is that what it's saying? Item ahead, therefore ladder. Maybe. Item ahead. Wait, that's that guy. We got that already. Item ahead, therefore ladder. Oh! I forgot about that one. Okay, okay. Pointless ahead. Okay, so I guess that doesn't do anything either. Was that item that you... What's the item you already picked? Like another Pharaoh's Lockstone. So far we made some progress, Tukatsu. I'm not sure how long you've been hanging out here, watching the stream. But I had a little list going. So far on stream we leveled up twice. We went back to Majula, and we got some items there that we weren't able to loot before. We came back to the Pharaoh's Doors area, and we looted something. I don't know what it was. I think it might have been a fragrant branch of yore, but I can't recall. Then we went to the cove area, and we found some other items. And we also went back to the ruins area. We used the what was it? The enemy ring to talk to the Scorpion Man. He gave us some stuff. We also found the Bird Lady in that area in the Shaded Ruins, who provides us with boss weapons. So that was pretty cool. We looted an item out of the Poison Pool that we missed before in the Harvest Valley area. We also looted some more items in the Earthen Peak area, and we beat the boss of the Earthen Peak area, the princess. That took a few tries. I think like 5 or 6 tries. That was an interesting fight. And we also discovered an illusory wall in the prison. We got an item there. And yeah, we found the Iron Keep. We left. We're going to save exploration of that for tomorrow. I was going to use the Fragrant Branch of Yore, but I can't think of anywhere to use it right now. Well, there's one area that we could use it, but I'm not going to use it there, and that is to just open a shortcut to the Scorpion guy. But it doesn't seem like he does anything. He's not a merchant, so there's no reason to go back to him so far as I know. Let me use the restroom real quick, and I'll come back and continue filling you in. We didn't do much more than that. But BRB. Oh, you didn't watch the stream for 4 days? Was waking in the night? Well, that's fine. You're still pretty much caught up. We only play Dark Souls 2 on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. So the 4 days you missed, we weren't doing anything with Dark Souls anyway. And yes, Ornifex. That was the name of the character, the bird lady that we met. Oh, it's the wrong controller. Okay. So, what was that? Oh, I thought I swiped the touchpad of the controller and it moved the camera. I only remember one petrified person left. And that was a lion statue in the Shaded Ruins. And they were on the opposite side of the desert area that has a Scorpion Man. So, like, you have the Scorpion Man in a desert pit, and then there's a lion statue at the door. Like, if you go in through the door, there's a lion statue. And beyond that lion statue is the room where you fight, Vengarl. And then outside of that room is another lion statue, and then that leads back to the bonfire. And so we unpetrified one of the lion statues, but not the other one. And I was thinking to use it to unpetrify the other one, but it was like I don't really see a reason to do that. Just because the Scorpion guy doesn't really do anything. He already gave us all his items. We don't have an option to buy anything. He doesn't appear to be a merchant. Maybe the lion creature that we thaw out, that we unpetrify, maybe if we kill him, we get something cool. I don't know. But I feel like I would rather maybe save it for more of a guaranteed benefit. Like maybe there'll be a character that we meet later on that will be blocking a door. And at that time, we'll use our Fragrant Branch of Yore. Aside from that, yeah, we have 2 Pharos Lockstones to use. And that is kind of it. Oh, we found the binoculars. We found those in Majula. So that's cool. We also stopped using the Bleed Whip, the Notched Whip. I tried using that against the boss in the Earthen Peak, but it was so hard to hit her consistently to proc bleed that I just gave up. And after the old whip broke, I just started using the Bloodied Whip, and that seemed to work a lot better. So yeah, we're not using that anymore. I do eventually want to get the Poison Whip, and we will use that. And the other thing we found was a new ring. So we found the 2nd Dragon Ring. We're using that in place of our healing ring, the Ring of Restoration. So now we have increased HP, stamina, and equip load. So that's pretty nice. So we've gotten a bit stronger. New sub-weapon, new ring. We gained 2 levels. We're exploring, fighting new bosses, going to new areas. Feels good. You will use the Tarkus Scorpion? No. Nashandra the Medusa? I forgot her name. I know she throws a head at you. She kind of looks like a Medusa. But yeah, we got the Tarkus... Wait, his name is Tarkus? We got the Scorpion Sword, yes. Interesting. But I'm not going to use it. It looks like kind of like a rapier, and we're not using rapiers. I prefer the curved sword and just whips. Okay. Oh, a chest ahead, but be wary of trap. Okay. That's cool. We have a chest here. Let's use it here. My bad, is Tark not Tarkus? Okay. Well, he did mention that something happened to him. He doesn't remember who he was or where he came from, so maybe it is Tarkus? That was, maybe his body was found after he died in Dark Souls 1 and he was turned into the Man-Scorpion? Could be. Oh, that's the trap. Just ahead, but be wary of trap. Whoa. Ah! Oh, you're a quick one. Wonder if that was the only trap. Nope. Ooh. Magic arrows. Yeah, okay. Not gonna use them, but still cool. Alright, we have one key left. Okay, so that probably opens this. That's probably either empty or there's an item in there. And then we have that one. I don't know what that does, though. Maybe that doesn't do anything. I don't know. And then we have that one. And I feel like that one probably just fires more blades out of that trap right there. Oh, let's see. I hear running water. Well, that's because there's running water all through this place. That would make sense. Can I just open a shortcut? What was the point of that? That's weird. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's for this. Okay. I thought I passed by this guy and it said examine, like I could use the fragrant branch of yore to thaw him out. Free souls. Oh, yes. And something else we upgraded to Kitsune. We're no longer using the whip as our primary weapon. We're using the spotted whip. I know you read in the Discord that I farmed it. Took me 6 hours. And I also fully upgraded it, so it's plus 10 now. Mastodon Halberd. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I had one of those yet. Gurm Great Shield 100% melee and fire reduction. Very nice. But you don't use shields in this run. Yeah, I don't really use shields that much either. I just use my, this shield whenever I go to fight a boss, just because it has stamina regen. I could use the Chloranthy ring, but I'm too busy using other rings. Alright, what do we have left in our inventory? All we have left is the Fragrant Branch of Yore. I guess we'll just wait on using it. Let's get out of here. Let's go to a bonfire. If I don't find anyone else to unpetrify for the rest of the game, then I'll go back to the Shaded Ruins. And I'll use it there. I passed it. Mastodon Halberd. Halberd of the Primal Knights that defend Drangleic Castle. The brutish and mighty Primal Knights wield this halberd like a feather-light twig, but to the ordinary warrior, it is a great chore to even hold up, owing to its great weight. Terrible experiments were said to have taken place in a hidden manor in Drangleic. The mastermind presiding over the deeds was thought to be Lord Aldia. Do the binoculars have any lore? Binoculars are used to peer at distant sights. Equip in place of a weapon to use. A rare tool crafted in Volgan. These won't help you in battle, but with a little creativity can be put to good use. Gurm Great Shield. Gurm Warrior Great Helm. Oh, I know something we can do. Gurm Armor. Magic arrows. Oh, we also found the ladder guy. So yeah, we found the ladder guy in Earthen Peak because that's where we have the Melu Scimitar. Let's get some items to sell to our dwarven friend here. Make some money. Gurm Great Shield. Gurm Warrior Great Helm. We also found the Warlock Mask. Couple of mannequin tops. Gurm Armor. Grave Warden top. Grave Warden cuffs. Okay. Alright. So we found our traveling merchant friend who we can sell stuff to here. I don't know if he's left, but he was here earlier in the stream. I thought thought we just... Oh, that's right, because I rested the bonfire. No. It's... Wait, I think it is this way. Yeah, it is this way. There's the rat again. Drop off here. And he should be right in here.
You again. Gavilan, meet you again.
$500. $200 apiece. $400. $500. $300. $300. That's not bad.
Many deal, many thanks.
I feel like if you wanted to farm souls, this would be a pretty good soul farm. Like, go join the Covenant of Champions to make enemies respawn endlessly. Then just run around and kill a whole bunch of enemies for souls, and whatever they drop, just bring it back to Gavlin and sell that for even more souls. That wouldn't be too bad. In your mage run, you use the binoculars to aim the spells. I heard you could do that in Demon Souls as well, and I tried to do that. I could never pull it off. Keep the cat shoes to make a combo to reduce even more fall damage. We haven't bought those yet. The little cat person will sell them to us, but I haven't bought them. Eventually, I like to buy all the unique pieces of armor and all the unique weapons in the game. I kind of want to level up first. I want to get all of our main stats. Vigor, endurance, adaptability, and dexterity to 40, and we're pretty close. So right now, our vigor and endurance is at 35, and our dex and adaptability are at 34. Once I get those to 40, then I'm not going to level up anymore. I'm going to save up my souls, and I'm going to use that to start buying spell scrolls for trophies. And once we have all of those, I'll use it to just start buying like more unique weapons and more unique pieces of armor. Trying to think if there's any statue in any areas, and I just don't remember. I don't think there are. Maybe there was one somewhere in Huntsman's Copse. I don't remember. I bought them. You see them in my inventory. Or the Court Jester. I'd like to get the Court Jester set too. That looks pretty cool. But no, I don't have, as far as leggings go, I have the Rusted Mastodon leggings. That might be what you think are the cat leggings. Ooh. Nice sword. Nice armor. So I thawed him out. Ooh, I felt like that was kind of close. Lion Warrior Cuffs. So the only one I can think of that's left to thaw out would be him. But I feel like that would be a waste. Because I can get to the other side of him, I just have to go all the way around through the house area, and I don't think the scorpion guy does anything. So you can't parry him. I can't parry anybody. No, I'll save it. I'll save it. If at the end of the game I don't find anyone else to unpetrify, I'll come back here and unpetrify him just to use it. Can't get up. Wait, no, not there. I can't get up there, can I? I don't think I can. Ooh, oh. I got excited. I thought maybe I could sneak up and get backstabbed. It's a nice looking axe. Stinky lion. Alright. I don't think we picked up any... Yeah, we did. Anything else? No? Okay. I'm also curious, don't tell me, but I'm curious what this unlocks. The ladder miniature. It's a key item. It says it has no real value. But, must be a value to somebody. Okay. Where to now? I feel like I've done everything in most of these places. There's a lot of items left in Harvest Valley, but the poison in Harvest Valley kind of scares me. I don't think there's anything left in the Grave of Saints. Or, I mean, not the Grave of Saints. Brightstone Cove, Seldora. Did I burn the windmill in Earthen Peak? Yes, I did. But I did it after the boss fight. I didn't know about it. I did it. I beat the boss. And then Marcusor asked me if I wanted to know something about the windmills, and I said yes. I felt that wasn't a spoiler since I couldn't use it to my advantage to beat the boss because I beat the boss while dancing around in poison. Alright, so we can go back to the Iron Keep. That's a whole new location. I don't really want to do that tonight. We've already been going for like 10.5 hours. I feel like if anything, I'd want to just go back to an area that I've already been to. Where I may have missed something. But I don't think I've missed anything. I mean, I guess we could try the Cathedral of Blue again. The Cathedral of Blue is a weird place. I mean, I guess I can see why it has a bonfire, because there is, I guess, a helpful NPC here, so you don't have to fight your way through a whole bunch of enemies just to get in here. But I don't really... I don't know. I feel like there should be more here. What is this? Save zone ahead. Pointless, but I did it? What does that mean? Oh, maybe pointless is in pointless for me to leave this message here, but I did it anyway. In the beginning of the Earthen Peak, you can pick a poison resist ring. Can I? Ah, you're still there. I was preparing coffee, breakfast, and so on for my wife. Oh, that's nice, Marcusor. I think I remember there being a poison resist ring, but I feel like it was in the cove. The Cove of Seldora. Let me go back there now. Actually, if I can buy the poison ring there, then maybe I'll spend some time doing that, just running through the poison areas of the harvest area, just to get loot. Rest at bonfire, and we need to travel to the cove, and then chapel threshold. I think it's the guy, the partner. I think he sells the rings. He sold the rings back in, what was it? Dark Souls 1. And I think this guy did sell rings, but I never bought any. And I think the reason I didn't buy any is because I didn't think I'd need them. That's before I knew how deadly poison was in Dark Souls 2.
Now, confess your sins to me.
Yep. Poison Bite Ring. Increases poison resist. He has the Blood Bite Ring. and he has the Curse Bite Ring. Blood Bite Ring is interesting. It actually has a use in this game. It didn't really do anything in Dark Souls 1. Like, there were no enemies that used bleed to the extent where they could inflict it on you really quickly. With maybe the one exception being Crossbreed Priscilla. And even then, I mean, if you were tanky, it didn't really matter if she did it anyway. But yeah, this would have been nice to have earlier. Poison Bite Ring increases poison resist. We have just enough souls for it, too. One of several bite rings, known for their peculiar design, increases poison resist. The similar, oddly disturbing design of these rings suggests a common source. Whoever the master craftsman was, he clearly knew his trade. In your first playthrough, you did the same thing, beat the boss with poison spread in the arena? Yup. It took us like 5 or 6 tries to beat her, but we did it. I learned that with the amount of pluses on my Estus, like I have Estus +4, if I got poisoned, I could drink an Estus, and the Estus was so strong at +4 that it would completely counteract the poison, and I would regain HP. And so I had 10 Estus flasks, and so I just used those along with the old whip to wear her down a bit. And then before I completely ran out of Estus, my old whip broke. I toggled to the bloodied whip, and I finished her off before the poison killed me, before she could kill me. But it took a while to learn how to dodge her movements. The bleed here is to half your stamina. Oh, okay. So I will buy the Poison Bite Ring right now. I don't know what I'm going to take off to put it on, but I will purchase it. You have not sinned.
Anyone can be forgiven, no matter. Surely.
We must never forget our sins.
Okay. What would I take off? No, no, no. I guess? I wouldn't want to, though. I feel like out of all the rings, the Dragon Ring is probably the one that is the most expendable, because it boosts multiple things, but it doesn't do any one thing by a really big amount. Alright, let's go back to Bonfire. Oh, there is something here I didn't learn how to do yet. There's a bonfire down there, and I don't know how to access it yet. Which is kind of cool. I like the fact that there's still stuff to do in areas, and I have no idea how to do them. And don't tell me how to do it. I want to see if I can discover that on my own, eventually. Alright, let's travel back to... mines? Or do we want to go to... Well, there's nothing left there. I know where we want to go. I know. We want to go to the next zone. We want to go to Earthen Peak. And we want to go to Lower Earthen Peak. That's where we want to go. Okay. Let's go outside, kill some enemies, and then, once we can descend down into the poison mist, that's when we'll put on the poison resist ring. Am I going the right way? I am not going the right way. I have to go this way. Ah, welcome, Indy. Rest and repair the whip. I did. Oh, that's right. This is the boss room. Alright. Be careful not to alert the pyromancer. I think there's a mannequin in here, though. Somewhere. Maybe I'll be able to sneak up on her and get a backstab in. That'd be nice. Yep. Oh, that's a mirror she uses. That's cool. Wilted Dusk Herb. Alright, now I know if I go in there, there's a whole bunch of enemies and traps. I've already explored that area. I'm not going to go over there. Whip is so strong I can one-shot these enemies now. That makes me feel pretty good. There's an item there. Uh-oh. Whoa! There we go. I never went in there. Alright, let's see what that item is. This doesn't seem right. Skeptic Spice. I can keep walking further inside. I don't trust this. I feel like I might fall and die. I'm gonna go back to the bonfire and light my torch, and then I'll come back. What is thy task in Earthen Peak now? You're a skeptic if it's alright. I had come back and looked down into the Harvest Valley below, and I saw a bunch of items that I could loot, but they were completely covered with tons of poison, and I didn't want to go down there because I felt like that was just, I was going to die instantly. But I remembered that the Pardoner sells a poison resist ring, and the fastest way to get to the poison pool that has all the items is to go to Earthen Peak Bonfire and then just turn around and run backwards, back down into Harvest Valley that way, to reach all the items, and so that's why I came back. Don't I have matches in my pocket? I do, but I don't like using them. I only really want to use them when I have no other options. Here, it's not that long a run to get back to a point where I can light my torch. No. Either there's nothing there and I'm just gonna die, or there's an invisible wall there. I'm not gonna keep going in that direction. I feel like the torch should have lit something up, though. Ah, well. Let's put that out. Alright. Let's put on the poison resist ring. I just noticed him there. I wonder if I can get the backstab. Oh, he has the same undead marker. Just like, Just like I do. On the back of his left shoulder blade. That's cool. Yes! Ooh. Feel the backstab. Okay, so I can go that way. Turn left, go downstairs, and go over there. Climb up there, see what items might be waiting for me. And then I can also go right outside, and there's a whole bunch of other items waiting for me. Okay. See if maybe I can get the backstab in again. I'm gonna leave him alone and just let the acid kill him, or the poison kill him. Nice. I love the fact that you can use these poison pots to your advantage. How is Iron keep going? I found the merchant. The merchant there, I talked to him. I bought a fragrant branch of yore, which we still have. And I think that's all we bought from him. Okay, so there's a lot of enemies down there. I didn't loot anything down there, but you can see there's 2 items there. There's a 3rd item in that cave over there. And as we walk around, I think there's more items over there. See if I get the backstab again. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, he mad. That's fine. They're not terribly smart. He'll kill himself in the poison. There we go. Titanite shard, nice. And the Jester set? I suggested especially the gloves. But you know why yourself. I eventually want to get all the armor sets in the game. That is a cool looking one. I like that every piece of the armor has a different effect on it. Now I understand why I've seen multiple people running through the game wearing that armor set. Very useful all the way around. Like I said, I want to collect it, but I'm not going to use it. I think that we're just going to keep using this armor set the rest of the game. The one exception might be the gloves. Maybe I'll swap those out for something. I don't remember what the gloves do of the Jester set. I just like the Drang Lake gloves because they're high on armor. They have good stats. But yeah, the rest of the armor that we're wearing, the Vengarl armor, I think this is it. This is our armor for the rest of the game. See, I look over the... Look at that. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 more items right there. 4, 5, 6, 7... At least 7 items that I can see, and there's probably more than that. There's that guy there. I don't know why he's there. We climbed down that ladder, and we got something. There's bloodstains over there. Maybe you can go over there. There's an item there? I don't know. He-Man, you smite! Yeah, the Vengarl armor is tempting. It's really not bad, and not that heavy for its armor rating, in your opinion. I also like it because it gives us a very Castlevania look. If you look at some of the conceptual artwork or even the box art, for the original Castlevania. I think the main hero's name is Christopher Belmont. He kind of looks like this. He wears a lot less armor, but he has like the same chest straps going on. And then there's another character in another Castlevania game. I forget what his name is, but he's another Belmont, and he also wears like wild, what I would call like wild man's clothing, which is what I think of as this kind of clothing, like skins and animal eggs and stuff like that. More free souls. Yeah, Fashion Soul's also an argument. So I'm trying to roleplay a little bit here with different armor. I'm surprised it didn't splash on me. Right. I don't think I ever did come down here. Yeah, that hit me. I don't think we have to smash anymore. Like, I came down here briefly, and I think I saw that guy that we just... Well, we didn't really kill him, he killed himself. But I think we saw him, we turned around, we ran away, we went the other way, and we never looked back. So... I don't see anything amidst the pots. Earthen Peak. Oh, hello there. Oh! I thought that was my sword. Oh boy. Be wary of death. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. I'm guessing if you fall in, that's death. I don't see any way out of that pit. Is this illusory? No, okay. What's this? Am I about to be ambushed? Oh. Nice! 2 repair powders. Those are so hard to come by. That's something else we bought from the merchant at the Iron Keep. He had a repair powder for sale, but only 1. So we got that one. Now up to like, what, 5 repair powders again? Let me see. Yeah. Oop. 5 repair powders. These things are so expensive and they're so rare. Alright, what's in here? Aww. We used up all our keys already. I guess I'll just have to... Oh, she's here! I didn't know she'd be here. I really wish I had that thing now, though. Ring ahead, therefore key. Oh, man. Well, maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll talk to her and she'll just give us a Pharaoh's Keystone and we can get the ring. Be wary of curse. Oh, but you put the mask back on.
Oh. You... My thoughts are very scattered.
What is this curse? The question rings in my mind, but I haven't the focus to answer it. Loss frightens me no end. Loss of memory, loss of self. If I were told that by killing you I would be freed of this curse, then I would draw my sword without hesitation. I don't want to die. I want to exist. I would sacrifice anything at all for this. It shames me, but it is the truth.
It's too bad we just can't tell her about the curse.
Sometimes I feel obsessed with this insignificant thing called self. But even so, I am compelled to preserve it. Am I wrong to feel so? Surely you do the same in my shoes. Maybe we're all cursed. From the moment we're born.
She's getting philosophical.
Sometimes I feel upset. Even so, am I wrong? Maybe we're all from the moment we're...
Yeah, I only had one. Yeah, she did a face reveal, and now she hides herself again. This looks illusory. What? Pressing the action button does nothing. But when I swing the sword, it just goes right through. There's no collision. Can I roll into it? That was from the sword hitting the floor. Troll wall, apparently. I'll try whipping it, see what happens. No? Spamming the action button. Nothing's happening. Oh. Maybe when you insert the key here, a symbol pops up here, and then you whack the symbol, and then the wall disappears, and you open the chest and get the ring. That's probably what it is. So now we need to find another key. I'm out of keys, right? Yeah, I'm out of keys. Okay. Alright, mental note. Well... then how do I get... there? I mean, I guess I could, like, roll from the top of the stairs to that platform and kill that thing. But then is there any way out? Well, he's up there, so I guess there is a way out. Alright, let's go back upstairs. I feel like that's going to be hard. I feel like he's going to knock us into the poison pool and we're going to die. Let's use some throwing knives. Oh, we missed. There we go. I don't think I'm good enough at jumping to pull this off. I'm pretty sure if you ran and jumped, you could jump over there, but I feel like I would overshoot. I feel like I would jump beyond that and fall into the pool and die. Like, you have to jump at just the right time. Maybe, then jump earlier. I'm like, maybe if I do get in there, maybe I'll find a Pharaoh's key, and then I can go back and get the ring. I don't see anything there. Well, there might be. I can see that's a trap. I don't see anything else over there, though. Alright. Let me see how far I can jump. Okay. Okay. It's a good distance. But it's down. And I'm pretty sure that when I land from the jump, I'm gonna roll. Well, what if instead of rolling or jumping this way, I jump this way? I use the stairs to help me. That might work. Because even if I roll, I'll be rolling into the area, into the cell. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, let me line this up. Alright. Okay, so when I run, I need to jump, like, right on the stairs. I hope I don't jump up and then my head hits the top of the bars right there and that slides me off to the side. Okay, alright, here we go, here we go. Oh crap. No! Well, there goes our human form. Oh well. Not giving up, though. Not giving up. Let's try to get the backstab on her again. It's much farther than you thought? Yeah, it's much farther than I thought, too. And it happened exactly the way I thought it was going to happen. I jumped, and I hit the side of the fence, and I slid over there. I think it would have been okay, though. Once I landed there, I tried to roll from where I was standing to the stairs, and that's when I fell into the pool and died. I think if I had just maybe turned around and walked backwards, I would have made it. Oh, at least my... Okay. I have my souls there. That's not too bad. Okay. I do gotta waste some throwing knives again, though. That's a little irksome. Okay. So last time I jumped from the stairs, and I went way further. So let's try jumping just before I hit the stairs. Okay. If that's possible. Okay. Ooh, we did it! Nice. Alright, how do I get out of here? There's the trap. What is that? Oh, I know him. We fought him back in Huntsman's Copse. Okay, okay. I don't know if he triggered the trap or not, though. Back in Dark Souls 1, Serpentine soldiers would run over pressure plate traps and they wouldn't trigger them. So I feel like he probably wouldn't trigger them either. Let's see what happens. Nice. I didn't expect the mannequin to be there. Clever game. Clever. It knew what I was thinking. Like, yeah, the players are going to see that. They're going to see the trap. They're going to see the enemy. They're going to run in and probably run to one side and let the trap do the work. Let's put an enemy there. Smart game. Very smart. Oh, there's a chest back there. Alright, maybe we'll get lucky. That'll contain a Pharos Lockstone, and then we can go get the ring. Be wary of left. Oh? Hmm. Ah. Oh. Is there anything to the right? An item. Okay. That's fine. Let's do this! What's the item? Soul of a Nameless Soldier and 3 Titanite shards. Eh. Bloody expensive. Hmm. Okay. Heavy crossbow plus 3 and some heavy bolts. Hmm. Oh, so I guess if I run from in there and I jump this way, I'll land on the stairs. Okay, I see. You really are, Jordan. Amazing just ahead. You spent all your tokens in Dark Souls 2 Las Vegas? I did. I regret it now. I think I'm done with that place. The Doors of Pharos. Oh! Oh no. Oh no! Okay, so mannequins cannot be poisoned. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Excuse me. Pardon me. Ew, I almost fell. Alright, one of them died right there. Whew. Oh! Uh-oh. Yes! There you go. Want to do it again? He's poisoned. Oh, man. Oh, that hurt. Huh? I didn't get poisoned. That's a plus. Alright, let's continue. But yes, next time we get a key, we must come back and use it down that way. Maybe we'll get lucky and find a key down here. But if I drop down here, I don't know how I'm gonna get out. Let's try going this way. What rings do I have on? Okay, I still have the poison bite ring on. I don't remember if this is where I came from, or... I don't remember this. What is this? It's kind of pretty. Praise the sun. This does kind of look like the destroyed statue that Solaire was next to in Dark Souls 1. Just past the Hellkite Drake. Comfort ahead. Kneel? This is a covenant. Learn gesture. Praise the sun! Very cool. I guess enter covenant. Trophy earned. Brilliant covenant. Join the heirs of the sun? No. I just want the trophy. I should do that with the other covenants I come across. Found it. I see you have Monday Marvel Choice back again. Yes. I announced that yesterday at the beginning of stream, and I announced that today as well. So, yes. We were supposed to have finished Until Dawn Monday of this week, and then next week was supposed to wrap up Spooktober with Until Dawn Rush of Blood. We're still going to finish up Until Dawn Monday of next week, and then the first Monday of November we'll be doing Rush of Dawn. But then after that, it is open. So if anyone has the points necessary, you can go look at the list. Yes, the list on the Rank 1 website, and pick a game, and that will be our next game starting in 3 Mondays from now. What was that? I thought I saw somebody. Wait, where'd you come from? Message, liar ahead. Pointless ahead. What? That's like the third person I've just seen come from that way. Huh. You found it. Oh, you're there with your Dex Hex guy to do some business, but you can't remember. Am I gonna try them or play through them? Oh, play through them. Play through them completely. Praise the sun. Yes, yes, yes. Let's actually set that. I have Joy. I forgot to use it when we beat the boss. I like that one. What else is on here? I won't bite. I'm never going to use that. Let's replace that one. Very cool. Okay. Alright, so if I drop into the poison pool... Oh, the ground slopes down right there. Okay, so I can drop down and then run out again. That makes me feel better. I thought maybe I'd have to go into one of those tunnels. I did that once, and it seemed like there's a ghost in one of the tunnels. So it's a very bad combination. A person you can't lock onto is trying to kill you in a mist of poison. Q*bert rebooted. You know, the original arcade. I would play it. I mean, that's like an arcade game, so I would try to beat it. But I know nothing about Q*bert, so I don't even know if it's beatable. Or, like, how hard that would be. Like, I know technically you can beat Pac-Man, but it's not something that's easy to do. Oh! Who's that? What? Let me see that again. Where's it coming from? Up there. Oh, I know where that's coming from. Really? That pyromancer that I tend to ignore? Yeah, that's her, alright. Wow, that stinks. Okay. And where does this lead? Oh, I know where this is. This is, we're right next to the other bonfire. Okay, okay. And if I go this way, that goes down into the poison. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna have to kill these two first. I don't think I can reach him with the whip. And even if I do, once I do, he's probably gonna try and kill me. Oh, I can reach him though, that's pretty cool. Now can he hit me from here with his magic? No. And his friend over there on the left doesn't even care. So you're on your own, buddy. Yes! Witness the cheese. I am a cheese wizard. I am the cheese whiz. I think I gotta pull him closer, though. Wake up. Come over here. There we go. No, come back, come back, come back. I don't want your magic to go too high up. Then I probably won't be able to dodge it. Yes! Nice, nice. One more. Gotcha. Very nice. Now I just got these guys. They're not really a threat. Actually, maybe the ghost I fought last time wasn't a ghost in one of the tunnels. Maybe it was one of those crawlers. And I just didn't realize it. And the windmill, the pyromancer, the woman of desert. Her hex is overpowered. Yeah, that's... I kept sparing her life because I just didn't want to fight her anymore, but it's like... If I would have farmed her, I wouldn't have to worry about her right now. Ah, well. Alright, so I don't really want to go get the items yet. I want to kill all these crawlers first. I feel like they're going to slow me down. Okay. I wonder how long I can stay down here with the poison bite ring on. Let's find out. Alright, that wasn't bad. I could be wrong too, but it feels like my poison is decreasing faster than it normally would be. That wasn't bad at all. Alright, how many more do we have down there? We have one over there. Oh, we had more than that. Maybe not. Oh, I can't go in there. Okay. I probably can if I run and then jump in there. You're probably supposed to go through that tunnel and then come out that way. I don't want to do that, though. I'll just do that. Simpleton Spice. Oh no. Oh, I'm lost. I'm lost! Help me. Okay, here we go. And I'm stinky. Four off. Nice. Where's my shield? I put it away. Your RPG still is occupied till 2026, I guess, with Soulsborne games? Pretty much. Well, I don't know about 2026, but... Yeah, I don't have any I'm only doing RPGs on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. I'm not doing those on Mondays. The lion is stinky. I have it, though. It's on my left hand. Right there. But the only thing I use the shield for is when I get ready to fight a boss. The shield has an effect where it causes my stamina to regenerate faster, so I can attack more and I can roll more and dodge. And so I just put the shield on my back, I two-hand my weapon so it deals more damage, and then I go fight a boss. If I'm not fighting a boss, or like a mini-boss, I don't use the shield. I'd rather hold on to the sword. Because the cool thing about the whip is it's really strong, but it's only really strong at, like, mid-range. It's strong from, like, the middle of the whip when it extends out to the end. But if an enemy's, like, right up in my face, I can't hurt them with the whip. And so I need something else to attack with, and so I keep out the sword. So if someone surprises me and they jump right in front of me, I have a solution. So you couldn't choose any RPG for playing on the other days till 2026? Well, I plan to pick all the RPGs. I mean, maybe in the future, once we finish with the Souls series and the Souls-likes, I might open up selections for RPGs, but it would be a RPG series, not just like a standalone RPG, unless the RPG was like a standalone. Like maybe there's only one RPG within that series. Well, if there's only one RPG within the series, then it's not really a series. But if there's only one RPG that's not part of a series, then yeah, like that one could be suggested. Okay. What's I doing? Items. Right, okay. I guess we'll just drop off, start collecting items, and then run. Oh, I want him. I want you! Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I got a twofer. Nice. Ooh, that was close. Ooh. You register Gothic series for 2026 release? We'll see. I have, let me pull it up. I have quite the list of RPGs to go through. Let's see. RPGs. Okay. So some of the RPGs, like the games for the Monday Mishmash, are PlayStation Plus games, and I have to play those before next year. Because October of next year, my subscription expires. I don't want to pay for it anymore. Really, it's just to continue to have your game library, well, have access to the games you own through Plus, and to do online multiplayer. And I don't really do online multiplayer, so I feel like the only reason I subscribe to it year after year is just to keep my PlayStation Plus collection of games. And so that's why I'm trying to play through all of those as quickly as possible. And hopefully by the end of the year, I'll have had some great memories and share them with all of you. But then I'll lose access to playing those games or being able to play those games. And then we'll move on to other things. But some of the RPGs that I have on my RPG list are from PlayStation Plus as well, so I kind of have to get through those. I do own all of the Souls games. I don't, well, except for Sekiro, I don't own that one. But I do, like, completely own the Souls series. But after the Souls series, and I don't remember if I own these or not. They could just be through Plus. I have Mortal Shell, Code Vein. I know Code Vein is through Plus. The Final Fantasy VII Remake, Grand Kingdom, Kingdoms of Amalur: Re-Reckoning, Lords of the Fallen, the original, Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, Portal Knights, Stories: The Path of Destinies, and Vampire. So I think all of those are through PlayStation Plus, or the vast majority of those are through PlayStation Plus. So I have 1 year. I have until October, I think it's October 3rd of next year, to get the Platinum Trophy in Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and then beat all of the games I just listed off. Which I think is possible, considering we're doing like 3 RPG streams a week, and we tend to put in some serious time. So then after that I might open voting for RPGs, but we'll see. Lords of the Fallen original. You think I'll like it? We'll see. Alright, what else is down here? I'm really hoping we get a Pharaoh Stone. Alright, let's go over there. We'll do that one next. Titanite Shard. We'll get that one next. Actually, let's get these two next. Smooth and Silky Stone, Titanite Shard. It might be better to cross the bridge and just drop down right there. Titanite slab, wow. We get a lot of these slabs. Not that I'm complaining, but like Titanite slabs in Dark Souls 1 were really hard to come by. I feel like you can get up there. Oh, wrong button. There's bloodstains and messages up there. So maybe we're supposed to descend that ladder? And then maybe drop down with the silver cat ring, or run and jump with the silver cat ring over there. Go that way, maybe? I don't know. I like having binoculars again. Alright, wait for more fireballs to come out. Alright. Alright, we got 4 items here. Titanite Shard, Chameleon, Soul of a Brave Warrior, Dragon Charm, Washing Pole. Oh, that's a katana from Dark Souls 1. And I'm poisoned. Okay. I saw an item in there, so I want to get that. Human Effigy, large Titanite Shard. That was close. I wonder if there's anything else left in there. Because I got lost in there. Seems like it might be a pretty big place. Okay. I guess I could just try to sprint forward and then turn around and sprint back, see what happens. Oh, that's right, I can't do that. Okay. I have to jump in there again. Did I go all the way around? I think I went all the way around. Uh-oh. I did. Okay. Alright, we made it out. So I didn't find a Pharaoh's Key. But, you know, once we have one, we can come back. And, we can further explore the area. Oh, that's right, there's an item around here. I'm pretty sure there is in one of these pools. That's probably what that leads to. You probably drop in there and then run out from there. Okay. So there's an item. I think that's when we got hit by a ghost down there. And I don't see anything else. Alright, I guess let's try dropping down here for the item. Fading Soul, that really wasn't worth it. Oh my goodness. Oh, we almost made it. Either a crawler or a ghost down there. I don't know if there's any more items down there, though. I can't lock on to anyone down here. Fog is too dense. I don't see any twinkly items. Maybe we got them. Well, I know I went down there before. And I think I picked up an item and then I left. Maybe we got everything. We can trade that. The washing pole. A katana of unknown origin, crafted with peculiar yet refined technique. The extremely long blade allows for strikes from great distance, but its construction makes it extremely fragile. The heavy crossbow +3. A large crossbow that deals heavy damage. Equip bolts to use. Unlike bows, a crossbow can be held in one hand. Equip up to 2 types of bolts to give yourself immediate options in battle. The Chameleon Sorcery. A sorcery that dates farther back than recollection. Allows you to blend into your surroundings. Those who fear the unseen are cowards. Those who never doubt their eyes are fools. Heavy bolts. And Titanite shards. Large Titanite shard. New Titanite slab. Okay. I guess travel back to Majula. Okay. Fading Soul. And Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Very nice. And let's go trade this to the birds. I wonder what ring is behind that wall. Maybe it's a better knuckle ring, so my stuff will last longer. That'd be nice. Or maybe it's a better version of another ring that I already wear. Cracked red eye orb? Oh.
Yes, you! Give us Silky!
I think he was wearing the Alone armor set. was really hoping for, Twinkling Titanite. How many souls to level up? We need 12,000 souls. About that. Okay. Well, we're not going to do that right now. I think we're going to go ahead and call stream. We got about a quarter of an hour left till we've done 12 hours. And so we're going to call it now so I don't have to do any editing for YouTube in about a week. When I transfer this over. But thank you all for being here. We will be back with more Dark Souls 2 tomorrow at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern. And like I said, it's probably going to be a shorter stream. Maybe like 5 or 6 hours, we'll see. And that's just so on Saturday we can have an extra long, like 16-hour stream. So yes, I think tomorrow we're probably going to spend our time trying to navigate through the Iron Keep. And then I have no idea what we're going to do on Saturday. So it's going to be fun. Probably. Yeah, it might go longer, but we'll see. But yes, thank you again, everyone who showed up and kept me company in chat. Thank you, Markisor, and thank you to Kitsune. Thank you, Lorelei. Thank you, Ratika. Thank you, Fusion. Thank you, Wipeout. Also, thank you, Wipeout, for the resubscription. Thank you, Krillip. Thank you also to the lurkers. Thank you to Indy. Gonna rest well till tomorrow. Oh, good night. Rest well till tomorrow. Thank you, Marcus. Or thank you. And speaking of Indy, he is streaming right now, so we shall set up a raid for Indy. Also, thank you to the lurkers. I appreciate you being here. Thank you also, Asgore, for being here. There we go. And yes, I am loving Dark Souls 2. So far, this is the most fun Souls game I have played. I'm not saying it is objectively more fun, I am just saying that I prefer it subjectively. And I look forward to making more progress in this game, to gaining some more levels, to finally somehow getting our Poison Whip and trying to level that up, to finding more Twinkling Titanite to finish leveling up our old whip. And I think we still might need some more Petrified Dragon Bones. I know we're supposed to use those to upgrade the Poison Whip, and I don't think we have enough. I think we need like 15, so we need like 6 more. But yes, it's been fun. And I'll see you tomorrow for the Iron Keep. And who knows, maybe we'll make our way to the boss tomorrow and beat him. And that will be the entirety of tomorrow's stream, we'll see. So far, the enemies there don't seem to be too tough. But again, I will hope to see you again soon. And have a good night. Bye. Praise the sun.